What's going on? What's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's
Let's
going on,
do it.
everyone? What's going on, Lyrica? I see you up down there.
What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah, man. Let me get to some of these people in the comment section first. We're live on all 3 channels, man. So make sure you hit the like button on each channel, whatever channel you're tuning in from. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to some of the people in the comment section. Let me get to some of these. Hey, Marvin, what's going on, Marvin? He said, Courtside in the building. I hope you and everybody in the chat are doing great. Appreciate you. Shout out to the Bronx kids, Celtics 104, 76 and 75.
Yeah, I'm watching it. It's a blowout.
Hope all are having a wonderful weekend. Nothing to comment on training camp or even first game, not selling out, etc. 3 reasons come to mind. Can't be disputed. Okay, we're gonna get into it, Terrence. Angela, what's going on, Angela? Angela, I sent you an email. I think your package was delivered. I hope you got it. You know what I mean? Let me know in the chat if you did receive it. I got an email saying they dropped it off. Angela,
what's up, PK?
What's
up, Lyrica?
Big Timer, what's going on, Big Timers? Courtside, the media hates Caitlin Clark so much they want to say she's bullying Raven. They would do anything to see Indiana Fever in last place. We're gonna touch on some things. Maybe we touch on that. Raven,
we'll open it up.
Yeah, Raven disrespected Cece and Sophie. Okay, you know what? Let's first, before we get into this, how you guys doing, man?
I'm good.
I'm chilling, man. I went to the flea market this morning and picked myself up a $5 table, so I ain't got to have my PlayStation on the floor anymore. So it's right over there. It's a nice table too, smooth wood, all that, and watched this awful WrestleMania last night. Gonna watch the next one tonight and get caught up on all this Fever training camp stuff that I'm starting to see emerge on my timeline. How about y'all?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
LiveWire? You straight?
Just chilling. You know what I'm saying? But watching some UFL football early in the damn morning. You know, and just trying to catch up on the first day of training camp and just see what's going on and see how everybody looking and everything like that. I think it was pretty exciting. And now watching the Celtics bust Philly ass 123-91.
All right, let's get into it. Rich, Marvin said WrestleMania 1 was terrible.
Hey, I'm gonna drop my link to my review on my wrestling channel. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Go ahead, save that and check it out after.
Before we get started, if anyone y'all football fans, I will put my football channel in there because I will probably be going live for the draft this week. So,
when is the draft?
Thursday.
Yeah,
okay.
Thursday.
Cool. The links to everything gonna be in the chat. Okay, since somebody talked about the Raven CC exchange, we could start there. If you want to, we don't got to spend a lot of time on it. I guess both of you guys' opinion on it. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see the exchange that they're talking about in the chat?
I saw one short clip. I'm not sure if it's like if there are any other angles or anything like that, but I just saw one. It was like a long shot of the whole team.
Okay.
I know somebody took a picture of it and freeze it on two different angles, whatever. It's not another angle as far as I know for right now.
Okay, hey, chat, put some ones in the chat if you guys can hear me. I got some people in the chat saying they can't hear us.
Yeah, 1 2 1 2.
You guys can't hear us. Can you hear me? Put some ones in the chat if you can hear Courtside.
I'm gonna check this right here. Mr. Spender, what's good?
Okay, they said
Vaughn, y'all can hear. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay, they got ones. Hey, who was that said that? I don't know. Maybe your speakers are down or some. Vonda,
maybe close the stream and just come back in.
Yeah. All right, so let's get back to it. All right, let's get back to it. So the Raven exchange, LiveWire. What you thinking, brother?
I mean, to me,
story or no story.
To me, it's not a story. It's not a big issue. It's the first day. You know, some people on X say that they dapped up each other during training camp, but there's no footage of it. Me personally, I got to see more of it. You know, yeah, you saw her stepped away, her head down, stepped away, and by that time, CC came through. You know, she missed her, but it's not something that I have to like. Oh, it's already early. We got to continue to monitor the situation. It's still early. You know, you got tomorrow. Maybe they be hugging, eating lunch together. We don't know.
Ali Al said, man, that was nothing. People are brain dead, man. Shaking my head. What do you think about it, Rich?
I think people are very bored, man. If this is the levels that we're going to look for friction with this team, I was telling Courtside before, we went live. I was like, I train in martial arts, and after every class or almost every class, they were like, all right, everybody slap fives after, who you've been training with, da da da. And you might miss a person, right? It's nothing personal. Like, and as LiveWire said, we've got, how long is training camp? At least like a week. We'll have way more footage to judge this stuff on. I think people are jumping out here way too early on this situation. And if there's an actual issue, I think we'll see it over time. It's not like Ravens going anywhere. So, like, I think, like I said, I think people are very bored, and they're quite frankly, they're eager for the season to start, and they're eager to see Caitlin Clark play basketball. So the faster the season gets here, I think the less we'll have to worry about stuff like this.
Yeah.
What about you, Courtside?
I think this is what it is, brother. The people that want it to be something, it's something. And the people that don't see it for what it was, nothing. You know what I mean? Because listen, bro, we got to be honest. Raven being drafted to the Indiana Fever has a lot of people, whatever their reasoning is, upset. And the people that was upset about the pick is usually the people that find something in the exchange. I didn't see nothing, bro. Raven looked happy to me. I seen a video of the three rookies coming up the stairs. They was all happy and cheers and everything. Kaylin don't seem like she's like, it just looked like regular training camp to me, brother. It was a little bitty clip. What about all the other clips? Maybe they already dapped up before or after that or something. Like, yeah. I'm not looking in for the negative, bro. You know what I mean? I'm looking for positive vibes, man. I'm going to call out the BS if I see it, if it's there.
Yeah.
But if it ain't nothing there, ain't nothing for me to really talk about. You know,
like, mind you, they're in the same position group, so there's going to be plenty of opportunities, I feel, throughout this entire week to see them in closed spaces, and I think everyone will just have to evaluate reality from there. Like, and I don't know, do people want there to be problems? Like, do y'all think that?
I mean, negativity feeds the algorithm, so it's what it is.
It's true.
Shout out to Retro. Didn't get to your comment.
Retro was good.
Retro in the chat. What up, Retro? What up, Retro? Salute to Retro.
It's me personally. It's training camp. I want to see how everybody look. I want to see it was a lot of defensive sets. They didn't even show too much. Caitlin was participating a little bit. Sophie was participating a little bit. More Billings, all of them. The rookies were participating a lot more. So to me, I'm looking for continuity with the team. I'm not looking for all that extra stuff. When it comes out, it comes out. Then I'll address it. But right now, I'm not really looking for it. You know what I'm saying?
Let's address the elephant in the room. So the elephant in the room is this, and I just seen somebody see a comment right here. SD74 Rolex. Why not call out Stephanie White's plan to CC load management on and off the ball? That's a big topic in the media right now going on with the Indiana Fever. Caitlin Clark's load management. I know you want to say something about that LiveWire. I'll let you touch on it briefly. I know you got a video coming out. You guys go check out this video. Everybody that's worried about the load management situation, LiveWire has a video that's going to break it all the way down. But I'll let you give you a little something on it right now.
This is how, we know, like, NBA players load manage. You got to think, this is how you think about it. Caitlin Clark's coming off an injury from last year. She was ramping up. She did play in Puerto Rico, but that was in March. So we already here where in late April going into May. You think about this, 44 games. She hasn't played 44 games yet. She just coming back. She ain't played 13 last year. Then you got to think about this. They do play in September. They take a break. They play in the FIBA World Cup in September. So you want her to play almost 40 minutes a game, up and down with the ball in her hand, not getting a break, not getting no breather. Most of the time in late game situations, she has to be on the floor. So why not do her? And she said it herself. She wants to make sure her body's right because she did train you don't want to go back through the same things that you had last year. Me personally, low management, minutes restriction. And it's not even her. They talked about Sophie. They talked about Kelsey. They talked about Aaliyah Boston too. They're the big ones. They're going to take the heavy of the minutes, but you need people that come off the bench that could take pressure off them as well. So I don't understand why they have to be the ones that be staying on the court all game long. They're going to get tired.
Right. Before I come to you, Rich, just to say a little thing, when she was talking about the load management, you guys correct me if I'm wrong. I don't necessarily think she was talking about the season. I think she was talking about the training camp, because she said she's not going to be in for every rep. We got to get the other people implemented into the system and things like that. I don't think she was talking about the season, man. Like, I could be wrong. You know what I mean? But I think she was referring to this, the first day of training camp. If you don't see Caitlin in every rep, it's not a big deal. And even Caitlin Clark herself, not me, not Rich, not LiveWire. Caitlin Clark herself said, "Don't make this a story. It's not nothing. It's not a story." Did you guys hear her say that?
Yep, she did say that.
Yep.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Rich.
I would say, like, as you mentioned, like her not getting every rep in there. Training camp isn't necessarily for your stars. Your stars get ready throughout the offseason and they're there. The training camps are for like the end of the bench players that try to steal minutes and rotations. Like, this is like what they're trying to say. They're trying to implement, defensive sets. Like, we know Stephanie White's a defensive coach. I'd be shocked if they even touched the ball that first day. y'all ever had coaches and all that be like, "Hey man, ain't no offense today. It's only defensive drills." Like, Stephanie White strikes me as that type. I think, training camp is, it's important, but it's not the be all end all. Like, I think we'll get there on our own terms, like with the star players. We do need to be conscious and protective of Caitlin, of a Sophie, of people that are coming in with lower body injuries. That's just a natural. That's what you would do with anybody. So, Aaliyah Boston had the injury in Unrivaled. Nobody's crying about Aaliyah Boston,
exactly.
So everybody's kind of coming in. Like, I don't want to say they're the walking wounded. That was last year, but if they can like play less minutes and beat the hell out of teams, and then they can, get off the court, put ice on their knees, how Jordan and Pippen and Ron Harper used to do back in the day, and let the subs like handle like the fourth quarter, run that up. Like,
Right. Hey, let me get this super chat real quick. Salute to Pete. A lot of the same fans who say this or that channel is negative are the same ones who wake up and seek out drama, lace videos, titles, and National Enquirer headlines. Can't take them seriously at all. The way I feel about it is like this, man. Everybody has their own opinion. I just try to find the positive in everything. You know what I mean? Like, do I agree with everything Stephanie White say or do? No, I do not. I'm gonna say this again. I don't put my faith in Stephanie White. I put my faith in the players. And Caitlin Clark has came out herself saying and endorsing Stephanie White. Now, unless she's lying or something, I'm only taking her at her word. That's what she said. And I just do not believe Caitlin Clark is the type of person that's going to allow one player or one coach or one organization derail her career and affect what she got going on. You know what I mean? I don't believe that. Now, if the season starts,
I'll say this too, and I get it if fans don't want to trust this organization at times because of maybe the DeWanna Bonner situation last year, how they kind of kept that in silence, the injury stuff where they kind of strung everything along to ensure the tickets kept going. And we've seen that happen with the Lakers and LeBron a few years ago with the groin injury. But I would encourage people to approach things in good faith until given serious reason to think otherwise, especially if it's a new season.
Right. And to that point, Rich, yeah, it is a trust issue there. It is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I'm not blaming everybody. Everybody has the right to feel the way they do. But for me, as a content creator, I gotta look at it as basketball analogy and bring the analysis from both sides of the coin, the good and the bad. But I'm not just going to hop on everything just because it's there to bring and say, well, see, she said this. But nobody's saying, well, hey, she's saying this, she's saying that, and nobody's trying to push that narrative, you know what I'm saying, or what they saying is the reverse effect of everything that's they saying backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like how you spin a record backwards and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. I feel the same way. Now, I will say this though. Now, if the season start and we see this, then I understand what a lot of these people complain about. You know what I mean? And I'll get on it. I'll address it. You know what I mean? But this is the thing I want to ask you, Rich.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things going about around. The biggest thing I hear in the Indiana Fever fan base is moving Caitlin Clark to small forward. Now, we hear this. I've heard this multiple times. I'm sure you hear it. I know you hear it, Mr. LiveWire. I know I've seen it in the chat. What do you feel about the thing about Caitlin Clark playing small forward?
There ain't no small forward.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think that's
Rich.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's like an actual thing. That might be a case where if it's a couple minutes, something might happen, like depending on who's on the floor. You know, I can just think back to Iowa and see like Gabby Marshall, Kate Martin, and Caitlin Clark on the floor all together. Like, I think Gabby Marshall was bringing the ball up sometimes. Like,
she was.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, Caitlin has played in these 3-guard lineups. I wouldn't get so hammered onto strict positional things because basketball itself, the men's game is like just far ahead of the women's game, right? Like, I think we can all acknowledge that. Like, as far as like the development, the way basketball itself is played, they have gone to a positionless game. And eventually the women will follow on their side. Mm-hmm. And Caitlin Clark, for her skill set and being surrounded with Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey Mitchell, they are in the position, along with like the New York Liberty, to play in a futuristic way relatively to the rest of the WNBA in a better way. And part of that involves positionless basketball. Mm-hmm. So using a lot of people with versatile skill sets and a lot of intermingling. That's like a word that you kind of heard Stephanie White talk about, you know, the flexibility between the lineups to be able to do, you know, different things and ultimately catch the defense off guard.
So this is the thing. Tomorrow I will be dropping a video about the whole no guard lineup, the small forward thing, and the 3-guard lineup, because I think most people is getting that small forward situation misconstrued of how teams run a 3-guard lineup. I did a pretty extensive research on it, and I'm watching the OKC Thunder right now play a 3-guard lineup. San Antonio Spurs does it. The Orlando Magic does it. There's many teams have done it. A 3-guard lineup doesn't mean that Caitlin Clark will automatically play small forward. Doesn't mean that. It's to put pressure on the defense. That's what a 3-guard lineup does, because there's a lot of sets. There's constantly a lot of movement going around. Again, the way Stephanie White wants to play this team, because if you look at how this team is constructed totally, there's nobody on this team that's slow. She has slow players in the past. That's why her system never worked the way it's supposed to have worked, because she didn't have them kind of players. She has the players to initiate that kind of offense right now. So saying that CC is playing small forward, I don't buy that. It's a 3-guard lineup, and like Rich said, it's a positionless. Basketball is going to positionless, but a lot of teams are running a 3-guard lineup with only a forward and a center on the floor.
Right. Now, I got you. Now, we all agree that we don't want to see her as small forward the way they're describing it. Nobody wants to see CC with the ball not in her hands. Not even me, even though I get called the hater and shit. I don't want to see the ball not in her hands, but I understand at certain times she's going to be off ball a little bit. The majority of her season in this year, she's going to have the ball in her hands, but at some point in time, she's going to be off ball. And I don't think that's sitting in a corner. You know what I mean? Bro, I just don't think that's even like, bro, think about this. The world has come to see CC play. She has millions of fans, and you're going to go and put her in a corner and just watch everybody else play. Bro, that doesn't even seem realistic to me.
Are you trying to get fired? Like,
yeah. That don't even seem realistic to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the super chat. Hey, salute to Mark. Do you understand CC is under contract? She says what they want. They own everything what players do.
They don't own her. Like, she's the most powerful person in that organization, like whether anybody wants to admit it or not. Because all she has to do is move the needle one way or the other. All the channels will start going crazy. The media will start going crazy. Imagine if she requested a trade. Not gonna happen. If she did that, that would be breaking news on every channel, and like eventually they would have to accommodate her. Knowing how this league operates, they capitulate to player demands like that. And Caitlin wields like an ungodly level of power that she is very benevolent, on using. Like, look, I'll just leave it there.
I don't think, me personally, I don't think CeCe going nowhere. I can't think of the lady's name. Is it Cox or whatever her name is? Amber Cox. I just heard her say they've been talking to CeCe now on a long-term deal. I just heard her say that yesterday. CeCe she's not going nowhere, bro. Let me say one more thing.
Go ahead.
If everything that the people say is true, the things that I say that I get called the hater for, the CeCe hater, if everything I say is not true, why would CeCe be even thinking about re-signing with the Indiana Fever? You know what I mean? Like, bro, listen, chat.
We should talk about who did resign with the Indiana Fever next, too.
Okay, cool. CeCe is not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Hey, salute to you, Mark, for the super chat. But I don't think they own it.
Super chat real quick.
Who? Let me go down the list. Hey, salute to Pete for the super sticker. Pete also says, I said these past 2 weeks to look out for White to try to slap a minutes restriction on CeCe, citing her injury late in 2025 season. Let's wait and see how it plays out. I think CeCe says she's 100% healthy. She says she does have a little soreness, you know what I mean? Yeah. But she said it's probably mostly mental. I think she 100% is going to be ready to go, and I don't see no minute restrictions on her when the season starts. Salute to Pete for the super chat. Peggy, thank you for being positive. I can't watch any more channels picking every word apart. Hey,
appreciate it, Peggy.
Yeah, Peggy. I don't even. I'm gonna let both of you guys touch on this. I don't even think I'm speaking positive. I'm just saying it how I see it. Now, if I seen it a different way, I would call it that way. But I don't see nothing negative so far. I know what Stephanie White said in the media, but I also heard the other things she said in the media, like the video that came out yesterday when she was praising CeCe. Did you guys see that video?
Yeah,
she was talking about can't nobody do what she do. It's not normal the things she do. Did you see that video?
Yeah, she called her extraordinary.
Yeah, but you're not going to see nobody talk about that because it's not something good to say. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not, bro.
Like, eventually, I'll say this. Eventually, I think probably each one of us throughout the season, like, we will piss you off at some point with something we say, right? Yeah, so like, it's not a blanket positivity as Courtside was saying. It's kind of like, all right, am I going to get myself worked up over something that ultimately is fake? That's how I look at it in those terms of like, is this a fake thing to get upset about, or is this legit? And if it's legit, then I'd rather evaluate it in that sense.
Right. But if she come out and be on some BS, I'm going to call her out in the season. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But as of right now, I'm just trying to be fair, man. She only take Stephanie White name off the lady. Just the coach, Coach Jane Doe. That's her name. She had her star player 13 games of the season last year. You know what I'm saying? It haven't been like a lot of time to really get your offense all the way set. Now we're coming into a new season, 100% healthy CeCe, according to her. I think it's not going to be the same, bro. I see big things for this Fever this year, brother. I do. I really think this Fever has the pieces around CeCe to do what we all want her to do, run. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it looked like to me. And Raven is not here to take her spot neither. That's another thing that I hear. He's not here to take her spot. Salute to you, Peggy, for the super chat. Do any of you guys want to touch on that? Anything else on that?
No, I'm good with it. I saw somebody earlier when we started the live said that Raven is there to take Kelsey Mitchell's spot when she leaves next year. I don't know, because I think, because I want to go back to the Amber Cox thing. Thank you, Peggy, again. Amber Cox made it known in that interview yesterday that having a Leah Boston and Caitlin Clark long term is the mission, and they got Leah Boston out the way, and they could focus on Caitlin Clark. And you best believe Caitlin Clark is about to break the bank with them.
Yeah,
she is. Yeah. She's about to break the bank with them, and they're gonna make sure that she gets everything she deserves. They want to make sure this team is built around Caitlin Clark and Leah Boston for the future. That's their main goal. So that's why they're trying to get as much as out of the way now, so it doesn't come back to bite them later on down the line.
Right. Also, and that's a huge reason like Kelsey got the Supermax this year, because if there was any year you were ever going to do that, it wasn't going to be next year. And she only signed a 1-year deal, so that's maximum flexibility. And any haircuts will come in the future. And the person that's going to get that next, and just look at their ages. Kelsey knows like who the future of this team is Caitlin. So like Caitlin's going to get that long-term deal, and then they're going to fit her in under that max number, probably like your 1.1 or whatever on a multi-year deal next time. And we should talk about Leah Boston re-signing the biggest contract in WNBA history. She, I believe, signed a 4-year extension. Yeah. This is like incredible. This is incredible news, like to know that she's locked in, because ultimately the Boston the Clark Boston combo, like if you can keep them locked up for a decade together, that's like an automatic championship or two. Like, but at a certain point, like people are going to age out, and who's still going to be young? The Fever. Like, and it's going to be years of experience together, years of just top level play, years of chemistry coming together. Like they were already in between, you know, the end of the first season into the second year, the most dangerous combo in the league. That pick and roll is devastating. People got to pick and choose and die off their choices guarding them. So like for Leah to come back, I think it just, you know, says a lot about who she is. And then like, you know, you look at around the league, I really enjoyed the matchup between her and A'ja Wilson last year in the playoffs. She gave Brittany Griner a lot of work in the playoffs as well. And the better that she gets, it's almost like, you know, when Shaq was coming up, it's like, okay, he's playing against Ewing 1 year, and all of a sudden he's just better than Ewing. And then, oh yeah, he's playing up against Olajuwon this next time. Then he's just better than Olajuwon, and all of a sudden it's her. That's going to be the same thing for Leah Boston when she goes through like A'ja Wilson eventually. When she passes Breanna Stewart, like all that stuff is like on deck for her, and she's going to have the best passer to ever enter the sport serving it up for her. So like, I'm happy to see AB.
I think that Boston deal was perfect, and I also think it was part of a bigger plan. Like, I could be wrong. I said all this season they was going to re-sign Kelsey, right? But I think they're going to re-sign Kelsey again next year, too. That's why Kelsey took the max. I think Kelsey took the max this year. She's going to take a haircut next year when CeCe come. Boston's already going to be signed. You know what I'm saying? I could see Kelsey getting like $1 million next year or something like that. And CeCe's going to – I think all three of them are going to be here again next year. I could be wrong, but that's how I see it playing out, bro. I think they have Leah. I can't say Kelsey is the long term because she's older and she's been in the league like 7-8 years already or something like that. But I can see CeCe and Boston, like you just said, Rich, being here for a long period of time. But I can also see Kelsey here for at least another 2-3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's just how I see it playing out.
And then you think about this. And with that deal that Aaliyah Boston did, that sets her up long term. And then you could figure out a way to bring Sophie back. You could figure out a way to bring Kelsey back. And then because you already got Lexi on a 2-year deal, Billings on a 2-year deal. So you don't really have to worry about any other free agents, just to get a little bit here and there, you know, to continue to add to the team, long as you lock in the core that you need. So you don't have to, like I said, you don't have to worry about Lexi. You don't have to worry about Mo Billings because they're on a 2-year deal. So you still have flexibility. And then when Caitlin signs her deal, most likely it'll probably fall in the same line like Leah Boston did, you know, stretch it out over years where you have more flexibility to like how Patrick
with the escalating cap.
The cap is going to go up every year. So you're going to have a lot of flexibility to do the things that you need to. It's almost like how when Patrick Mahomes, after he won the first Super Bowl or whatever the case would be, or the second one, they signed him to that 10-year deal or right. Was worth for like $200 million, something like that. But it gave them flexibility to continue to keep some of the team intact. And that's what you want to do, is keep your team intact as long as you can.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Hey, 330 some people in here, like 36 likes. Can like 50 of y'all hit the like button real quick?
And I only got
50
two.
y'all.
I only got 2 on LiveWire side. No,
Yeah, 50. Hit 50 of y'all hit the like button for us real quick.
Need y'all to hit that like.
What's another topic that's been in the news with the training camp? What's something else that you guys been hearing as far as training camp?
Not too much. I mean, just everybody was going on their media run, you know, from Kelly to Amber, Stephanie White. Shit, that's about it. You know, Leah Boston getting paid.
Everything looks good so far. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like they didn't say nothing that I didn't see nothing that was out of line with Kaylin. I didn't see nothing that was out of line with Boston. Kelsey, they all look good, bro. Listen, man, I have high hopes for this team this season, bro. They look good to me. I know it's just the first day. I'm only going off the vibes that I get. You know what I mean? Now, I know somebody just brought up the Raven handshake. They said Raven Johnson don't dap. CC is hot today. Clickbait. I don't see nothing. And let me give you the perfect example for this. Everybody know the history with Kaylin Clark and Angel Reese. The same thing happened in the U.S. when Kaylin didn't help Angel Reese up, or I forgot or didn't dap her up or something like that. The very next game they played good together. I don't think it's a big deal, man. Like I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me on that hopium, like I keep saying. I'm just hoping things turn out the way they are. I don't think it's a story, in my opinion. In my opinion, I forgot who said that, but in my opinion, it's not a story. You know what I mean? They said, let me get the super chats too. I don't think it's a story. But we touched on that when we first got on here, though. They said, Peggy, if the fans don't lay off CC, will stop doing interviews again, like not high five to Raven. Oh my God. Hey Peggy, I don't know if you've seen in one of the interviews she did today, when she was talking about the load management, she was like, it's not a story. I don't want this to be a story. I don't know if you guys caught that part. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even CC, that shows me right there. She hear what's going on out there. Like, bro, it's not, you guys are making this because the guy tried to bait her into a question. He's like, no, don't make this a story. It's not a story. Did you guys hear that part?
Y'all heard? Yeah, I heard. I heard what he said.
Okay, cool. Hey, salute to you, Peggy, for the super chat. I was
gonna say this too. Like the reason Caitlin wasn't talking to the media last year because she was injured, and they don't require injured players to speak with the media. So we should hear much more of her this year. You know, should she remain healthy?
Right. Park. Keep the positive vibes coming. We need them. Yeah, I'm just trying to be positive. Hey, but Park. We will call it out, and we see some shifting. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's like having a credit line. You know what I'm saying? You don't never pay your stuff back. Why should we give you more credit to buy this car? Stephanie White credit has decreased dramatically. You know what I mean? It has down. You know what I'm saying? Her credit is what, a 200? Like, you know what I mean? Like she got a 180 credit score. You know what I'm saying? She can't come to rich spot, get no car, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's over. I mean, LiveWire, you know, no car, your credit done. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is. She got to build her credit back up with the fans, you know what I'm saying? And once the season starts, I think she'll have the option to do that, you know what I mean? But if she start the season and the fans see her put CC in the corner, oh my goodness, it's gonna be national news. It's gonna be
that's gonna be on CNN, Fox.
Yeah, TMZ. It's gonna be
headline news.
All that
Newsweek.
Yeah, I just dropped a link in a private chat basically about like Sports Illustrated, and it's a whole column of going through the first day of training camp, what everybody kind of said, if you want to pull that one up.
Yeah, let me get to it. Let me get this off the screen first.
Yes, sir.
You say you want me to pull it up?
But I did get to see
a lot of good stuff in there.
Justine Passat, the clip that I seen from her, and they was running a set, and that girl, they better make sure she get on that roster, but that girl gonna be knocking down some threes.
Who is that?
She had Justine Passat, the second round pick. I like her. I wanted what Caitlin Clark and others said at the Indiana Fever training camp.
What Caitlin Clark and others said at Indiana Fever training camp. All right, so what part do you guys want to touch on?
Check that one right there.
Clark, this one right here?
Yeah, Clark talks about health and credits the front office.
And I ain't gonna like that.
And I heard her actually said it too. She said credit to the front office for, getting free agents and doing all this great stuff. And she said she would look at, and she said she's looking to be a mentor too to some of the saying helping out the young players in camp.
All right, so a lot of people is talking about the load management stuff right there, right? So it says Caitlin Clark talks health and credits front office. You know what I'm saying? I'm the person that doesn't want to sit out a single rep. I want to be in every single time. Being in every single time. I just love competing and love playing. None of that has changed, but I think just being a little smarter with my body and understand what it takes. Taking care of my body at this point in the season is probably the most important thing, she said. So Caitlin Clark is saying, man, like she wants to be in the game. What athlete don't want to be in the game? You know what I'm saying? But it's a long season and it's just training camp. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think she's probably going to play that much in preseason. What you guys think?
I don't think so either. I already said she might even play one game in preseason.
She come out there for that first quarter, get it popping, hit a three, give them a little preview, and then
another thing. This is not Courtside saying this. This is not LiveWire or Rich saying this. This is Caitlin Clark saying this right here. Nobody get hung up on this. I don't want this to be a story. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys read that right there? This is Caitlin Clark saying this.
That is in English, Yeah.
This is Caitlin Clark saying this right here. Let me see. Can I make it bigger?
See, we might have. Should we translate it in Google Translate for Spanish? We could. We got a lot of people around the world.
Right. I'm gonna read it again for you guys that didn't hear me. Nobody get hung up on this. I don't want this to be a story. This is what she said. She said, I think it went great. You have to give our front office credit. It's very condensed timeline. She went on to express the gratitude for players like Kelsey Mitchell, Lexi Hull, and Sophie Cunningham, who decided to return and the players who joined the team in free agency. This is what Caitlin Clark is saying. Not me. But then you guys will get mad at me for reading what she said. Like, I'm just trying to be positive, man. You know what I mean? Like, what do you guys wanted me to say, man? Now, you guys will get mad at me for reading what she said. What do you guys think about what she said right there when she said it's a non-story?
I already seen it. I saw the video. I saw when she said it, you know what I'm saying? And I was like,
business as usual.
Business as usual, man.
Bro, so, you know what? You know what I'm gonna tell you guys? She's doing PR, brother. You know what I mean? She's doing PR. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had the clip pulled up when she was talking about Stephanie White, or when Stephanie White was talking about her about how.
I don't know if you had the clip when they was talking to her earlier today, and she was saying that talk about because Stephanie White is from Indiana and everything, and she's back with the Fever, and she already got one championship, and she said that she wanna make sure we get another championship for her and everything like that. So and I was like, I said, but that ain't about to go well.
Yeah, I think she's gonna resign with the Fever, brother. And I really believe this is gonna be a good season, man. I know it don't look like that now, based off people think we get all these bigs and stuff like that. But I think it's gonna be a good season, man. I really do. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just me being delusional, you know what I mean? But I really believe it's gonna be a good season. I believe all the ladies are gonna get along. They all seem happy to me, you know what I mean? So, it's somebody said people are entitled to their opinion, even if you perceive them to be negative. You're right. I agree. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, just like I have opinion. But the difference between me and other people, when I have an opinion, I'm the hater. When I read you what CC said, and I'm the hater. That's what she said. You know what I mean? Do you guys have the video of her or Stephanie White talking, or do you guys want to go in a different direction?
I don't have it with me. I mean, you have to go on X to get it. I mean, I
can let me get this. Let me get the super chat real quick.
I can get
UTP, it. UTP says, "I'm done with the negativity. All the CC haters and Raven haters can kick rocks. They're teammates with the same goal now. Naysayers can get the F out of here."
I agree with that, UTP.
I agree, man. I agree. I just want to see good basketball. I want to see good basketball. And I do want to see CC be CC. I don't want to see her playing some slow offense. That's not why I fell in love with her. That's not why I fell in love with her game. None of that. I want to see her play Caitlin style basketball, but at the same time, I want to see her win. I want to see her win. That I want to see her win, man. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Salute to you for the super chat, UTP. John says some people out there think playing yard ball or peeking is in high school basketball game. Basketball makes them subject matters experts. Let's see a game first. Hey, I've been saying that over and over. Rich has been saying it. LiveWire has been saying it. Let's see the girls get on the court, and then we'll judge them from that point. Or even Stephanie White, and judge her too. Because I might be bombing on Stephanie White come up, but right now I can't, bro. It's just too early.
It's super early, and I understand the value of having opinions and going on the record early in real time, but it's so early. You got to see them, in the lineup at least. Like, can we get 3 or 4 games at least?
Yeah, I agree. Salute to John for the super chat. Peter, I would counter CC's comment. Every team had the same condensed timeline in free agency, and that didn't hinder Washington, Atlanta, Chicago, Vegas, etc. Fever struck out 10 times and left 20 runners on base, in my opinion.
But she didn't talk about but she didn't say anything about other teams. She just talked about the Fever specifically.
Yeah, how they strike out?
That's like the Vegas Aces going in their press conference and talking about the Fever and other teams. That don't even make sense.
I would say the only strikeout would be not reaching out to Kennedy Carter or having a story emerge that you got told no by Kennedy Carter. Everything else, they had their goals. Go get Mo Billings or any power forward, worth a damn. And I think a lot of us were high on Mo Billings based on the Team USA thing. You had to bring back Lexi or Sophie. They brought them both back. You had to get Kelsey Mitchell back in the fold, brought her back. You're also bringing back Caitlin Clark. I don't see the Ryan Howard striking out, right here going on. But I would say, if you want to say there's a strikeout, maybe perhaps they could have went more aggressively for another big. But I think it's what Courtside is saying. Like, it's not necessarily about having big people just everywhere. It's about having fast people. It's about having versatile people that's gonna run this offense. And I remember the 2010 men's FIBA team, and this forever changed kind of how I looked at team construction when they only went over with 3 bigs. And I think it happened again with Team USA where they would cut it down to 4 bigs and then 6 guards. That's the way. Like you got to have big people that can play, because if they're on the court just basically just messing up spacing, they are so much less valuable. So you need more guards, and you need people that can stretch the floor, especially around Caitlin Clark, because everybody got to be ready to dribble, pass, shoot, because she can set them up and get it for herself. So
you know what I think it is, man. Retro just said something similar. The problem is this, bro. It ain't really a problem. The problem is it's been a long time, bro. We need that CC fix, bro, including me. It's been a long time since we seen her play, man. She was injured last season. We all thought she was coming back. We was having hope she'd come back. I believe the moment she get back on the floor and start balling out, I believe a lot of this goes away, man. A lot of this goes away.
Look, people didn't want Natasha Howard back. She's not back, even though she was a positive player and a +9. For her age, she's still a productive player, and she'll probably be productive for Minnesota. Who else?
But I'm kind of come back. I am kind of glad she's gone, bro. I ain't got enough WD-40 in my garage for her. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find the strikeouts. I'm seeing my man in there just saying, "Stop the cap, bring back the same team." I don't see Odyssey Sims back. Who she signed with, the Wings?
Yeah, Dallas. I think she signed with it, and I wanted her. But listen, even though, and you guys know this, I was saying, bring her back over and over again, right? Since she's not back and they got the lineup, you ain't heard me mention her no more. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's who I wanted. But she not here. It's no sense of me just keep trying to beat it up when she ain't coming. I wanted Kennedy Carter. I've been saying that since last season, bro. Everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? I still wish we'd have got Kennedy Carter. You know what I mean? But she's over there with the Aces now. I mean, I think we got a good lineup. I'm going to keep saying it over and over and over again, bro. I believe we have a good team. based off what CC need around her. We have the core back, which was important.
Oh, yeah, Myesha Himes-Allen. They brought her up.
Yeah, I said we needed dogs. Important. That's what she is. Important. We got a squad. Hey, chat, we have a squad. Alejandro, of course, I hopium is contagious. I hope CC22 shows out this year, but I don't think that's positive. I don't think that position coach would ever allow it. I think the narrative is that, the narrative is that Stephanie White is here to sabotage Caitlin. I don't believe that part, but I do believe Stephanie White is stubborn in the way she want to do things. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. Now. That's how I see it. Do I think she's
that's a tough lady? That's a tough lady with a strong will, but also they like when she cried in front of that team and they embraced her last year. That should have told you everything you need to know about how the team feels about Stephanie White.
I straight clowned her last year on that because there was around that time the Emmys or the Emmys Award or something. And I took a clip from it. And I played it in my video, and the Academy Award goes to. And
ain't nobody above some jokes.
Yeah, like, I had to get her, bro. I had to get her on that.
Look, ain't nobody above some jokes. But the thing is, like, that team could have been like, "Oh, you're crying," and not been with her, but they was with her even more, and they took it all the way. So like, they believed in her. So like, it's gonna be. Look, Courtside has said it many a time. She gonna be here. Lock in.
Yeah, I don't see it unless something drastically changed. I believe not Kelsey, Boston, CC, and Stephanie. I believe they're gonna be here for years to come.
Unless the only thing that changed is if they get beat in like the first round of the playoffs or something. Yeah. That's the only thing I think that could get her out of here.
I don't even think it's going to be that long, brother. I think it's going to be within the first 5 to 10 games. I can see Stephanie getting an extension. Somebody said in the comment section about the tickets not being sold out. Let's talk about that. Do you think that the stuff that's going around about the people dislike for Stephanie White or dislike for Caitlin Clark being put in the corner as small forward, do you think this is the reason that the arenas is not sold out? Because I think last season they sold out within like an hour or something, right?
I mean, it's what it is, man. It's still early.
Look, it's a lot of things not selling in the world right now. People is broke.
I think to me, the biggest thing that probably is causing this is the delay in that CBA deal. I think that CBA deal had a lot to do with the delay of a lot of stuff moving along accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Look how long it took to get done. Look how long they had to rush to do a lot of stuff. And then they had to put out stuff like that for the city and for the all of these arenas and stuff like that. Because most of that stuff was on pause. They couldn't really do anything. They had to wait till they schedule it and get it close to the CBA close to be done. So I think the CBA to me had played a bigger part of why tickets might not be moving as quickly as it is in past.
Hey, but didn't I see a couple weeks ago they said that other arenas was already moving their arena to bigger arenas? Didn't I see that?
Yeah, they've been moving them, you know what I'm saying? But in the beginning, because of the CBA, or what the situation with the CBA, nobody couldn't really do anything because you have some of these arenas that have concerts and hockey teams playing in there. So
season tickets, like people wasn't trying to lay stuff down. Like they're probably like, as far as like when they go to all their season holders for the year, it's probably a way earlier date. And the fact they probably weren't operating on the league calendar probably set that back.
Yeah, exactly. It don't have nothing to do with Raven Johnson. It ain't got nothing to do with Caitlin Clark. It ain't got nothing to do with the organization. If the CBA had got done the way it's supposed to have, none of this stuff would have been an issue. Everything would have been done and over.
Hey, Ali Al. I agree. Ali Al says, Courtside, don't worry, man. One logo 3 on Saturday, and they'll run out and buy tickets. I agree, man. Hey, I'm telling you, it's just the fix, bro. They got to see the fix, man. They gotta see the fix, bro. Yeah. And I'm with you, bro. I can't wait to see everybody gonna be at the edge of their seat when she let it rain, bro. And then I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna be looking at. They're gonna be looking at the three, and immediate when it leave her hands, the whole attention is gonna go look at Stephanie White and her reaction to when she shot it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like a hey, I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, Ali Al, you ain't lied, bro. Shout out to Steve. He said, Steph, Amber, Kelly, Raven, and yes, bring in Kennedy Carter. Win. Hey, let's say I wanted her, bro. Everybody know that. I made it plain, but she not coming, so ain't no reason for us to.
Hey, can you pull a John comment real quick?
John.
Yeah, he had me laughing.
People complaining.
Yeah, he said people complain about ticket prices, yet want the players pay. How do you think they pay for it?
With the television deals.
Oh my gosh.
It says every team that wins a title usually has an actual MVP player. The Fever don't have that currently. We have to hope CC actually reaches that level, or we'll be just a playoff contender.
She was already at that level when she was healthy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said that the
I don't know about that one.
Someone said that the I forgot the word they used. They said that it's basically wore off. Do you think that's what it is? It's wearing off. The CC effect is wearing off.
If this is my thing.
I'm gonna need more proof.
If you want it to wear off, it'll wear off in your mind and the way you're thinking about the situation. But in actual economical fashion, no. Because they still pumping money in the state of Indiana.
Yeah, and they're moving all them games for a reason. Yeah. Like they're anticipating it.
You know, because you don't see nothing moving to your left, that don't mean there's nothing moving to your right.
Hey, I gotta ask you guys this. I know Rich, you was on.
What's up, Shep? I ain't see you in a while, Shep. What's up, Shep?
I know you were short on time, but I gotta ask you this.
Yeah.
What do you see? What are your expectations for this year? I know it's early. We haven't seen them play. I'm just saying, just based off what we know and what we've seen, what are your realistic expectations for this season?
So I don't feel like the Fever has the best roster in the league. However, that doesn't mean that I don't think they can compete. I think they can play with anybody. It feels like the Aces and the Liberty have just like found some secret money somewhere to that Satu Sabali to the Liberty, and then Nigel Hamilton re-signed for $400K is like, all right, man, what type of Steve Ballmer activity y'all got going on over here? I think those are the two best top to bottom rosters in the league, but either of them can be had. Like anybody can be beat. And I like the Fever's odds against, because like you're not going to have to play both of those teams. Like chances are like you may have to see them in rounds 2 and 3, or if you have a really good season, maybe you only see one of them. I think for me, the biggest thing to kind of look out for is protecting that home court, making sure Indiana is just like this no-fly zone for people to come in there and make it the hardest building in the league, make it the loudest building in the league, make people uncomfortable to come there. Like I want a little bit of that year one, energy. The opening night last year, like we want them beaten so bad they start making up narratives. That's what I really want.
For me, I'm gonna touch on something Rich said. To me, bench play. How good is the Fever bench is going to be this year? I know how the starting lineup going to be, how good the starting lineup going to be, but I want to see the bench. I want to see what the bench look like, because even though New York and the Aces are front heavy, they bench ain't strong because they haven't filled out that bench spot yet. Yeah, you got a couple of names with Kennedy Carter here. Same thing with New York. New York don't have the same bench that they had last year. So they signed so many people because they hoping half of them work out. You know what I'm saying? So they could fill that bench. The bench depth is going to be the biggest issue for a lot of these teams. And if Indiana Fever figure that out and these players come into training camp and play well and go through preseason and start kicking off the season well, and that bench start being productive, because you think about the last 2 years, the Fever bench wasn't that strong. And that's probably was one of their weakest things. I think they have fixed that in a sense, but I want to see how it mesh once the season kick off.
Ed says, E-Dog, the confusing thing to me is if we're playing Steph ball, slow ball, D, and control, you need bigs. They have no bigs, and tripling down, small run and gun. I like the small run and gun. I said that earlier. I think they're gonna be running, man. I think that's why they got a lot of guards, man. That they're gonna, and I don't think all them guards gonna be on the team. First of all,
they're gonna carry about 5 guards.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna be a running gun offense. And CC, hey, Chad, listen to what I'm trying to tell you guys. See, the ball will be in CC hands 70-80% of the time, but sometimes she will be off ball as a part of the 3-guard lineup, as LiveWire was explaining earlier. You know what I mean?
You better get some Excedrin, because boy, once you get off ball,
it's gonna be issues.
It's gonna be a damn F5 around here.
Julie said Liberty just signed someone else from the Euroball. I don't know who that.
Hold Julie's thing up, because I want to ask her something real quick. Julie, I see you had that Julie C and NY, so I figure you probably from New York. I think what the Liberty is doing, they're trying to bring as much European players in to stash them, because they know that them big contracts is going to alleviate out in the next 2 years. So they want to see who's going to make the roster. I think it's smart on their part, but I think it's going to hurt them in the long run down the end.
Salute to who is this?
I do think the Fever need to make their international scouting kind of more I think the media needs to ask about that and get them on the record, and say, hey, what are we doing to ensure that we are not ignoring this part of the world?
Yeah.
Mark, he says, how don't you guys know this New York EG has a bunch of European all-stars on rookie deals finally coming over? That's how.
Because they already it's on their roster. If you go back and look at the New York's roster, they already have reserve players that's already European, and they already been bringing some over. Now, some of them for training camp purposes. Now, that doesn't mean they are signed to the team, but I'm saying that New York brings them over to see how well they play, and they stash them, and they stash them on their roster. You look at their roster after this all season, they had a bunch of players on that that were stashed away. A lot of teams do it. Minnesota does it. Minnesota Lynx does it.
The Mercury did that. Yeah, they got a bunch of internationals.
Let me get this other super chat. How do you feel about them? I know the big story was a couple of days ago, them signing what's her name? How you pronounce her name? Passat, or how you pronounce her name?
Justine Passat.
Yeah, that was a big story too. Let me get this. Pete, oh damn, I clicked the wrong button. This money was supposed to Steph White contract extend. Oh my goodness, bro. Hey, if it came out right now, she got a contract extension, bro. I'd turn off YouTube and the internet for the whole day, bro. I wouldn't watch no. It's gonna be Twitter gonna be going crazy, bro.
I would do a video dedicated to the Courtside. He told you so.
I told it's gonna happen, bro. And I'm not saying I want it to happen. I want CC to have the best career, reach her full potential, whether that's with Stephanie White or somebody else. I think she has the capability to be the GOAT or be one of the greatest of all time. I think you have to have the right coach. And if Stephanie White's not the right coach, but I have to give her at least a year, bro. She only had 13 games with her. You know what I mean? That's just what it is, bro. I know you guys don't like to hear that. You guys call me a Stephanie White Glazer. Somebody called me apologist a few minutes ago. I just gotta see. I gotta see the full what this could be. And again, like I keep saying, Caitlin is damn near endorsing her. So if you're, hey, bro, how many times did LeBron James get coaches fired, bro? The coach he wanted, right? The coach he wanted, right? Magic, remember what he wanted. So if your superstar is wanting this coach, who am I to go against it? Like, I don't understand it, brother. You know
I want to say something real quick. For the last 3 years, the New York Liberty has had a good team, and only got one title out of it. I know everybody's like, "Oh, New York got a good team because they got Satu Sawa." You know, she's very injury prone. You know what I'm saying? And any fast team could hurt the Liberty. Any team that's fast could hurt the Liberty quickly. We saw that last year with them. You know what I'm saying? Even though they had a little bit of injuries here and there. But at the same time, same thing with the Aces. The Aces hasn't changed that much except for their bench because they new acquisition with Kennedy Carter. But the thing about it is that these teams gotta play. Just like the Fever gotta go out and play. They all gotta play. I mean, you could look good on paper. Let's go back. New England Patriots 18-0 in the regular season, look good on paper. They thought it was gonna go 19-0. All it took was a team with a defense that slowed them down.
The Giants.
So therefore, you may look good, but you might not feel good in the end.
Same thing happened with the Detroit, with the Lakers when they went and got Gary Payton and Karl Malone, and they had Kobe.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me of that season.
And they lost. Hey, Stephanie White wants speed, not only to run, but to play lockdown defense. I like what they're trying to do. I do too. And another thing too, I still believe this, and I could be crazy, delusional, whatever. I still believe that the Indiana Fever got the best core. I'm talking about all together, core together in the league. Like, I ain't talking about individual players better than Asia Wilson or what. I'm talking about the core together. I believe they got the best. I believe they got the best roster construction to me, based off what they're trying to do, and that's run. I know other teams got bigger names. I understand that they got bigger names all together.
Let me get to Angela real quick, because she was saying that Satu made the
She did play good in the playoffs.
I mean, she played good in the playoffs. I'm not saying she's not a good player. What I'm saying is that it don't matter what your roster look like. I don't care about Satu, Sab, Stewie, and all of them. The Fever they could play just along with them. The thing about it is people like y'all looking at how these rosters are top heavy and say, oh, they could win. I said that the first year with the way Minnesota had played, and look what happened to them. Minnesota, all of these teams, the Aces, Minnesota, New York, and all of them, and the Fever hang with them last year with a broken team. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, because your roster looks good, like I said before, it might not feel good in the end.
Hey, anything else you guys want to touch on? I know Richard said he had to leave early.
No, I'm good. I'm hungry.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go.
Good little hour.
Yeah, I'll stay on like I always do, and chat with you guys.
I'll check in with you a little bit. But
thank you, Courtside.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Mr. Courtside.
Yeah, anybody want to pull up, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You know how we always do. Just to say junkie skipping comments, man. You know how I do, man. I gotta scroll through them, man. I can't get all of them. It's too many. You know what I'm saying? Angela says she was responding to someone in the chat. I'm not saying the Fever can't contend with New York.
Oh, okay. I got you. All
right, man. Salute to the guys for pulling up. The link is in the chat. Anybody want to pull up, man, and give me your take or whatever? You know what I'm saying? We'll see. The link is in the chat.
Yeah, y'all know what it is. LiveWire Sports Media. If it ain't live, you know what it is. It is the wire.
They said Julie said LiveWire hang out. He said he's hungry. Hey, the link is in the chat.
Julie, I'll be back. I'll be back. Let me eat. I gotta feed myself. I'm a growing boy.
All right, Courtside. Bring Pete and Julie up. All right, the link is in the chat. Hey, what's going on, Julie?
Hey, happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you too. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm really great, actually.
What do you think about the first day of training camp?
I think it's great. I think a lot of questions that people have, if they were listening, were answered in Cece's interview. She gave a lot of unsolicited answers to questions that were not asked. She said things that nobody asked her about. I think from what we saw, it looked great. I know that they had the two groups separated. They had the rookies on another floor at one point. So, I mean, a little bit that we saw, I thought it was great. I think, you know me, I'm not about any narratives. I think the first 7-8 games of the season is going to tell us everything that we know. But I don't have any reason to doubt Steph White. I thought these interviews, I don't think anything was pre-planned. I think she was speaking from her heart. I think she really believes everything that she said. I believe what she said. My biggest thing is that, I trust Caitlin. Caitlin has a lot of integrity. Caitlin loves her. She respects her. She spends a lot of off the court time with Steph. So I trust in that. And it's probably my belief in Caitlin so much more than anything else.
Yeah,
I think the season's going to be great, man. I think we're going to be going for a championship this year.
I said the same thing, and I know if you heard me say that. Me and you kind of been saying the same thing lately.
Right.
I think it's not that I have faith in Stephanie. It's not that I'm a Stephanie apologist. I'm saying what Caitlin is saying. If I'm the coach or the GM of an organization, and my star player is speaking high about this coach, why would I not believe in? You know what I mean? I'm believing in Caitlin. I'm believing in Boston. I'm believing in Mitchell. They saying this is what they want. Why would I go against it? Dre, what's up, Dre?
Hey, what's going on, man? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, brother.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about Stephanie White. I mean, Stephanie White, she's a non-factor. Like, all she can do is hurt the team. She doesn't make the team better. Caitlin Clark makes the team better. You know what I'm saying? Nobody comes to the stadium to see Stephanie White coach. Like, Stephanie White is a non-factor in all of this. And Stephanie White is a loser. Like, she lost when she coached Vanderbilt, right? Am I mistaken? Like, she was a horrible coach when she coached at Vanderbilt. Am I right or wrong?
No, I get you. So are you saying she's the wrong? Are you saying she's the wrong coach? Like, what are you saying?
No, I'm saying Stephanie White is a loser. Like, she loses. She's not a good coach. Caitlin Clark is a winner. When Caitlin Clark has 4-star and 3-star athletes with her, she takes them to the championship game against 6 stars, like number 3 in the nation out of high school, number 6 in the nation out of high school players. Caitlin Clark takes 3-star players to a championship game with those higher caliber players. Caitlin Clark is the answer, not like some loser Stephanie White or whatever. No one cares what she says. Like, she could say, "Oh, I think I should limit Caitlin's participation in practice." Like, Stephanie White, like, just go home, Steph. Like, get out of the gym, yo. Caitlin Clark is running this. Like, she's the one who's good. She's the one who packs the stands. She's the one who develops other players. Literally develops other players, makes them better than you could have ever imagined. Not Stephanie White. Stephanie White is just wasting people's time.
Like, hold on. Let me respond to this real quick. Now, let me just say this real quick. I wouldn't call her a loser. You know what I mean? I know she hasn't won, but I wouldn't call Caitlin a loser. She haven't won a championship, and I wouldn't call her a loser. So this is what I'm saying with you, right? Caitlin wasn't there last year. She took that team, injury-prone team, to the semifinals. Does she not get any credit for that? Like, none. So she gets no credit for that. We're just gonna call that a fluke, because she had multiple injuries over and over and over again, especially to the star player. Because I agree with you as far as Caitlin, she's a star player and all this is for her. I agree with you completely, 100%. But does she not get any credit for taking this team to an overtime away from getting to the finals? What would you say to that?
No, she gets absolutely no credit. Believe it or not, what's the other guard's name that was she was running the show when
Sims?
No, the girl that's there all the time. Her body locked up last year at the end of the season.
Kelsey.
Yeah, Kelsey Mitchell is actually, I can't remember these people's names. We only know their names because of Caitlin Clark. But Kelsey Mitchell is actually a good guard. She doesn't work well with Caitlin. She never passes her the ball. She runs around looking like literally retarded, running around, dribbling herself into nothingness. But she actually is a pretty good guard. Aaliyah Boston, gets better and better as the season goes on every year. The two white Hall, and they got some good players. And I think I give credit to the players for going into the playoffs last year. Stephanie White is like, has she shown you that she's a good coach? Like, what has she shown you?
Okay, listen, I only can go off what I've seen. Now, I'm not saying because the coach can do whatever she wants on the sideline, but the players got to go out there and produce. And so I give the players most of the credit for getting as far as they did. I give them most of the credit. But you cannot just not give the coach no credit Like that doesn't even make sense to me. Hey, Brent, what up? You there, Brent? Or hey, Julie,
yes, sir. How you doing, man?
Hold on real quick, Brent.
Hey,
Julie, did you want to respond to that? Hey, Brent, you got
no,
to turn your
no, if he can't,
I do.
If he can't give her not one bit of credit for anything, first of all, I can't hear him. It's like he's muted, so I had to turn on my laptop to hear him. But when you ask, can you give her credit for one thing, and he said, no, I have nothing to say to that. I'm not going to talk to a brick wall. You know.
I got you.
Can I respond to Dre?
Hey, hold on. I went to Brent, then I come to you. Hey, hey, Brent, brother, check this out. You got to turn your YouTube off. Because every time I unmute you, it goes, you got this lot of echo. You got to turn your YouTube off and just be on StreamYard. I'm going to come back to you, Brent. Turn your YouTube off. Hey, Pete, go ahead.
Yeah, it's off. It was on my TV.
Stephanie White was on the sidelines. So, okay, I give her credit for showing up. She showed up every day. And she did substitutions. Her play calling is horrendous. But I give her credit for showing up.
Okay. All right. Brent, you there, Brent?
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
Go ahead.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I had it on my TV. I apologize.
It's still turn your TV off. I still can hear it.
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead, Pete.
All right. I agree with Julie. I disagree with Dre. I always say I'm not the biggest White fan. I don't think she's the best coach for CC, but we got to stop, I think, in many cases going to extremes. You know what I mean? Because we do that also with people we don't like. It's a part of human nature. If you don't like somebody, it's like you don't want to listen to anything they say. You will never give them any, like el derecho, you'll never admit that they're right about anything, okay, because you're coming in already with preconceived notions about them, and that's called confirmation bias. Anyway, back to White. Again, I don't think she's ultimately the best coach for CC, but I will admit that what she did last year, and I think the reason people don't want to give her any credit is because CC wasn't on the floor. And they don't want to admit that even without CC, she got the team far. But okay, she's not the most horrible coach. You have to remember, she is a champion. She did win because one thing I heard, Julie, I don't know if you heard this. Sometimes when people, go with the White doesn't deserve any credit last year narrative, Courtside, I won't be long-winded. I'll just make 3 quick points. Number one thing I've seen people say, the assistant coaches were coaching the team. That's why they went far. White wasn't doing jack S. Okay. Well, my answer to that is Stephanie White. Okay, if you're gonna give them credit, then you gotta give Stephanie White a lot of credit for the 2012 title that the Fever won, because her and Christmas, I think it was, they were the assistant coaches. Linda was the coach, but White was an assistant coach there. And just so you guys know, because I think a lot of people don't, they had the third best defensive rating in the W, 96.4. They allowed an average of 72 points per game, which was second in the league. And they beat the top seed that year for the title, which was the Minnesota Lynx. Okay, so we got to be objective, because the last time I heard this team don't need no coaching, it was Kevin Durant and Kyrie when they went to the Nets. Okay, and they had a super team, and people were talking about they're gonna win like 4 or 5 titles, and they imploded 25% into the season. Okay, so I mean, let's give her a little bit of credit, because she had a hospital team. You don't get as far as they did on a fluke. You just don't. That takes some kind of coaching job.
I agree.
Okay? So let's, it's like, Julie, you're from New York, me too. One example I always give, and Courtside, I'm gonna land it with this. One of the examples I always give in this particular debate topic, Julie, about Wyatt and the whole coaching, you know what? On the cusp means nothing. You know how many teams been on the cusp? Us New Yorkers know the Yankees had a squad for several years under Buck Showalter and couldn't win. Okay, his final season, they got ousted by Seattle. He got fired after that. They brought in Joe Torre. They went on to win 4 World Series. Okay, with basically the same squad. Sometimes you can have all the best players in the world, but you need coach. Even Michael Jordan needed coaching. Even Kobe, Iverson, everybody needed coaching. And we've said it multiple times. That's all I got. Thank you.
Not for
Hey,
nothing.
I want to respond. Can I respond to
Caitlin
Pete?
say when Christy Sides was coaching, when she said somebody asked her in the media, "Hey, anybody give you advice during the game?" She goes, "Nobody. I wish." Of course, she needs to be coached. And to reply to somebody who's trying to be slick in the comments, I saw your comment. I'm not saying I'm above the conversation. What I'm saying is this: there was nothing for me to say to that gentleman. He is on one side and I am on the other. There's no happy medium. He's allowed to his opinion. I'm allowed to mine. We're not going to meet in the middle if he can't say that he respects or likes one thing that Stephanie White did right. He doesn't feel that way. What's the sense of wasting airtime? I'm not going to try to change his mind. He can't change mine,
Yeah,
So,
that's cool. I didn't
if you
say I
think
didn't respect
that I'm
her.
above the conversation, you're highly mistaken.
Now, Julie seems cool so far. She's willing to talk. I see where she was going. It wasn't a shot at Dre, in my opinion, if I could just offer my own.
No, not at all. I was actually respecting him, saying, I don't want to waste their time. He can feel that way, absolutely, but there's nothing for him and I to discuss because it would only be about trying to change each other's mind. And that's a waste of time. No,
I got you. Hey, Jeff, you there, Jeff?
I'm here, man. How's it going, everybody?
Hello,
What's
Jeff.
going on? What do you think about the first day of training camp?
When I first came on here, listening to y'all were talking about the deal with the high-fiving going on, right? With Raven and CC.
Right.
I don't really know on that. It didn't look very good. I'm not saying there's nothing going on or whatever, but that didn't paint a pretty picture in my eyes because she high-fived everybody, and when Caitlin came up to her, she moved her hand and stepped back. There could be nothing. It could be nothing at all, but it could also mean something also. So I'm kind of wondering what that was all about. If she did it, I don't know what the situation is. I'm not there. I don't know. I'm not either one of them, so I don't know what's going on. But to me, that just didn't look good.
I got
and
you.
Like I said, there might not be anything going on there, but it didn't look good at all.
No, I got you. We're gonna come back to that. Hey, Brent,
okay.
You there, Brent? Brent? No. Hey, Primus, you there, Primus?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
What's up, Primus?
How y'all doing? Hey, Pete.
Nice to see you back.
How's the panel? Yeah. So listen, I just need some quantification, right? Yeah. Everyone keeps saying Caitlin makes everyone better. Okay, where is that quantifiably observable? Because she didn't make Erica Wheeler better. She didn't make Christy Wallace or Nalissa Smith better or Carly Lou Samuelson. So like where can we, like, where is that like factually evident? And I'll go on mute.
Okay, I'll answer that. The reason I would say personally, because I say that too. The reason I would say personally she makes everybody better, because when she's on the court, everybody numbers go up. When she's on the court, Boston numbers go up. When she went away, Boston numbers went down. So I would say that makes Boston. I'm not saying I'm not saying Boston is not good without her. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's easier when Caitlin's on the court, wide open shots. Kelsey has said it's easier for her when Cece's on the floor. So I don't want to take away from these girls' talent and say it's all because of Caitlin. But Caitlin is a big reason. She makes everything easier for other people on the court. All you got to do is run and be looking for the ball to come your way because it's coming. She's gonna find an open player. She's gonna find who's open. It's just gonna be easier, man. You know what I mean?
I don't think that's factual, because like you said, Boston was Rookie of the Year before Caitlin got there. Kelsey Mitchell, her numbers are pretty much the same before Caitlin arrived to where she is now. It just doesn't really mesh with the facts.
I got you. Hey, Primus, Julie wants to comment on that. Go ahead, Julie.
Anyone, please.
Okay, so
let me make this clear, and I'll be done. I'm not saying she doesn't. I'm just saying there's this narrative out there that people just repeat, and I just want to make sure it's not one of those.
I gotta agree with him on that.
Hang on a second. Let me respond to him. So, if you look at the team, what your name is, Brett?
Primus.
Hi, Primus. I'm Julie. So if you look at the team prior to Caitlin getting there, I think 1 year they had 5 wins. 1 year they had 6 wins. Like, the team really wasn't good. What she did with Iowa, with no all-stars whatsoever, she does, once people can catch her passes and get used to her style of play, the numbers go up. I mean, the year she came, even without not a great coach in Christy Sides, they made it to the playoffs. So if you need a comparison, instead of just players' individual stats, look at what the team was doing the year or two prior to Caitlin getting there, and then look what happened after Caitlin got there. I think that might be easier than looking at individual stats.
I want to respond to that when you get done, if I can.
Yeah, because even Kelsey Mitchell had said it in an interview that she was in with Sue Bird. She said, Caitlin came in and elevated my game, Leah's game, everybody's game. I mean, so Kelsey nobody asked her that question. She just kind of offered that information up to Sue Bird. So, yeah, I think she does make a difference. Go ahead, Primus.
Well, as far as that Iowa team, let's be real. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Like I said, as far as that Iowa team, let's be real. They didn't go to the national championship because of anyone but Caitlin. You know what I mean? So, I'm sure those other teammates contributed in their own way, but it wasn't like they stepped up to another level. And as far as Indiana, I'm of the understanding that they just lacked a point guard. So they obtained a point guard, and now, they put it together. So it's the same thing with
they had Erica Wheeler.
They had Wheeler. Didn't they have Wheeler? Was she on the team?
Yeah, they had Erica Wheeler. They had Erica Wheeler before Caitlin came.
Wheeler was there?
I think there's a wide gulf between Wheeler and Caitlin Clark. Don't you agree?
Well, Primus, you said they didn't have a point guard, though. That's what you just said. They had a point guard. Her name was Wheeler.
I mean, every team has a point guard. Angel Reese and Camilla, that's why they struggled in Chicago. They didn't have a true point guard, a good point guard. Look at the difference in Camilla game this season with having Skylar Diggins on the team.
Hey, do you think? Let me ask you a question, Primus. Then I'm gonna come to you, Brett. Hey, Primus, I want to ask you a question. I want you to be honest. Hey, somebody got their background on, bro. You got to turn it off.
Yeah.
I think it's you. I don't know who that is. Somebody got their background.
I'm on mute though.
Hey, I think it's you, Julie. I think you got something planned. Hey, but listen, Primus, check this out, right? Caitlin didn't go to UConn. She didn't go to South Carolina. She didn't go to none of these big schools. I'm asking you personally, do you believe if you just switch Caitlin out with any point guard, just pick a point guard. I don't care who you pick. Do you think they go as far as they go in Iowa? That she drugged that Iowa team.
No, I don't.
All right, so she made those players better. So she made
what she did in that tournament run. I mean, I'm sure it was. She set a bunch of records, but everyone agrees it's college basketball, not just women's. It's college basketball fame. What she did. Like I said, she didn't need help from Gabby Marshall or whatever, or Kate Martin. They did their job. But I'm just saying, she didn't elevate their game. She was putting up 40. She was scoring 9 threes in a game like that. That's why they cooked.
My question is, do you you already answered it? So she made the team better, bro. She was going against 4 and 5 star athletes, bro. She went to Iowa.
She was the team. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Okay, cool. So we agreed there. Now she goes to Indiana, a team that ain't been to the playoffs in I don't know how long. They go right to the playoffs. Not 2-3 years from there. The same year she come, they go right to the playoffs. Do you not think she made that team better?
See, I got to push back.
Clearly, she made that team better. My argument, does she make players better. That's what everybody's argument is. She makes everyone better. Yes, she made the team better. She was an extra piece. Come on, you say you know how good Kelsey Mitchell is. You know how good Aaliyah Boston is, and then you throw another great piece on that. Of course, they should go to the playoffs every year. That core is together. So, and yes, she made the team better. That's not what I'm not arguing that. Everyone's argument is that she elevates people's game, and I'm just saying quantifiably that's inaccurate.
Can I reply to Primus?
When she goes away, Boston numbers go down. That's factual. If you go look at Caitlin on the floor with Boston, Caitlin on the floor without Boston, her numbers go down. Now you can look. I'm
gonna have to check the source on that.
You can Google it. Okay, go ahead, Pete, and I come to Brent. Is Brent still over here? Yeah, go ahead. Pete.
For those who may be new here, Primus and I are actually we've gone at it, right, Primus? Like we've debated. So this is not me glazing Primus, but I see his point. What I think, I don't want to speak for you. You can tell me if I'm wrong, Primus. I think part of what Primus is saying is, that, and I've said this, we need to stop. Sometimes some people adopt these generic phrases like CC's the GOAT, CC makes everybody better. But if you ask them, like Primus just did, why, a lot of people cannot tell you why. And what happens then is it loses credibility.
I just told you why, though.
Yes, you did, exactly. But I was getting to that. You have to be able to give a reason like you did. Well, you should be able to give a reason. Otherwise, it's just a rallying cry. It's a bumper sticker, in other words. You know what I'm saying? It's not an argument, but rather just a bumper sticker. And I will say this, as a CC fan, as a big CC fan, listen, the talking point that you just brought up, while true, I don't endorse it 100% that, look, she had 3-star players. She didn't have any 5-star recruits. Yes, that's true. However, when we say that, it's like saying CC got out of high school, or even in high school, she was doodling on her notebook, daydreaming and say, it'd be great for my career if I didn't go to a big school and just had a Cinderella story like Rudy. No, she wanted to go the Stewie route. She wanted to go the Taurasi route. She reached out to Gino and said, I want to play for UConn, but Gino rejected her. He had his reasons, which he has stated publicly. So, saying yes, she ended up in Iowa and she did wonderfully. And what she did there was just astounding, amazing. I'm not taking even 1% away from her. What I'm saying is, it's like if I say, I want to date Julie and I ask Julie out and and Julie says, get the hell out of here, you scrub, you dusty. And then I go to my friends Courtside and Primus and I say, look at Julie, she married Ed. You know what? I never wanted to date her. I never dated her. That's disingenuous and dishonest because I'm leaving out the fact that why I didn't date her. I tried to.
Listen.
You see where I'm going, right?
Pete, but listen, I'm gonna make this clear. I agree that CC make everybody better. Like, bro, we're not gonna act like CC is not like who she is, man. Like, let's not act like she's not like CC is a great player, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, I don't know, because I'm down here. I feel like this is actually like going against what I'm saying. Now, I'm critical of everybody, but I'm not gonna act like I don't agree with what people say. I think she make everybody better. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. I'm not saying the players are sorry without her, but she makes everybody around her job easier and better. And it is.
Can I just repeat? Can I just respond?
Let me say this. It is a fact too that when she's not on the court, Boston numbers go down. That's a fact.
I just think like Caitlin Clark has become so massive, like, lore and fiction and it becomes mythological, her achievements, and that gets mixed in with reality. And I just want to make sure we maintain some type of line.
I got you. I got you, brother. I got you. Hey, Brent, you there, Brent?
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
What's up, man?
Hey, not a whole lot. First off, man, I wanna come in, man, and congratulate Dre on his engagement to CC, man, because he came in hot on everybody else. So that they must be together right now. But other than that, man, I just want to say like point blank, man, I understand the whole concept of what everybody is saying, but also because you're saying she makes everybody better. I agree with you, but follow me on this as well. Because you're saying when she's gone, her numbers go down. That's because no team has two amazing point guards. You're lucky to have one. So, of course, when she goes off the court, people's numbers are going to dip because the offense doesn't run the same. But if you put her on a team with Chelsea Gray, I think AB would still have big numbers, just like Asia does. You know what I'm saying? So everybody actually complements each other, man. I said the other day, AB never had a point guard like CC, but CC never had a big like AB, ever. She's had forwards that could run the floor. She likes to run and gun, but she's never had an inside presence like an AB, and they work well together. So I think they complement each other. Now, that being said, you know, going on the level of just overall, you know, because I know I've only been in a few days, but just overall with the chatter, because I heard the gentleman earlier talking about the handshake, Raven, and all of that. I actually looked at that video, man, and if you really look at it, because I broke it down, because to be honest with you, I'm a huge Raven fan, and it hurt my feelings to kind of see it. I told my wife, I said, "Dang, did you see that?" But if you look at it, they were kind of getting in line. I'm saying, everybody in here, feel free to look, because I ain't making it up. If you look at it, they were all kind of getting in the little kind of Soul Train line type thing. And the girl to her left was coming up, and it's almost like she stepped on Raven's foot, and Raven stepped back. It's just all perfect timing. But if you look at it, you'll see it. Raven kind of took a step back, and it wasn't to avoid CC, because if you look at it, she looks to the girl to her left, and then the girl to her left kind of comes behind her, and Raven looked back at her again. It's like they were trying to get positioning. So I don't think that was no purposely done, let me avoid CC type bull crap, really. I don't believe that, man.
Me neither. I think this team.
Hey, like I said, just watch the video. You ain't got to believe me. Watch the video and then take in the things that I said, and you'll see it. It's right there for you.
I think
maybe Raven was getting some get back for Angel Reese for what Caitlin did to Angel in the FIBA game. Just like Angel had her back in the tournament, you know?
Hey, man, listen, bro. Let me say this, man. I came to the WNBA for CC, brother. And somebody said right here, let's see what happens to the channel if CC is not the topic. I'm gone. If CC leave the WNBA, I'm out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I came over here to watch CC. But over here, I know people don't like it. My channel will never, ever, ever, ever grow like 30, 50, 60, 70,000, bro, because I'm not going with the narrative, man, ever. I'm only
people gotta stop playing with you courtside. Like, you're not on that.
I'm only going what I see, man. Like, I can be critical of CC. I don't have to say everything that's positive about her, bro. If CC leave on basketball, I don't go watch CC golf. I don't care if she go to the baseball game and eat cookies. I don't care about none of that. I only care about the basketball and Indiana Fever. And if she leave, bro, that's why you guys notice in the offseason, usually my channel go dead. Just like I'm a big Cowboy channel. My channel, I have a Cowboy channel. It's dead right now. You know why? Because the season ain't here. I don't like it. Ain't nothing. I'm not getting into all the little extra stuff. I just don't do it. I just don't do it, brother. You know what I'm saying? I call it down the line, bro. And I don't run with narratives. And as far as this camp right here, a lot of people didn't like Raven getting drafted. I understand. They think we needed other positions. I get it. But the fact of the matter is she on the team, and I'm going to root for her. I'm not going to root against her. I'm not going to be magnifying glass, whatever the littlest thing they do and all that. I'm not doing that, bro. But when CC get the ball in, I'm going to start making more videos about the games, how she going for 30 and 40 points, and I'm going to be loving it. But right now, I'm just not into the negative stuff, brother. That's not a shot at nobody else, because I rock with a lot of those guys. You know what I mean? I rock with everybody in my chat, all the YouTubers, all that. I rock with a lot of those guys. I just don't do it. That's it. It's not a big deal. It's not no shot. I just don't do it. You know what I mean? I just don't do it, bro. That's all I mean. But who was that? It was it Brent? Was you done talking or no? I'm gonna go to Jeff.
I mean, for the most part, right now, man, I was just tapping in. So I know how you do it. I'll come back in later, but yeah, like you said, man, I just think the overall point, man, is to, people just come in with narratives, man, and they don't let them die. Like, I'm married, man, and I always tell my wife, like, we both got our rights to have our opinions, right? So if you got an opinion about me, it's cool. If I hurt your feelings, it's validated. But once I explain myself to you, we should be able to find that common ground, right? Like, well, this is why I did it. I wasn't trying to do that. But it's like with most Caitlyn fans, it's like once you bring the rebuttal, it's like, okay, that might be factual, but I don't care. And that's where I'm just like, dang, man, can we not give it the way some people talk? The only player Indiana needs is Caitlyn, and she'll win the championship. They need Caitlyn and the Caitlynettes. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you need other great players, man. They need a combo. They got a good team going, and we need to sit back and enjoy it.
You're a hater, Brent. You're a hater.
Hold on, I'm gonna go up to LiveWire real quick. Let me get the super chat. Yeah, man. But if you've been watching the channel, you know I've been taking a lot of crazy stuff lately. Let me see. They said CC make role players better, not all stars. Hey, man, I'm of the belief that CC make a lot of players better, man, and not even just on the court, off the court for sure. You stand next to CC, you get endorsement deals, you get all type of stuff. We ain't talking about off the court because nobody can even rebuttal that. We seen what happened to Sophie. She come right over here, got all these deals and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Sophie, she wasn't no rookie last year. She was in the league. She just wasn't as popular because she came over here with Caitlin Clark. You know what I'm saying?
I wish you would start promoting that courtside. This whole sycophantery of
Primus. Hold on real quick, brother. Nothing I said was false. Everything I said was true. Nothing I said was false right there. And not even you can say it was. When you stand next to CC on that team, the popularity goes up. Those are facts. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. You know what I mean? Salute to you for the super chat. I got one more from Pam. CC committed to ND. She backed out to go to Iowa. I don't know. I didn't see CC before she went to college. I don't know. I don't know who she committed to. I can't even comment on that, Pam, because I didn't watch CC before college.
Yeah, that comment that Pam made, that's correct. She was committed to Notre Dame. She wanted to go to Notre Dame, but Lisa Bluter swayed her to come to Iowa.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, Pam. I don't know. I didn't watch CC before college. LiveWire, what up, man? Obviously, you see what we talking about. What you got to say? Anything you got to say on it, or?
Well, I don't know where y'all was at. I was feeding my face. I'm just being real.
Primus came in. He said that. Well, I don't know if he said she doesn't make players better, but what do you think? Do you believe that CC makes players better? Because I do. Where do you stand on that?
I think with her gravity, yeah, because the floor is open for everybody to eat. You know what I'm saying? You don't like the All-Stars, like you go back to the All-Star game in 2024 when they was all having fun and they beat Team USA and everything like that. She could have broke Sue Bird record, but she let Enrique go off. You know what I'm saying? Even Yeah.
Didn't she throw herself out of that game?
Mr. Wire,
because she was like 0 for 10.
Mr. Wire.
He's talking about the All-Star game. I think he's talking about the All-Star game.
I'm talking about
yeah, where she missed every shot.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
I'll wait, but I want to
listen. Hold on. Now I want to say this and then I'll let you guys go. Now everybody know that I let everybody have their own opinion and all that. I don't care. It's cool, but we can't spew lies. You know what I'm saying? That game. And are you talking about the All-Star game?
2024.
Okay. The All-Star game. She was gonna break it in assists.
Exactly.
But Enrique was going having a bomb game that day. She was hitting every shot, and she came out the game. She was going to break that record. I don't care how many shots. Bro, the assist record?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I won't interrupt. I just want to rebut.
Hey, LiveWire, explain it. Because she was at, what's the record?
She finished with 10. The record was 12.
Yeah, bro. She could have got the record, but she didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? But because of Enrique was hot, and she... No. Yes, he did, Pete.
Okay, yes, go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt you. I'm going to listen to you. I'd just like to rebut you after. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm saying she could have easily broke the record. They was already talking about it, but she said that since Enrique was getting off, she allowed her to have shine. Enrique.
What happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened was they told she was going to go back in the game for Enrique, and she chose to stay out of the game because Enrique was going off. That's what happened.
No.
That's what
I
happened.
Disagree with you guys. Can I tell you what I think happened? I get your take, LiveWire. And by the way, I just want to say to you that argument you made why CC makes everybody better. What Primus was saying was he wasn't saying she doesn't. He was just saying a lot of people just throw it out, and when you ask them why, they can't give you a reason, and it starts to lose credibility. See, you gave a reason, a clear, factual reason. That's all he was saying. You know, be able to defend it, and you did it easily, and that's one of the main reasons she makes everybody better, just with the spacing. But as far as the All-Star game, I'm gonna tell you my take.
Hold on, Pete, yeah. Before you say, I'm gonna let you tell your take. You know how I do. I'm gonna let you say it. But you're telling me your opinion.
Right, my opinion.
I know we're telling you what factually, a fact and opinion. I'm telling you what factually happened. So,
yours is also an opinion.
No, it's not though.
Why not?
If you go back and look, she was going to go in the game. She refused to go in the game because Enrique was going off.
Okay,
that's factual.
Okay,
that's not an opinion.
Okay, can I give you my opinion? The chat can say whether they agree or not. Before the game, okay. Let me just, before I give you that take, there's a video. I'm going to send you the link. MJ's final All-Star game. Isaiah Thomas was coaching the East. Kobe was playing for the West, and MJ was playing for Isaiah. And you know what? There was like a minute left, and Isaiah went to Kobe and said, yo, you know what, man? We'd like to let MJ win this one so he could go out with a bang. It's his final All-Star. You know what Kobe said? And I've told the story here before. Kobe said, nah, man, he got to earn it. And that was his big brother. And the West ended up winning. Kobe was like, nah, not on my watch. I love me some MJ. He's my big bro, but I'm here to win. That's when it still had credibility, the All-Star game, when people still played it and took it seriously. Now, why do I bring that up? Before the 2024 All-Star game, during shoot-arounds, Caitlin, Megan Rapinoe, and Sue Bird were on the bench right there courtside. And Caitlin went over to them and they were joking, and Sue Bird, Rapinoe tells Cece, you know who got the record, right? It's Cece said, what's the record? She said 12 assists. And Rapinoe goes, you know who got the record, right? And Cece's like, who? And she goes, Sue. And Cece jokes around. She goes, oh yeah, now I'm really gonna break it. You know why I think she didn't break the record, brother? Because she deferred to Sue Bird. Okay, like she always defers to people. I heard your take. Please,
I know, but with LiveWire, you're not addressing what LiveWire said. LiveWire said she could have broke the record.
I'm getting to that. She could have broken it. She had 10 assists. She finished with 10. She would have broken the record. Now you can say she was cold shooting, which she was 0 for 7 from downtown. Okay, Enrique was cooking. She could have stayed in like she stays in the FIBA games when she's not hitting her shots. Can I finish the sentence?
You're basically saying what we said, though.
No, I'm not. But you keep interrupting. Look, all I'm saying is she could have broke the record. Yes, guys, you're right there. But you're wrong.
That's all
in my opinion, you're wrong as to why she didn't break it. I don't think it was because let Enrique cook. No, because when her shot is not falling on the fever, she stays in and racks up assists. And we always say that when her shot is off, she can still take over the game playmaking. She could have stayed in and just got assists, and kept assisting. She didn't stay in because she didn't want to, and she intentionally, in my opinion, didn't want to break Sue Bird's record, which I thought was weak and not Mamba mentality. You should never defer. MJ would never do that. Kobe would never do that. Never.
Okay, well, that's a different. No, I got you. I agree with you somewhat. That's a different topic though. All we were saying is she could have broke the record. She chose not to go in because of whatever reason. But she could have broke it. That's basically.
She could have broken it.
Yeah, that's all we were saying. Basically, that's what I was saying. Let me get to the people in the chat. They said Cece was focused in being the player maker only, and she took one shot the entire NBA. Yeah. I agree. She had an off night that night, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, LiveWire. Brent came in and said we were talking about the
Cat 5. Pamela. Go ahead.
What she say? What Pamela say?
No, I was just shouting at everybody. I was shouting at everybody.
They said Cece is not a killer. Okay, that maybe that's the point he was trying to make. She's not a killer. She don't have a killer attitude. They said I agree with Pete. Cece can't be the GOAT with a weak mentality. I don't think she have a weak mentality, but I get his point there. Basically what he's saying is Kobe would have been like, nah, I'm breaking it. I get the mentality part.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I don't think she got no weak mentality, man.
I don't think she's weak for sure.
I have a question. May I please?
Yeah.
Is it true that you guys have such a lack of respect for the players of the WNBA that you automatically assign Caitlin Clark as the greatest point guard in WNBA history?
When I say that, I'm only going off. The reason I say things like that, I'm going off what I see in my face. Caitlin Clark comes in the league 1 year and damn near passed all the point guards that's been in the league 12, 13 years at that position. Assists, triple doubles, things like that. So if you look at the paper, the stats, it would tell you that she has to be one of the greatest already. Now her career isn't done yet. She's done things in 1 year that players they didn't do their whole career. So does that not put her up there with the best point guards ever?
I mean, you're leaving out a big part of her statistical numbers, right? Setting the all-time WNBA turnover record, setting the basketball record for turnovers per game. So,
but listen,
and I'm not trying to stir. I'm not even trying to talk any shit. My point is,
okay, it's cool. But what I'm saying is this though: when people bring up that type of stuff, if you go from a basketball perspective, she has the ball in her hand a lot of the time. She's gonna have more turnovers, like some of the all-time. Why is it that we never talk about LeBron James turnovers? We don't talk about Magic Johnson turnovers. We don't talk
because
about
he wins championships.
She only been in the league 1 year. 1 year.
But you include her college career when you talk about Caitlin.
I haven't said nothing about her college career right now. I'm talking about since she's been in the WNBA, she has done more at that position than all-time greats did their whole career. That's what I'm saying. Nobody talks about it. Her career is far from over with, so we had this conversation when her career is over with. But
you gotta
I gotta disagree.
You need context when you talk about these things. Her usage. People come to see Caitlin shoot probably 10 to 20 times more than the average player. You know what I mean? You have to factor all that in, and I'm not holding that against her. She's gonna get what she gets, but. You can't really say, oh, it's an apples to apples comparison. You know what I mean? Because it's not really, because especially from a rookie perspective, rookies rode the bench for the first 2 years prior to 2024 for the most part. You know what I mean? They were developing. They weren't ready. They threw Caitlin in the fire and said, people want to see you win, lose, or draw. Do what you do.
Right.
Nobody has that green light. You know what I mean? Let's be real.
But I can't go off of what green light nobody had. All I can go off what's placed in front of me. And what's placed in front of me is she came in her rookie. I ain't talking about, we already know what she did in college. She was the most points scored ever in college. We're not going to even talk about that because you can't debate that. I'm talking about since she came into the WNBA, she has eclipsed things that all-time greats has done in 1 year. I'm not talking about the negative. See, you keep telling me every time I say something positive, you tell me something negative. I'm telling you what she did on the positive side. You're telling me about her turnovers. Okay,
but you're just going off. You're going off paper. Just the other day, everyone agreed. Yeah, she needs to work on her off the ball, offense. So, there's these glaring weaknesses in her game, right? Not many, but they do exist. So I just find it highly disrespectful that you crown her really off of one season for them, pretty much off one season.
Let me ask you
all you're talking about is it seems like you're just trying to find every negative thing, though. Everything that you say is something about
really
negativity. You came in here and said she don't make players better. Now you're saying she's not the best point. Like everything you're saying is negative. I'm telling you right now, bro, that you can't dispute. She's done things in her rookie year.
I'm combating narratives.
Hey, can I respond to that?
Go ahead, LiveWire.
I want to ask Primus something, a question. I saw the stat the other day, and maybe some of y'all could help me out. CC broke the assist record in her rookie year, 337. 37, right? So there was a stat came up. If she does that again this year or get to 400, it's said that she will move up to top five all time, passing down Taurasi. They said that Tisha Penetro, I think she's 1 or 2, and then Sue Bird is number 1. So as Sue Bird leads the all-time list in assists, what does that make her the best point guard ever?
I mean, now that she has the most turnovers as well, and by hundreds of turnovers, and like I said, I'm not being negative. Like I said, these are the narratives Caitlin fans put out to the world, and they saturate, the conversation with these talking points. So don't say I'm being negative. I'm saying, where is that true at?
No, what I'm saying is this: some of the all-time greats in the NBA lead the league in turnovers. Why is that? Because they have the ball a lot of times in their hands. I mentioned LeBron James. Am I saying LeBron James is not good? No, I'm saying he has a lot of turnovers. Why? Because he always has the ball in his hands. Now let's move over to.
Do you not agree? Leading the league or per season is different than setting the all-time record.
Turnovers.
Don't you think that's kind of different?
Turnovers is bad no matter how you look at it. I'm not justifying turnovers. What I'm saying is, when you have the ball in your hands more times than that person, you're gonna have more turnovers most of the time. That's all we're saying. We're not justifying them. We're saying we understand.
Not necessarily. You're talking about a 20-year career of LeBron James.
Bro, but all we can go off is what we have from her right now. I can't tell you 20 years from now. We only can go off of right now. A lot of people. This is what I find to be happening, man. A lot of people want to judge Caitlin of her 1 year. She's only played one full season, and try to compare it to people that's played 13, 14 years.
You just did that, though. That's what you just did.
I know, but I did that because I was giving you an example of LeBron James and the turnovers, bro. She has the ball in her hands all the time. Go ahead. What do you expect from her, bro? Because what I noticed, man, is when we mention negative, somebody want to bring up. I mean, some positive. Somebody want to bring up something negative. Like I
don't expect 6 turnovers a game. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't.
I agree. Caitlin needs to work on her turnovers. I agree. But what you said is comparing her to the best point guards that came through the game. And some of the best point guards that came through the game did not have the first year, the second year, the third year, over their whole course of their career. This girl came in and did what you did, took all those time to do in 1 year. I think she has, how long has the girl from Phoenix been in the league? Alyssa Thomas. Hold on. What's her name? Thomas.
Alyssa Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I think she's going to pass her in triple doubles. This girl came in the league, bro, and damn near got more triple doubles than these women that had a whole career. A whole career.
Did those women win championships?
Bro, she's only been in the league 1 year. Hey, never mind, man. I don't know how else I could explain.
I just like to quick rebuttal. You both make good points, Primus and you. But to be fair, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Primus so much today. To be fair, you just told them. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Courtside, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. To be fair, you just told him she just played 1 year. It's actually 2. We can't throw out those 13 games because there's no asterisk on ESPN. They happen.
I said 1 full year. That's what I said. Well, go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine, though. But you just told Primus you can't compare her 1 year to, point guards that have been here 12, 13 years. But you just did that. And you're doing that by saying, she did stuff and it's true. But it's also at the same time, you're comparing her to point guards. When you say she done stuff that point guards who were here 20 years, 15 years didn't do, you're comparing them. So he gets to compare them too.
No, I'm not. I was giving him a reference. Like I'm giving, because listen, bro, none of us can really know what Cece's going to do her whole career, bro. She might win a championship. She might not. But what I'm saying is these girls' career is over with already. So I have something to compare because their career has stopped.
Right.
Caitlin's still going. So how can I not reference another point guard that's been here?
No, that's fine.
That's the only thing I can do. Hey,
go ahead.
Julie, what's up, Julie? And I'll come to Joshua. I see you and Ed. Julie, you came back up. Did you want to say something?
Yeah, you know what? I don't necessarily agree with Primus, but I think part of the problem is all of us that are CC fans I think that people are overdosed on the ultimate glazing that she gets. That's why the Fever's trying to keep a little bit of a lower profile on her. Any one of us that are really, really diehard CC fans, everybody thinks that, we think she walks on water. The truth is, Caitlin's just getting started. She's got a lot of things to work on her game, especially the off ball. But you can't sit there and tell me that what this girl has already accomplished is not extraordinary.
Yes.
And what she did to elevate not just women's basketball, but women's sports is undeniable. The Fever were lucky if they had 4,000 people in the stands.
Agree.
Okay, she's done remarkable things. I will never call her the GOAT. She is way too young. But I think she has the possibility towards the end of her career to be considered the GOAT, but she's just getting started.
Yeah.
My goodness, the girl came in at 22 years old and has been nothing but beat up and chastised. It doesn't matter. She could find a cure for cancer and people just gonna hate. I mean, that's just the way it is. But that's our reality. That's why I don't feed into the narratives. Okay. One other thing. I got something for LiveWire.
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
I'm good. Do you remember who I am?
I remember.
You remember it was only you and I, the only two people who knew who Janelle Salon was, and we wanted her on the Fever a year and a half ago?
Yes, ma'am.
On Twitter? Okay, I just want to say hi, brother. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Thank you for that remembrance. I mean, I still want her on the Fever. I ain't gonna lie to you, not. She's good, but Golden State got her locked down now.
Yeah, they got her locked down for real. Here's another thing. Caitlin did commit to Notre Dame, verbally to Muffet McGraw. Her parents, her mom really was pushing Caitlin to go to Notre Dame. She went for the visit. Something did not feel right. Cece said this in an interview. It came from Caitlin's mouth. She called Lisa Bluter one night. Bluter was out to dinner with her husband and asked, did she still have a spot for her? Because something didn't feel right about Notre Dame. Nobody pried Caitlin away from Notre Dame except Caitlin's own conscience. Something didn't feel right, and Iowa felt like a better fit. The thing with the All-Star game, Pete, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so Pete, this is what happened in an interview with Cheryl Miller and Caitlin Clark. Cheryl Miller wanted to sub Caitlin back in. Caitlin is the one who said, no way, look at Enrique. She's cooking. Let her cook. I'm good. I'm okay here. That is actually what came out in the interview from Cheryl Miller's mouth and from Caitlin's mouth. End of story. That was
well, not really end of story, because I'll tell you another thing that came out of Caitlin's mouth in an interview. Dejanay didn't poke my eye intentionally. That also came out of Cece's mouth. So we can't cherry pick when Cece's telling the truth and not. You could be right. You know that could be the truth. I'm just saying how it looked to me, and it's just my opinion because, of course, I wasn't there.
The difference between those two is Caitlin didn't go back in the game. So, you know what I mean? That's it. Hey, but let me get the super chat real quick. Alejandro, I got you. Fever Ticket, I can't say Cece's the best point guard, but might be the most gifted playmaker I've seen in a W, and I've been watching since the late 90s. Insane court vision. Hey, I agree, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't really stamp her until it's all said and done, but right now, and maybe it's not fair for me to say that because I didn't watch the WNBA before Caitlin came, other than a long time ago with Cynthia Cooper's. I didn't even know who Maya Moore was until I started watching Caitlin Clark. And she told me that was her inspiration. So it was a bad example. So I'm a little biased. I think she's the best point guard I ever seen.
But
you know,
the
opinion.
thing about
on the women's side.
I hate to tell my age, but I watched the W when they got off the ground, and I watched some of these women. I faded out, and I came back in. You know, when the Diane Taurasi's Zoom came in, and Maya Moore's, and I faded back out again, and I came back in over 2 years ago. So I have a pretty clear knowledge of some of the players in the league from past to present and everything like that. Like Tisha Penatero was a good point guard back in her day.
She was the best.
Yeah.
She was the best.
Believe it or not, Sue Bird was good. hell, damn, it's so many that came through there. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I think
Weatherspoon, yeah.
Weatherspoon, Kim Parat from the over there with Houston and all of them. You know what I'm saying? So it's been so many. The thing about it is that like I think no matter which way CC stats go from scoring or to the assists, she's going to shatter records. And no matter how you slice it, but give her a chance to progress. You know what I'm saying? She's just really getting into her third year, full season, and we still, trying to see more of her. I've been critical of saying, hey, Caitlin Clark has some stuff she need to work on. I like to see her off-ball movement, move it like how it was in 2024. I want her to use her mid-range more. I think that's one weapon that she don't use more than anything else. It's her mid-range, and she has it there. She used it so much in college, and I'm saying to myself, I said, damn, that's what I want to see you do. Because when you use almost every weapon in your arsenal, it's gonna make you more deadly. You're more deadly off the ball. You're more deadly on the ball. And you got a skill set that most women her age don't have. And
kill for.
Exactly.
Hey,
so
LiveWire, yes. Let me ask you a question, brother.
Yes, sir.
I want you to be honest. Would you give her the best point guard in the league right now? Not talk about overall. You know what I'm saying? Let's name the top 5 point guards in the league. We got Chelsea Gray. So people put her there.
Okay, Plum, let me see. No, Plum is really not a point guard. I'm gonna tell you because I'm gonna go back to 2024. It was doing that assist race. It was Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark was number 5 at that time. It was
Alyssa Thomas.
Not a point guard.
Let me finish.
He's right. Alyssa Thomas was assist, not a point guard. It was her assist. But
she was up there and leading in assists, and it was Natasha Cloud. It was Skylar Diggins. It was Courtney Williams up there.
Oh, Courtney Williams.
Yeah. So Doom 5 was up there. If she's better than some of them, I say that year. But right now, who's the biggest assist person in the league right now? Alyssa Thomas. That's Caitlin's competition.
Right.
So all right. So I'm asking you though, do you think she's the best point guard in the league right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Take your popularity away. You're starting a team.
I think
starting a team. You need a point guard. You got the whole WNBA to choose from. Who do you pick? I ain't talking about how much she put in the stands, the people, the ticket sales, none of that. I'm talking about point guard.
Raven Johnson.
Who did Team USA pick? Because they're only picking best players.
I would put Clay. I can't even damn talk. Caitlin there.
All right, so that's where we'll stop at right there.
Veronica Burton.
Nope.
Nah, man.
Nope.
Hey, Alejandro, what up, Alejandro?
I mean, Veronica Burton could be. You know
oh man.
Courtside.
Alejandro, what up?
Hey, what's up, Junkie? Man, I'm listening to all of these players get named, and I'm not saying they're not good, but there's levels to this shit. Ain't that what Diana Taurasi said? That there's levels to this. Primus and Pete are smoking some fucking bullshit weed that's got them hallucinating.
Try not to cuss as much, Alejandro.
All right, but they're hallucinating, Junkie.
Why?
Come on, man.
Why?
Because we literally watched the WNBA go from less than 0.0001% of the American population watching their games to 1%. Yes, it is TV ratings because it became more exciting. It became more exciting when Caitlin Clark came into the game.
That's true.
Facts over feelings, guys. Come on, man. You literally you guys literally did not care about the WNBA.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on. Nobody can interrupt. You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish.
Didn't nobody care about the WNBA for the last 10 years until Caitlin Clark came into the league? Nobody was watching it. Nobody cared. There's the select few that will say, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, you're one of the few. Now, here we are 3 years down the road, and our main topic is Caitlin Clark, and it's a fact. It's not me hating on the other players. It's me being a fan of basketball, saying who excites me. LeBron James in the NBA. Gilgeous Alexander excites me in the game. Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? Those players excited me. Now in the WNBA, I'm trying to find players that excite me with their game. And there's maybe a handful, 5 players or less, that I'm saying I would go out of my way to set a schedule to watch maybe a game of theirs to see if they do good.
That's a
Caitlin
load of
Clark
crap.
is at the top of the list. Period. End of discussion.
No, it's
I
not.
don't care about nobody else.
You using off-court TV. See, this is the problem. You know, I've asked people when they say Cece's the GOAT. Okay, why? One word, why? And you know what? They answer me usually what you just said. TV ratings. More people are watching. Unfortunately for you, TV ratings don't factor into MVP, Comeback Player of the Year, Sportsman of the Year, Walter Payton Award. None of that. Not even.
Yes, it does, Pete. What are you tripping about? Yes, it does.
Alejandro,
Oh my
you
God.
gotta let you finish though, brother. You gotta let you finish.
He just said we don't know ball, but he also just said TV ratings factor into the MVP award. I'm done. Primus, he's all yours.
Alejandro.
Let
me change it because we wasn't talking about. I want to get back
accusing
to
me of smoking weed.
Hey, Alejandro. We're talking about the point guards, the best point guards ever. Do you believe Caitlin Clark is the best point guard ever? That's what someone said up here. We wasn't talking about off the court. I'm talking about on the court. In your opinion, do you believe she's the best point guard ever? And if so, why? If not, why?
As of right now in the WNBA, there is nobody that I'm taking over Caitlin Clark at the point guard position. Now, there may be a center that's better than Aaliyah Boston. There may be a small forward, a strong forward that's better than Monique Billings. Okay, but we're talking about specific positions, right? Which means playmaking ability, leading the team, running the offense, helping the team score points. Okay, she has some turnovers. I would take her turnovers over those other point guards who aren't pushing pace, aren't setting the tempo for the team, period, isn't making shots. I'm taking Caitlin Clark at the top of the list, period.
Yeah, and you're leaving out her defensive ability. Let's 50% of the game, and people act like that. Hey, that doesn't matter. Get out of here.
Okay, let's go deep. Let's go deep. Just defense. Let's go defense. So you're telling me that Caitlin Clark is a detriment to the team defense, right?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear real quick.
All of that.
I do think Caitlin's the best point guard in the WNBA. I don't think she's the greatest women's basketball player of all time. That's what the argument was. And as far as point guards today, like turnovers do matter. 6 turnovers a game. You're not winning a championship turning the ball over with your player averaging 37 minutes.
Preach.
And then you have to score like
now I got a question for you, Primus. I got a question for you,
overcome
Primus.
that.
I got a question for you, Primus. Would you take her 14 assists and 6 turnovers as a point guard, or would you cut her and make her go to some other team?
I would teach her to stop turning the ball over.
Right,
okay, you do realize, Junkie, hold on
real quick, Alejandro. This is what it comes down to. Let's put this together. Me personally, and I think a lot of people up here will take Caitlin Clark bad because she has so much good, and we'll just work on the bad. Because some of the things she do, you can't teach. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these GMs out here, it came out last year, I believe, will take Caitlin Clark to start their team. You think they don't know about her turnovers? You think they don't know about the bad? They do. You know what I'm saying? Her game is so good that I take the bad with the good. Sometimes you just got to take the good with the bad. That's just the way it is, man. I was no point guard in college or the pros right now that I'll take over. In the last 10 years, well, I haven't watched college basketball, women's basketball in 10 years, but I'm just saying, I haven't seen a point guard that I would take over her. And the crazy part about it is, I think she's better than some of the men in the damn NBA at the point guard position. I'm not saying she's better than them. I'm saying at the point guard position, that position, she's better than every woman in the league and some of the men in the league over there, man.
Name one.
Hey, Courtside, can I jump in here for a second?
At the point guard position. I'm not saying overall athletically and all that. I'm talking about to play that position. Hey, go ahead. Is it Brent?
Hey. No, it's Joshua.
Oh, Joshua. Go ahead, Joshua.
I just want to add something real quick. Well, first off, I want to say what's up to everybody. Courtside, what's happening, brother? It's been a minute, man. Pete, it's been a while since I heard your voice. Primus, it's been a minute since I argued with you. No, but it's good to hear y'all and see y'all. As far as the turnovers go, the one thing I want to say about that is I've heard context matters a lot since I started listening to this panel today, and I agree 150%. Context absolutely matters. So my question would be, as far as the turnovers go, how many of those turnovers were on the money and shouldn't have been a turnover? And how many of them were errant passes that Caitlin just threw that she never should have thrown? If you look at one versus the other,
the counter that shows.
You got to
I'm sorry.
All right. Finish.
If you look at one versus the other, many more of the turnovers that she's attributed to are very catchable passes. Her teammates just didn't catch them. They're not. It's not like she threw some crazy, insane pass that she never should have thrown and it went out of bounds or it got picked off or any of that. No, a lot of these are hidden hands. A lot of them are right where they need to be and mishandled. But I think you're going to see coming into year 3, you're going to see a lot of different things. You're going to see more of Caitlin's bag this year. I promise you that. And you're going to see less balls being dropped because these players are far more used now to the way that she passes the ball and where they should expect that ball to be.
I agree. And to
facts, Joshua, facts.
To piggyback
because Raven Johnson's going to be in there setting Caitlin up for the 3.
I don't know how much time we're going to see, but to piggyback off of that right there, if you notice her rookie season, when the girls got acclimated to how she played ball, her turnovers did go down a little bit. Now, I'm not justifying her turnovers. I think everybody up here know that she should cut down the turnovers a little bit. We're not going to try to make that her overall game, bro. You know what I'm saying? And even you know the crazy part about this, the people, and I know here are in the chat, the people that hate Caitlin Clark so bad and talk about her this and she do this and do that, those same people will take Caitlin Clark to start their team. The same people.
Courtside, can I butt in when
Hey, Pete, let me ask you a question, Pete. I'm coming at you real quick, Pete.
Yes, sir.
Would you start? I ain't talking about overall. I'm talking about point guard position. Who do you start your team with at the point guard position? And you got every woman in the league. We can even go college. You could pick anyone from college. You could pick anyone from the WNBA. Who do you start your team with at point guard?
Oh, that's easy for me. That is at point guard.
Yes.
Easy for me. I mean,
well, say who is it?
23-year-old Julie Van Loo. Just kidding. Caitlin Clark, of course.
All right then. So and Pete and everybody know. Well, I know Pete a little differently, but a lot of people think Pete is the biggest CeCe hater, and even he will start his team with CeCe.
Oh, absolutely. Y'all got it twisted.
It ain't. I don't know why we even talking about this. It's not even it's not a discussion.
But you were wrong about something. You were wrong about her reducing her turnovers because I broke down her season straight down the middle, half and half, and the averages were the same. First half was 5.31 turnovers per game. Second half was 5.23 turnovers a game. So she didn't reduce her turnovers.
She didn't reduce it.
So you're telling me if someone chose Chelsea Gray, that would be a bad choice?
No, that would be their opinion, but it's not the best point guard in the league, bro. Bro, would you choose Chelsea Gray? Let's not talk about somebody. Let's talk about you. Would you choose Chelsea Gray right now, today?
Over like Paige Beckers and the whole league?
You're changing it. You said Chelsea Gray, let's stay there. Would you take Chelsea Gray over?
I'm going to win with Chelsea Gray. I'm not going to cry about it. Yes, I'm going to win with Chelsea Gray.
So you would take Chelsea over Caitlin right now?
Yes.
This ain't unrivaled. This ain't unrivaled. This is the 5-on-5.
I said yes.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what I mean. You I guess you're entitled to it. You know.
I take Skylar Diggins over Caitlin.
I wasn't expecting that answer.
Skylar Diggins.
Damn, you got stuck, man.
I wasn't expecting that because he even said she's the best point guard. Then he changed and said he would take it over.
I do think she's like. No, I think Chelsea Gray's the best. I take that back. Yeah, Chelsea Gray.
You know what Chelsea Gray averaged in her career assists?
I know she's won about 4 championships.
Well, I mean, that's granted. Look what the team she on.
Is that because of her play or the other teammates on her team contributing?
Yeah, four Olympians.
I said that the other day.
I think she was a huge piece of the puzzle.
Hey, check this out. I kind of think we kind of got off bases a little bit. We were kind of talking about the training camp and things like that. So we got some new people up here on the panel. Brent, what do you think about? I'll start over here up top with Jeff. My bad. I'm gonna start with Julie since she's a lady up here. Julie, what do you think about the overall training camp and what you've seen today? The good, the positives, and what you think?
Okay, I'm gonna be really honest. We got really limited footage. I'm not really forming an opinion. What I saw, I thought was good. They were primarily focusing on defense. It's really hard to judge from one day and just getting a couple of videos and a bunch of pictures and stuff. I don't really know because half of that time, I think they spent about 2.5, 3 hours in the gym, but half of that time they had the newer players, the newly recruited ones, not signed yet, but newly recruited, they had them on a different floor at a different gym. So they weren't all together the whole time. I mean, it's really hard to say. I mean, I was just happy to see them running, shooting, dribbling. I think I've just been going through major withdrawals of Indiana Fever basketball. So I'll say it was great, but I mean, we really don't know. It was day one. That's my honest opinion.
Hey, Jeff P, what you got from Julie, let me ask you a question real quick. The big thing about the draft, the big topics about the draft was, the training camp was load management and the Raven CC exchange.
Okay, I don't feed into that nonsense. It's you have to understand something. There's 3 sides to every story. Her side, and then the truth. People are gonna invent stuff that maybe it was really nothing. Like one of the panelists said, you know what? Raven got distracted or somebody stepped on her foot or came up on her. I'm not feeding into none of that nonsense. It doesn't even concern me, man. I feel in my heart that Caitlin and Raven are going to be fine. They probably are fine. They're probably a lot better than any of us know. And you know what? If it was a major freaking problem, Raven would have already gotten with the coach right away and said, hey, listen, this is not going to work for me. You know, I'm honored that you picked me, but if there was that much of a problem, I don't think the girl would be there. And don't think for 1 second that wasn't run by Caitlin also.
I said the same thing. Hey,
so I'm not feeding into the narratives, the agendas that everybody has. I don't even care about that. What was the question?
The load management.
Well, I'll tell you what. Aaliyah had an injury. Kelsey had an injury. Caitlin had an injury. And from what I heard from Stephanie White's mouth, it's not just Caitlin. It's all of them. None of them should be playing 40 minutes a game. The other night when we were on, you said to me, Julie, how long do you think CC will play? And I'll say, roughly between 25, 30 minutes pushing it max. I don't think she'll play a full game. But according to the head coach, none of the starters are going to be playing 40 minutes. That's what came out of her mouth today. Okay? And that's where they've drafted the people that they have drafted. And what did I tell you the other day about Passat? About somebody was saying, oh, they shouldn't have put her on a developmental thing. And I said, no, they needed to protect her. I thought it was a great move. It was a great move to protect her. Nobody can pick her up. She might get moved up onto the roster and KK might go down to the developmental slot. But what came out in the interview just today or yesterday? That's exactly why they did it, right? That's exactly why they did it. So
I'm thinking about going on load management on content creations. So kind of like it's been too much for me right now.
Hey, well, I'll come to you next, man. I know you already touched on it earlier when we first came on, but it's a lot of new people in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. 200 people in here, only 90 likes, man. Can like 40 of y'all
if y'all ain't
like
subscribed to my channel, please do so.
Yeah. Hey, Retro's gonna drop his link in the chat if you guys don't know. But hit the like button. Hey, LiveWire, what's your thing on the whole load management Raven situation?
I mean, I explained it before. Is that because I look at Caitlin's coming back from injury. She just played in USA, and you gotta think she's got to play in the World Cup in September. That's a lot. 44 games, and then they got to come back and get right back into the cream of the crop for the rest of the season. And just like Julie stated, Sophie, Kelsey, Caitlin, and Sophie, they all been injured. So you can't expect them to come out, and that's why they was getting. Pete, you all right?
I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. Excuse me.
I'm just checking on you. But the thing about it is that you gotta these players are getting older. They're not younger. They're young, but they're getting older in a sense. So you want to make sure they had the right condition. You want to make sure you don't have the same situation from last year. Do they should have went out and get all of them guards? I don't think so. They could have had somebody to back up Aaliyah Boston, got somebody to back up Aaliyah Boston, but they felt what they needed to get because they don't want to overload Kelsey Mitchell. Amber Cox just said it yesterday. She don't want a situation where Kelsey Mitchell wheels fall off again. You want to make sure Caitlin is fresh. You want to make sure Aaliyah's are fresh. The only concern I still have is finding a proper backup for Aaliyah Boston. But if they've got it figured out at some sense, maybe we see something shake before the end of training camp. We don't know. It's just like Julie said. I think Passat is going to make the team. I don't think her skill set is too good for her not to be on that team.
Yep.
I got you. Another thing too, I was gonna ask. Oh, Jeff, I'll come to you. Hey, Jeff, what do you think about the training camp, and also another thing that came up was the small forward situation. Jeff P, do you think she's gonna be a small forward? What do you think they meant by that? Jeff P, you not there? All right.
Can I speak on that courtside?
Go ahead, man.
I can remember too. Yeah, I mean, Raven Johnson is such a utility. She's going to be able to sub out 1 through 3. You know what I mean? So people are getting locked into semantics about, go have Caitlin at small forward. No, it's about being able to have 3 guards on the floor at all times. Because whoever Lexi guards, Raven Johnson can certainly guard, and same with Caitlin and Kelsey Mitchell. So Caitlin's not losing her job. She's just going to have different responsibilities, depending on who's on the court. That's called coaching.
Correct.
Actually, I think they said Raven was going to sub in for Caitlin, and Maisha Hines-Allen was going to sub in for Kelsey. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Nobody with common sense believes Raven was brought here to take CC's. Man, Stephanie will get fired. You guys want Stephanie fired? Hey, all you guys in the chat that be talking about Stephanie why need to get fired. If she want to get fired, let her act like she's gonna put Raven over CC. She'd be out of here so quick, man. It'd be ridiculous, man.
If I may just say something, I'll be quick. Also, I agree with what you just said, and Primus. You know what? Of course, she's not taking CC's job. Nobody's taking CC's job.
Yeah.
But also, we needed defense, man, because it's no point in LiveWire. You always talk about how post-Olympic break nobody wanted to see them, and you're right. Nobody wanted to play the Fever because they were trending upward while most teams were plateauing, heading towards the 2024 playoffs. You guys remember the Fever were skyrocketing. Nobody wanted to see them, and I believe they would have beat the Sun if DJ had done that foul crap. But anyway, my point is we needed defense because there's no point in scoring 100 points when you're giving up 110.
Yeah,
Raven does that. She may be short, but please, I would direct you guys to last season at towards the end, people started not liking Ari. But why did we like her in the beginning? Because she was playing for her size. She was getting steals. She was hustling her defense. Raven is a better defender, much better than Ari. And she was just SEC Defensive Player of the Year in 2026. So I'm absolutely willing to give her a chance because she's going to take off. If let's say she subs for CeCe, okay, you're not going to probably won't get the same pace and high scoring when CeCe's out, but you know that you're shoring up defensively, so you're gonna be able, if the other team makes a run, you're gonna hopefully, in theory, be able to keep it to a minimum till CeCe gets back in the game because you got better defense this year. Am I making sense?
Yeah, you are. Hey, Jeff,
hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I want to, and also, Pete, don't forget, Ty Harris is also a pretty good defender too. So
yes.
Yeah. Hey, I want to say, hey, Jeff, I didn't kick you out, brother. I went to you. You didn't say nothing, so I thought you were gone or something. I asked you. I went to you to address the training camp, and you wasn't there, so I put you in the back. Maria, you just came on, or she went on? Hey, Private, the link is in the chat. Private,
yeah, I'm here.
Hold on real quick, Maria. Hey, never mind. Here he is, right here. Go ahead, Maria.
Hey, everybody. Happy afternoon.
Hey,
sorry,
everybody.
Hello, darlings. Sorry I missed half the show. I was kind of cranky and had to put my ass down for a nap. So, but I did want to respond to, there was a question about who would you take as a point guard?
Oh, okay. You going back
I'll
to
tell
that.
you what, just a little, because that's when I came in. I was listening to you guys, if I may.
Okay.
I will take CeCe in a freaking heartbeat. Not because of popularity, but because of her skills. And whatever a good coach sees what she may be lacking and will make the investments to help her grow in those investments. Okay, will we see that here? I don't know. Because, all the freaking bullshit going on. We'll find out what's legit and what's not. But the bottom line is I would take her in a heartbeat because, like you were saying, Courtside, her good overweighs her bad. So I will take that in a heartbeat. But just wanted to say hello and share that. So
I agree. Hey, Brent up top. I know you touched on this already. Hey, Brent, are you a Fever fan? Are you a Fever fan? Are you Atlanta? Who was the Atlanta fan? Were you the Atlanta fan, Brent?
No, I'm a Fever fan. I'm in Carolina, man. So I came in the Fever with Aaliyah Boston.
Oh, okay, cool. I know I'm sorry, I got you confused with somebody else. Somebody else who was a Dream fan yesterday, and I thought it was
talking about Coach.
It was a Tone Loc.
Atlanta.
I think it was Tone Loc. Yeah. All right. Anyway, Brent, what you think about
him.
the training camp, the small forward situation, the Ravens situation? You touched on that briefly, and the load management.
As far as the load management, I had said yesterday, man. I mean, I don't think that the load management is a bad thing at all. From the standpoint of she had not really been injured. I think someone had said she had only been hurt like once in her career for the most part. Well, she was hurt 3 times within 3 months last year, and they lingered. And, you don't want that for her. When we're talking about how physical she has played in some of these situations, why would you want to expose her to that for 40 minutes of getting beat on, double team, blitz, this, that, and the other, if you don't have to? Now, I'm not saying she can't take it here and there, but why would you do it on a nightly basis? That it doesn't make sense. She's not the biggest guard. She's not.
A lot of that they determined was her training regimen. She was doing weights and everything that was counter to her body type. That's why you see a slimmer CeCe this year. She's not all bulked up like she was before.
Hit the weights too hard.
Yeah, she hit the weight too hard. They blamed it on the trainers.
Hey, but let me say something real quick, and I want to let Brent finish. When the way I took it, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I didn't take it as she was saying that for the season. I think she was saying that for training camp because she said she's not going to be.
I agree with you. She said she got to give the people reps.
It's a little bit of both.
I didn't take it as she meant that for the season. But go ahead.
Well, but she did also mean it for the season when she threw in the fact she doesn't want any of her starters playing that many minutes, like Julie said earlier. Exactly. I mean, it's a combination of things. The reason that you're loading up your team with people that can play like positions is because you don't want to have a major dip off when she does have to take a break. If it's 15 minutes a game, you don't want to go through a 15-minute drought at 3 minutes at a time. You know what I'm saying? So she's trying to put players on the court that complement each other well enough. If Raven is coming in, you are not going to get logo threes, but she will push the pace. She wanted to push the pace at Carolina. If anybody knows South Carolina basketball, she always wanted to run. That wasn't necessarily the system, but that's her preference. One. For two,
If I can,
she is going to
ask
defend.
this
Hold on,
gentleman,
Maria. Let me say this because
sorry,
I've been, I'm just saying I've been silent and I'll be silent again. I promise you. But she is also going to defend well enough to where she will take a possession or two from another team that stops them from scoring. I saw someone in the chat earlier saying Raven small. She can't guard a 3 or 4. They must not know Raven. They just had her on Sarah Strong, the #1 player in the NCAA, won the doggone player of the year when they played UConn, and she shut her down. She knows how to play defense, and sometimes to win a game late in the game, you need a stop. You don't need a bucket. You need a stop.
Facts.
Before you go, I want to give a shout out to the hold on real quick to
hey, I don't want Brett to go yet because I gotta get question for later.
Hold on real quick. I got you. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Anthony for coming a member, and also Pamela. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to make sure I give you guys a thank you, appreciate you. You know what I mean? You said you wanted to say something, LiveWire?
Dang, now I forgot because Brett was on a roll, and it was something that he said specifically that I agree with, and I wanted to touch on it because he was on a roll because he was talking about he was talking about her playing 40 minutes and Raven Johnson coming in the game and stuff like that. Oh man, I can't remember now, but I can't.
Hey, Brent, damn. You want to give a summarize what you said? Maybe he'll remember. Brent,
you there?
Yeah. What was it touching on?
You touched on the load management. You touched on the defense of Raven. You touched on the.
He said sometimes you need good defense. You need a stop, not a bucket at the end of the game.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to see what topic he was trying to get me to touch on or remind me on.
You said Raven can play all 3 positions.
The 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I mean she can go. Now I know she's going to the W. I'm not trying to sound foolish, but I'm saying anybody who knows Sarah Strong, she clearly is not a small player, and she just won Player of the Year in NCAA out of UConn. And when they needed to stop her and get her out of her flow or not even let her get into one, they put Raven on her. When they played University of Kentucky, they put her on Clara Strack, who's 6'4".
Yeah.
So Raven knows she's a very strong defender. She knows how to get into people's bases. She knows how to get them off their marks, and she knows how to deny the ball. First of all, you can't do nothing if you can't get the ball.
Go back to the load management talk, what you were saying.
Okay, what I was saying about that is simply that the coach also commented on the fact that she does not want any of her players playing strong minutes. Again, Raven comes from that South Carolina system. They usually don't play past 25, 30 minutes. So it's really the system that she's used to. She's not going to complain about minutes. But what I was saying is that when she comes in, even if it's just 15 minutes here and there, that Caitlin is not on the floor, you don't want a major drop off in your offensive production, though it may not come from that position. She still is. The other day, somebody was really, really adamant about saying she's not a pure point guard. And I wanted to get on him that night. If you look and Google pure point guard, that is Raven Johnson.
Okay, now I got it because you touched on it. Stephanie White said she said this. She said that the reason why they had got enough of these point guards, and mainly some of them for defensive purposes, because she expecting Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, and the starting 5 to, when they start building big leads, you could bring in Raven Johnson or Ty Harrison where that lead does not drop off, and they could maintain that lead until they come back in the game. Like if you sub out Kelsey Mitchell or you sub out Caitlin Clark, they say they up 15 points, you don't get a major drop off. Because remember, that was one of the issues that the Fever had in 2024, that they could not maintain leads. They would go up by 20 by halftime. By the time the third quarter, is the damn game almost near tied. So Stephanie White was thinking in her head, said like, hey, if we get defensive players to maintain some offense while Caitlin Clark or Leah Boston or Kelsey Mitchell is not on the floor, And if we build up a 15-point lead and you put your best defenders in it, just like Brett was saying, all you need is a stop here and there in certain possessions. And then by the time they come up, they can build that lead back up again.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, hold on real quick. I want to go to Private Nobody because he just got up here. Hey, Private, how you feel about the did you see any of the clips or the interviews that took place for the draft? For the training camp? I keep saying draft, for the training camp.
Okay, before I get started, I'm gonna say top of the afternoon to everybody. Maria,
Hello,
Julie, Pete.
Hello, Private, darling.
Mr. Wire, Jeff P,
Mr.
Joshua
No
and Primus. I don't
What's up,
know.
man?
Yeah, Primus been here for some years. He's been around.
Okay.
Oh man, I was around too, but I've been gone for a while.
But he said your name.
That's Mr. Wire, King Omar next to Courtside.
Okay. Yeah, I caught some of it, but I was busy with work today and I had to step out for a little while. I was surprised to come to find out you was on this early. Yeah, I caught some of them. Especially what's her name?
Julie.
Not Julie.
Maria
spoke.
Cox, Amber Cox. Who?
No, it was a player. She was the first player I ever heard, especially a black player at that.
Oh, black.
That said, Caitlin is the reason that they getting all this money and stuff. I was shocked when I saw that.
Oh, you're talking about KK Tipson?
Yes, KK.
Yeah.
I didn't get much after that. I saw some others, but I had to go. So I'm catching up, listening to you guys. So I hear nothing.
Well, did you hear Stephanie White's interview about in training camp?
In training camp or before training camp?
No, today. Did you hear her interview?
No, I haven't heard nothing from her today.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to you then. Right. Maria said she wanted to say something about the load management. What are you gonna say, Maria?
Hold on, I muted my thing. Okay, so we're talking about load management, which to me is, my definition of load management is redundancy. You get the players to match up for the backups, no problem. But my question is for the panel: who's going to manage? Who's going to do the load management for Aaliyah Boston?
That's what I'm thinking.
Who's going to do that? Because because there is a load of bullshit that, like I said,
Doctors and maybe Passat.
Doctors, come on, man, really? That girl can't play no defense.
Hey, somebody got the YouTube on or something.
Come on, man, so because I watched the training camp. Yeah, there's a lot of noise behind. Because I did watch the training camp interviews. I watched the workouts and stuff. And like Julie, I'm not gonna jump on board with the high five kind of bullshit because it's the first day. We don't know, whatever. My thing is that we'll see, right? We'll just see. But I was concerned about the load management for AB because they didn't talk when they did the interview with AB. She pretty much flew over the question about her injury. Oh yeah, I was injured, and then just went along. So is she 100%? Maybe.
No,
but if she's
Maria,
not,
go ahead.
But if she's not, I want to know who are they going to get that's strong enough. And I know someone mentioned Basalt, but we don't know if she's going to be on board. We don't know that. So that I do have a concern about, but we'll see. We'll see, right?
Hey, I'm gonna piggyback off of that. Hey, to me, it kind of looked like with Stephanie White. I don't know this. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, because it goes to what Maria was just saying, and Pamela just said. Stephanie White said, Dantas, Billings, AB backup. I don't know if that's enough. Hey, listen, I kind of look like, I'm not saying complete 100%, but it almost looked like Stephanie is going to a positionless offense, kind of like it seemed like. It seemed like
it is.
It seemed like Raven gonna play 1 and 2. Caitlin gonna play 1 and 2. I know that's what you guys want, but I'm not saying because Caitlin can be on the floor as a 2 guard and still have the ball in her hands. I think what happens
is it's going to be a 3 guard lineup.
Yeah, that's basically what it's going to be.
That's all I keep explaining it.
Yeah, but what happens is when people say 2 guard and 3 guard, Caitlin can be in the game at the 3, but she's playing the point. See, when people say small forward, that's why it kind of irritates me, because no way in the world is Caitlin gonna be on the block and in some corner, bro. She might be in as the tallest guard or the biggest guard, but she's technically the 3, but she's still running the offense as the point. And I think that's what Stephanie White is doing, man. Do you guys see that? And I mean that too for the bigs too. I think Boston is gonna play the 4 and she's gonna play the 5. The same thing for Billy. I think they're gonna do you get what I'm saying?
We shall see, Courtside. We shall see.
What you're saying is making sense. People just don't want to hear it, man. I mean, it's no different than when the Warriors go small and you move Draymond to the 5 and position. It depends on the team. I mean, they're not going to put, as we talked about Damiris Dantas, well, they're not going to put her, 30 minutes on doggone Brittany Griner. You know what I'm saying? But it's appropriate. It's called situational basketball. And when the situation allows, they're going to put her on the floor to give AB a breather. It's as simple as that.
So you guys see the same thing I'm saying. You guys see the same thing I'm saying then.
Just catch my video tomorrow. I have a special breakdown of all of this.
I agree with you guys, and I just want to say I think part of it has to do with the litany of injuries they had last year, and one of those was Cece. And I think it was Brett or KP who said one day, if they gotta move Cece off ball sometimes, because if you're complaining about the defense that she gets, the hyper physicality, at least until the reffing catches up to NBA standards and becomes, good. Okay. You've got to do something on your side as an organization. So part of that is moving CC off ball at times, because if not, like somebody said, her career might last 4 or 5 years. At this rate.
Something else, Pete, too? People don't understand this. I'm talking about the biggest CC fans. I'm one of them. But people not looking at it from a basketball perspective. If you think CC is good now, what if CC, we know how dynamic she is with the ball in her hands. Now imagine if she was a threat when she don't even have the ball in her hands.
Exactly.
And she's always a threat. And whenever she is on the court, like Steph Curry, he is a threat no matter where he is at on the court. He don't have to be just a threat when he got the ball in his hands. See, right now people look at CC as like she got to have the ball in her hands. And I agree, we like that. But imagine if she was the same without it in her hands, when she's always a threat.
Exactly. I said it the other day. She's got to learn to love, maybe not love, that's too strong. She's got to learn to embrace the off ball as much as Steph does.
Right. And now another thing too is the thing with people, what I think people hear is in the corner. People don't want, when they hear off ball, they hear in the corner. Now I don't want that either. You know what I'm saying?
In the attic.
Hey,
but again, like Julie said, if we listen to what people actually say and not just be fans, Stephanie White clearly said Caitlin came to her and said, I'm not used to being off ball, and that's why she would just stand in the corner. So why not attack it when you have time in camp? Why not attack it when you have time at practice? Why not consciously think about it and be proactive and not keep putting her in those situations? Well, the only way you're going to do that is to take her off the ball in game time situations, and eventually that'll win you a championship, because she's ready to do different things when it is necessary. It's very hard to double team someone that does not have the ball.
Exactly.
Because then you're playing 4-on-5, you know what I'm saying? Or 3-on-5, 3-on-4 with the other 4 people. So if she ain't even got the ball and you want to double team her, go for it, because somebody's open. But if she's got the ball and you've got a 6'3", 6'2" guard double teaming her, now she's having difficulty finding the other people. But if she can go out there and roam freely for a minute, and Raven is a pass first, like everybody say, she don't score enough. She doesn't look to score. That's not a bad thing. So let her run the offense. CC get open. She started popping all these threes. Man, come on. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna love it.
I just said that. Nightmare said expanding Clark's game will make her next level
dangerous. Exactly, Nightmare.
Next level dangerous, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I kept saying that. I've been saying it for a minute.
Bro, yeah, man. Hey, and I'm gonna tell y'all something else too, man. if it's the opposite of what I'm saying and what Brennan's saying right now, and that's really her goal is to put CC in the car, she better have one of them long mirrors to check under her car and all that stuff, bro. Hey, they is going to be killing her online, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want that either, but I just don't, what I hear her say and what people hear they say is just completely different, man.
Courtside, I just want to read a comment for you, my brother, if I may. Truth and Consequences. Look at this comment. Look at this comment. He said, okay, funny you mentioned the Warriors because I'm going to ask you, where are they right now? They're at home sitting on the couch. So that was a bad analogy, bro. And I replied to him, they won 4 chips, bro.
Bro, hey, they won chips, man. They played the same lineup, man.
Man, that's just somebody who's saying something to be negative about the situation. But you talking about a 38-year-old Draymond, a 38-year-old Steph. Come on, man. We talking about our team in their prime, bro. Give them 10 years. I guarantee you they're going to win some championships.
No Klay Thompson.
Look at OKC.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. No Klay Thompson, too. True. What's up with that, man? True. You know that ain't true, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you look at Steph Curry.
What a bad team.
Hey, Steph Curry is the point guard on the floor, but Draymond Green has the ball damn near all the time. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You look at the old Chicago Bulls. Who was it? Steve Kerr and
Steve Kerr was the point guard.
Scottie Pippen was most.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So just because what you're don't mean people. I don't know, man. Some people just don't be watching basketball, bro. Because when you hear something, you should automatically.
That's the point right there, though, Courtside. That's the point. Some people don't watch the game because if you think about what you said earlier, see, people worry about a position. That's why I love my wife, because that's what she says. I don't understand 1, 2, 3, 4, and all of that stuff. You don't have to, baby, because we're going positionless. You see what I'm saying? The point is, LeBron James is either a 3 or a 4, point blank, period. Right. But he's always got the ball in his hands.
Exactly.
So why worry about what? That's like today's kids when they say, I don't want to go to a team if I ain't the starter. Who care about you being the starter if you're playing 30 minutes? It's like people get focused on the wrong things. Yep. Look at the outcome, not just all these titles and names and positions. And man, just put 5 ballers on that court. Let them move the ball around. Let that ball be fluid. Man, I love what I see in the team. And I don't know why so many people complaining, man. I love what I see.
Me too. I love what I see too, man. But you know what? My grandpa used to always tell me, if you look for something, you'll find it. So what happens is some people hate Stephanie White so much, no matter what she say, they'll find something in it to fault. Because I just heard Stephanie White praise Caitlin Clark yesterday. Said she's the most dynamic player. She ain't never seen nothing like it. She turned.
Yeah, that's after they got on her neck.
You know what I mean?
Like, that's after they got on her neck.
Courtside, to be fair, I heard her say the same thing last year, so I'm on the
fan
side.
Private.
I'm on the fan side.
Was that Maria?
All right. Did you guys hear CC say we're talking about the load management? Did you guys hear CC say no? That's not a story. Don't make this a story. It's not a big thing. Did y'all hear her say that?
Yes. Yeah, she did say that.
That's what she said. Because the reporter tried to bait her into a question about load management. She said, "No, don't."
She's too smart for that.
I don't want to make it a story.
They always trying to bait her, man. She doesn't get. Everybody knows this. I'm not telling you something you don't know. She never gets the same kind of questions other players get.
Yeah,
it's probably a good thing. She's a lot more PR savvy.
Hey, she get Jeopardy questions. They get Wheel of Fortune questions.
Hey, Pam said it's about time she praised her. Hey, Jeff P, I didn't kick you out, brother. I asked you a question and you didn't say nothing, so
that was good.
Are you talking about the load management, right?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to let you know I didn't kick you out.
Okay, that's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
Go ahead.
On the load management thing, I don't have too much to say. My concern is with whoever was talking about Boston. You know, she got injured in Unrivaled. We don't know if that injury is completely healed or whatever. And I'm concerned on that situation too. Like, I just don't think Dantas can carry. I mean, she's not going to have to carry the load that much. But I just think, what's going to happen if Boston gets hurt? What's going to happen then? I mean, who's going to take her place for the remainder of the year? Dantas? Are they going to bring, or the Passat makes the team? Is Passat going to be the new starter? I mean, the new center or the new forward? What's going to happen if Billings or Boston get hurt? Where are we going to go from there? What's going to happen if
Somebody got their mic YouTube open.
That's why I feel like they loaded too heavy on the guards. They should have added more depth to the bigs.
And so I don't have nothing to get. I don't have. Can I finish? Can I finish, please?
Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. Somebody's got their mic. Somebody's got their YouTube or something on.
Yeah, I think it's Julie. Julie, you got your YouTube playing? Go ahead.
Can I go? Okay. That's why I'm on the fence with the Raven pick. I like Raven. Don't get me wrong. I'm just on the fence with them because they could have got a big right there. They had already just signed Ty. And so they didn't need another guard at that time. They needed somebody to come in that could back up Boston and back up Billings. And I just think they screwed the pooch on that. And I'm nothing against Raven or anything like that. I just think they should have got, or maybe got somebody like Cody McMahon that could play, like I think she can play power forward. She's awesome, but I'm just concerned if something happens to Boston, they're not going to have a backup for her.
Hey, can I ask a quick question to who's talking? Just a quick question.
That's Jeff P. That's Jeff
Me.
P.
Jeff
Okay,
P.
yeah, because all the names are off my screen. I apologize, but Jeff P. Okay, they just popped back on. They just popped back on. Okay, so
Y'all need them that big. Y'all need them that big.
Brent,
oh no, they were literally going on my screen, but it's all good. No, but Jeff P, I just have a question because you said it's not personal to Raven. Obviously, like I said, I'm a Carolina fan. You say it's not personal to Raven, but she's the only player you mentioned, and they took 3 players. So are you saying that you just wish we had taken a big with a higher pick, or we had taken a big at all?
Yeah, I think they should took a big with the higher pick. And then, like I said, there's nothing to do with her. Man, she's a great ball player. If she would have been available in the second round, then yeah. But I don't think she would have made it that far. I just think at that time, the best pick would have been a big.
Marta Suarez.
Let me ask this. The only reason I'm asking, I'm just answering. I'm playing devil's advocate. But do you think that was partly because the rumors were that they thought they were still getting Timmy, and then she got $1 million and was gone? So do you think that they thought they were getting her?
I think Timmy went after the draft, didn't she? Did she?
She went after the draft.
She went after the draft.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying they didn't draft one because they thought they had one in the mix. Do you think that was part of it?
That's possible, but they went and got a 6'4" big, and in the third round, in the second round.
Yeah, but that 6'4" big is really a spot up shooter, though. I mean, she's really a really good 3-point shooter. She's not necessarily a banger.
But Alcott's 6'6".
Hey, Brennan, JP, this is what I think. I think they got her for 2 reasons. One, because they didn't want the pick after them to get her, and then which was it Chicago?
That's dumb.
Or and another thing too is I think they got who they wanted, bro. I think. Listen, bro, the whole entire fan base, Caitlin Clark fan base or Indiana Fever fan base, whatever one you want to call it, I believe everybody want to see the run and gun offense. And I believe that's why they got her, because that's what they plan on doing. They plan on running.
I sure hope you're right.
Up and down the floor.
I hope so.
Me too.
That's
why they don't want a traditional big. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to. They don't want a back to the basket big. Aaliyah can do that, but she also can run. Okot would not have been that. I love Okot. She came from Carolina as well, but she's not that fleet of foot.
Brent, if I may reply to you, you make that was a valid question that you asked Jeff P. By the way, he calls himself Jeff P. I think that's Larry Bird. Dude sounds just like Larry Bird. But anyway,
oh man, I'm from Alabama, man. But I don't. But I don't know how I'm a Southern boy. I don't know how I sound like somebody from French Lick.
Are you willing to take a quick test? Can you say, I'm not even taking off my warm-up jacket. I'm just looking around, see who's going to come in second in this 3-point contest. Now, anyway, I said when we spoke about the draft before, I said, I like Kiki Rice, I like Tania Latson, but I said my number 1 was Marta Suarez because she's 6'4". She proved she can score in the tournament, and they passed on her, and she dropped a lot, so they could have had her. answer to you, Brent. For some of us, for some people it does seem personal with Raven, but I think for most of us who are looking at the hoops, okay, I agree with Jeff. If it's about hoops, I would have used that pick to get a big, because those of us, a lot of us, I think, wanted a big. We identified that as a bigger need.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? I just want to.
I'm done.
I just want a yes or no question, because I'm going somewhere with this, because I don't know the answer. How big is Jaquez, the one from that they?
You talking about UCLA?
He's 6 foot.
Jaquez?
Yeah, she's 6'1". She's 6'1", I think.
Okay, so she's not a big.
No, she's not a big.
Okay, cool. But if they would have drafted her, nobody would have said nothing. You know why? Because that's what CC tweeted out. So this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like it depends, because that's who they wanted. The majority of the fan base, not all,
they wanted her.
They wanted her. Why? She's not a big. Everybody complaining about big.
Exactly.
Because CC tweeted her out.
If they would have drafted her, it wouldn't have been no issue.
To some people, it wouldn't have been.
I know, but do you guys?
That's an excellent point, Courtside.
Do you guys see what I'm saying? A lot. I didn't listen, bro. I'm always honest with you guys. I didn't even know who that girl was until I went to the Final Four. I didn't even know who she was, and then I didn't watch the women's basketball like that. I made that clear. I never lied to y'all, so I didn't even know who she was. So then I started hearing all these people tweet and oh, get her. So I went and looked. I watched the last game. She had a good game, but people only wanted her because CC tweeted her, bro. Right. Like, hey, listen, man, and she not no big. Nope. If they would have got her, it wouldn't have been no issues, man.
And that's why it feels personal. May I respond to that, Courtside?
To me, I would have got Cody McMahon. That's what I wanted.
You guys understand my point, though?
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. But they had so many bigs to choose from. I mean, come on.
Somebody said, not what's the? I missed it. I'm sorry, I missed it. Go ahead, Maria. You said you wanted to respond to that.
Yeah, we live in a world that we can want what we want, but we have to sometimes deal with what we get.
Okay.
But I will agree with the folks who are saying we needed a big. We needed a big. So, and then keep in mind that the cauldron is cooking, right? Because every time we got to pick at something, it was a guard. And for that 10th pick, people were thinking, hi Pete. People were thinking, okay, we're gonna get a big this time.
Yeah.
And we ended up picking another guard.
Like somebody said, we got more guards than a prison. I'm sorry, Maria.
It's true. It's true.
So, hey, Kat, I got every side. I got every side. Go ahead, Kat. Maria.
So I just, I was one of those that saw some interest in Jaquez because I was watching her play. She played really good defense. She was really fast, whatever. But
she's not a big though.
Yes, and you're correct. But at the same time, I also knew we weren't going to get her. And we were picking other guards. No problem. We were picking other guards. And then when we got to the 10th pick, it's like, okay, we need a big. And we didn't get it. And I'm still concerned. I still fall into that window of concern that if we don't know what, the totality of AB's injury, right?
Mm-hmm. She seemed. I don't think it's big. They gave her 1. They gave her 1.
They glazed her. They glazed right over it. Right, but they glazed right over it. Right. So if she gets hurt, Dantes is decent. But come on, we needed a big.
We got Hines.
And we'll see. We'll see.
We got Hines though. We got a dog.
She's only 6'1",
Julie.
Dog. It's a dog.
Hey Maria, can I respond to Maria?
Go ahead.
Here's our issue, and this is the honest to God truth. The Fever were very calculated, and none of us knew anything about it with the deal for Aaliyah Boston. Okay, we nobody had any idea she was getting $1 million plus, let alone a 4-year extension, which comes out to $6.3 million. They took Raven because Raven is excellent. I don't care what anybody says. No drama, no narratives, no agenda. She is excellent, and she's one of the best defenders out there, and she's a great backup, whether it's for Kelsey or Caitlin. We have a money problem. We had Beck Allen available. We couldn't get her. New York took her because we didn't have the money. There was Alana Smith.
I have heard that. Yes.
They tried for Alana Smith, but Alana Smith would only agree to a multi-year deal. So picture this. Unbeknownst to us, they have this whole thing calculated with Aaliyah for all this money, right? So it's leaving us only rookies. Okat's not fast enough to keep up with our team. She couldn't even keep up with Raven half the time. And Raven is great. I'm real happy about Raven. They took the best number 10 pick that was available. I don't blame them for that. Half of these guards are going to get cut. Anyway, they have PTSD really from last year. They're not going to ride this team with only 3 guards. There's no way. They're going to have at least 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah,
But our biggest problem is the purse. We don't have the money. To get what we needed, we don't have the money. Hell, we've got.
I have heard that too.
Listen, we've got Timpson for a year and a half now, right? What good is she? What
She's
good
not.
is she?
What about Doncic? Why is she on the team?
We don't even really know what KK can do. She didn't get the time.
Hang on a second.
I agree with the comment about KK too. Yes.
Yes, she didn't get the time. We can't say that she ain't giving us nothing. She didn't get any time.
Well, I mean, but this is the coach's job is to develop her, right? Why aren't we seeing?
And has she?
She's kind of slow like Howard. Natasha Howard was right when she called KK Timpson her mini me. They're slower than slow. Hell, they almost go in reverse. They're so slow. KK's got a great vertical. If she happens to be at that spot where the person's going up with the ball, but try to get her to move there on her own. It's not easy. That's why I said she might get moved down to a developmental spot. And Passat, listen, it's show and tell time. For these kids are fighting for their life right now. If Passat shows out, they're going to put Passat on the team, and they're going to move KK down.
Hey, another thing too is I think the Fever are looking past this season with drafting Raven.
Yeah,
like, I don't know what's going on with Kelsey next year. I said she'll be back this year. I'm thinking she's gonna be back next year. I don't know that for sure. But I think this is what they're doing. They're building for the future also. You know
Absolutely.
what I mean? And they still got their core. So I don't know what the whole. I'm not in a panic about these other teams getting these names. I'm not. I think that the Fever got one of the best constructed rosters according to CC, according to what CC do, what she do good. I ain't saying the best names. I'm talking about roster construction to your star player. This is what she do. She run and gun. This is what they do. And everybody on their team that's going to be running and gunning can run. AB came in for the first Kaylin rookie year. I think she was out of shape. By the mid-season, they were all running and gunning. You know, Kelsey said she liked to run. She came out and said that. Cece liked to run. Kelsey liked to run. Raven gonna run. You know, Lexi and Sophie can run. Bro, these teams, we're about to run a lot of these teams out the gym, man.
But do you think we have enough height?
Bro, I think we're about to run these teams.
See, the thing with that is that people can't call. Y'all tell me the one we just got. I'm sorry, the one that they calling CC's enforcer. Okay.
Both
Hines and Billings. Both Hines and Billings got dog in them. People can't say we got them for that purpose and then say they're too small, because they're not only there to enforce guards and small forwards. I mean, they're tough women. So they are going to play that Draymond role. They are going to play. I mean, if we look back at one of the best ever to ever do it, Tim Duncan technically was not the center. He was not the enforcer. The enforcer was a 6'9" Rose, Malik Rose. Look back at it. It don't always have to be 6-7 feet and above. They gotta be
only
tough.
time will tell. Only time will tell.
I agree with that if that was Brent, but those were free agent signings you mentioned. In the draft, look who they passed over. And by the way, hey, I'm okay with the Raven pick now. She's on the team. I'm rooting for her because I'm rooting for the team. But they passed on Medina Okot in the first round, and they passed on Janiyah Barker, who's decent. She's a decent big from Tennessee. They could have had her. Okay, she had 14 points. Yes, sir.
But Pete, kind of what he was saying, I think it was Brent was talking. When they say enforcer is not big, but they call Sophie the damn enforcer. So so how is Sophie then? Sophie not big?
Oh no,
but they called her. They called her she got karate.
No, I agree. I agree. The enforcer doesn't have to be 6'10", 7 feet. I agree with that.
You don't have to be. That's what I'm saying, man.
I got a question for you,
Anthony
Courtside.
Mason was an enforcer. Charles Oakley was.
Hey, hold on. They said Lost and Found said Courtside, the Fever are preparing for CC to leave after the season. No, they're not, because I just seen Cox come out. I seen Cox
ain't going nowhere.
I seen Cox come out and say, I think it was which one was it? I seen
yesterday.
I seen her come out and say, we're talking to CC now. We got AB done. Now we're talking to CC to try to see what we're gonna do. That's what she said.
CC about to make $8 million.
Man, CC ain't going nowhere, man.
CC about to make $8 million.
I got a question for you, Courtside, that don't have nothing to do with the money.
Go ahead.
So you're talking about Stephanie White's gearing up to have this team as a run and gun team. What makes you so confident in that when Stephanie White has done everything but that? Stephanie White's bread and butter is a half court, slow as death offense. You think that she's just decided she's going to finally do the run and gun?
Thank you.
Look at the roster.
Thank you.
All you got to do is look at the roster. Look at the roster. Look at the Stephanie White. Look at Stephanie White roster for Connecticut versus the roster, and that'll tell you everything from right there.
Man, I wish I could be as optimistic as you, LiveWire.
I'm just telling you.
Exactly, Pete. Thank you, Pete.
I've got to see a run and gun under Stephanie White to believe it.
Wait a minute.
I've got to see it to believe it.
You know, but listen,
We had nothing but senior
why?
citizens last year.
LiveWire, you know I love you.
I love you too, boo. Let me tell you the reason why I said that. Oh, my bad. The reason why I said that because I went back and looked at the Connecticut team from 2024 and 2023, and I seen what Stephanie White had on there. Her offense style is no different from what she's trying to do with the Fever. You got to think about it. She didn't have the players last year to do it. You know, so you have Natasha Howard.
Yeah, we had senior citizens. Yeah, senior.
That's what I'm saying. So if you look at the roster now, they're more faster, more athletic. So you able to run that style of offense that you envision that you couldn't envision back then. So that's why I say it's the personnel that she had that made her offense look slow. That's why everybody say, "Well, it's the Connecticut offense." Yeah,
but has she ever run in her career? Has she ever run a run and gun offense?
If I may respond to LiveWire.
Hold on. One at a time. Let me get this comment though. Vonda Phillips, none of the new people they got are worth getting excited about. None of them is anything special. You could at least got one player that brings some excitement. You don't got to bring no excitement because you got CC. You need players to go with what she do best, and that's run and gun, and that's what they got.
Right.
That's what they got. And you know what though? It's crazy though, man, because once this team start and they be running and gunning, it's gonna be a lot of people gonna have to change their tune, bro. And I'm gonna be sitting here saying, "I told y'all so."
Vonda wants to see.
I hope so.
Vonda wants to see juggling with fire sticks.
Has Stephanie White ever run a run and gun offense?
Hey, one at a time.
Has Stephanie White ever in her career ran a run and gun offense?
She never had the players.
Thank you. Thank you. But that don't mean, that don't mean nothing because she can have these players that she has right now and still pull that same bullshit that she's been doing. So I'm gonna wait and see because all I can do is wait.
Yeah, but Maria, you have to respect that she said in her interview last year we were number 5. I want to be top 2 or 3. It's what she wants to do.
That's right.
But you can't do it. Why do you think Bonner left? Bonner left because she said they ran too much. That's why she left.
Well, hold on a second. If I may say, I respect your point of view, but I don't respect Stephanie White because Stephanie White has been a bag of fucking bullshit since she's been on here. Now, I would have more respect for her had she just done what she said she's gonna do. Because if you say you're gonna do something, you freaking do it. Okay, she's bullshit, and she's still fucking bullshit.
And she lies.
Let's talk
and
let's talk about an interview she was talking about that game against who was it, the Liberty, where she said that she didn't even watch, she didn't see CC throwing up those 3 points, and in the videos it shows she was looking right at CC. So you know what? If you're a bullshitter, I'm gonna treat you like a bullshitter until I see differently. So
and I respect that, Maria, but can I ask you a question?
But if I may just finish, now I'm also flexible. If this season comes up and I see a different tune and I see a different play, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go, hey, cool. No worries. But if you're a bullshitter, guess what? I'm gonna treat you as such. I'm sorry?
Are you a Caitlin Clark fan?
I am a Caitlin Clark fan, yes.
How does Caitlin Clark like to play offense?
Fast and
So
loose.
why would
But
you
she
think her
wanted to
coach
do
is
that
lying
last.
about saying that's how she wants to play it?
Are we talking about Stephanie White?
But I'm asking you, if a coach is able to adapt and she has the player she has and the way she wants to play is fast, why would we negate the coach saying that's what they're trying to do?
Exactly.
Well, that's what, but that's what I'm saying, sir. But that's what I'm saying right now. If that turns out to be the fact, I'm cool. I'm good with it.
But not only
until I
CC,
see
what
but
Maria
not only
is saying
CC.
is that she has the propensity to misinform.
Right.
Thank
And
you.
going by that history, this is why she has reservations.
I got you, Maria.
Which is wise.
You gotta.
I agree with that, but is someone lying when they tell you that they're going to go to the racetrack and win a race, but all they have is Pinto money, and then when they get enough to get a muscle car, they go and they win it?
Hey,
But
you
sir,
gotta go with
like I said, when the season starts, I'm giving it 5 games. If I see good things happening, I'm good. I'm good, and I'll be the first one to say, hey, it's good. But until then, I'm just watching and seeing.
You got
As an avid sports fan, how many times, and I know that a lot of people up on this panel are avid sports fans, not just basketball. How many times have you heard coaches in interviews coming into a new year with a new batch of players saying, hey, look, now we've got some players, we can try some things that we weren't able to do last year, and we can rework some things. You hear coaches say shit like that all the time. I have never heard Stephanie White say that, and I could be wrong. I may have missed that interview if y'all have heard it, but I've never heard Stephanie White say, look, we've got some new players in here. We've got some faster legs. I think we're going to be able to try some things, experiment with some things, do some things that we weren't able to do that we wanted to do before. I've never heard her say anything about that.
Hey, but listen, though, hold on real quick. I want to say this. We have to put things into context too, right? Now, Caitlin Clark was injured last year, so what are we basing this off of? Because if we'd have took 13 games and put that same 13 games to Christy Size, 13 games at the beginning of the season, we'd have want her fired too, which everybody did. Caitlin Clark was hurt the majority of the year. I think she got hurt before the season even started, man.
She got hurt the whole year. She was hurt the whole year.
Okay, then. So if she was hurt, how can we? I don't know how that makes. I don't know, brother.
I see what you both say. Courtside is saying give her a chance because the sample size is too small.
It's too small,
and most coaches wouldn't even be fired. If they didn't have their superstar, even if for even half a season, if you lost your superstar, most coaches, a lot of them wouldn't be fired. But I also see Maria's point. What Maria is basically saying, Stephanie White, is, look, you've cheated on me before. I need to see a little streak going with you behaving well before I recommit fully to this relationship, before I start cooking you something other than tuna casseroles.
Hey, but listen.
I'm not saying she won't do it. I'm just saying I need to see it.
No, I got you. But you got Caitlin Clark coming out saying she want to play fast. You got Kelsey Mitchell saying, I love CC because she like to play fast. I've heard Boston say she had to adjust, but she like to play fast. So if you got your core players saying like they play fast, but then your coach gonna come in here and just make y'all this is about to be some Utah Jazz pick and roll, throw the ball down.
That's her
possibility.
Yeah, it's her team. She can do whatever she wants to do with it.
But that's the thing, y'all, is that y'all saying y'all want a big, but maybe that's why she didn't get one, because she about to run people into the ground.
That's a possibility.
Hey, Brent, I always ask the panel this, and I'm gonna say it again. A lot of people say Stephanie White gonna do this, she gonna do that, she gonna do this. They call me a Stephanie White apologist, and this is what I'm gonna say. I got my faith in CC, not Stephanie White. See, that's the part that's what we differ up here.
Man, take that shirt off, Courtside. I know you got a Stephanie White tee on.
Y'all keep talking about. Hey, in a minute, I'm gonna make some. And to be honest with you, hey, listen, y'all keep talking about Stephanie White. I'll keep taking it back to Caitlin Clark. I do not believe that Caitlin Clark is gonna let this woman come in there and just ruin her career. I do not believe that. I can't believe that. So
time will tell, Courtside. Time will tell.
I agree with Maria, man.
All right, so
I'm just saying, look at the roster. If you look at the roster, does the roster scream to you
half court offense, or does it scream to you when they got 11 guards in camp that we about to put on some track shoes and get it going? What does the roster say to you?
Can I just tell you, like,
That's what I
that's
mean.
the
That's what I
fail
kept
safe
saying.
that they'll resort to it whenever Caitlin has a bad game. Just fall back on the collusion and the conspiracy.
Hey, hold on real quick. Lisa Riley says, does anyone think that CeCe needs as many reps as she can get in training camp so the players can use to catching her passes?
No. If I'm white, if I may, I'm sorry. I'll take that one first if it's okay. If by the way, you guys are cooking. I'm loving this debate, man. I love it. Great takes from everybody. And I just want to say, look, to answer that question, if I'm Stephanie White, and I think I said this last week, I'm playing CeCe in the preseason, yes, but I'm not playing her more than 15, 18 minutes in every game.
Exactly.
At max.
If that. Man, you go look at the NFL. The quarterbacks don't even play like to the last preseason game. They go one possession and come out. Bro, exactly. This is just to get your feet under you. And then you listen to CeCe. She said the U.S. helped her get her feet under her. And you know what I'm saying? She feel good. But she also said she felt some soreness. Did you guys hear her say that?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
That's what she said. That was her words.
Okay.
That was her words. So I guess she lying.
Listen, by the way, I just want to qualify what I said. You saw her in FIBA. It was only 5 games, but you saw she looked good. She shook off the rust very quickly. Matter of fact, there was like no rust really. Okay, yes. So it's you good. Don't play her. Matter of fact, 15 minutes. I'm putting a 15-minute ceiling on her.
Hey, but Pete, you mentioned FIBA. Who did you see her cooking with in FIBA?
I thought her cooking with Billings.
Exactly. And they went and got Billings. And they went and got Billings. So why does the fan base say that they're trying to do things to piss her off?
Hey, Brent, you know something else too? I promise. Oh, you say you're a Fever fan, so you already know. Before the draft, bro, Billings was damn near trending on Twitter. Bro, we need to get Billings. You see how she looked in the U.S.? The Fever go out and get her.
And then they still complain.
No, I'm not complaining about Billings.
I'm not complaining about that.
That was too natural of a fit.
That's
so
the player we spent money on. That's the player we spent money on.
I just want to say how she's going to do starting.
Bro, I can't be a hypocrite, man, because you guys see my YouTube lives, my videos. I said before the draft, and people would quote me up here. I said, as long as we get the quarterback, because I got killed for taking up. Hey, Brent, you probably wasn't here, brother. I got killed, bro, for like 2 hours straight for taking up a Kelsey. They told me I got a Kelsey Mitchell channel.
I'm gonna tell you what about that Billings. She can set a screen. She can set a screen.
I said bring the quarterback, and I don't care who you get. And let me tell you why people was tripping. Why I don't understand a lot of this too. The whole fan base, well, at least on my live, they told me what they said. Just if you have CeCe, you don't need all these players. All you need to do is put players around and get you some role players. That's what they said. So they got players.
If you're not a superstar on a team, if you're starting or not starting, you're a role player. If you're not an elite player on your team, you're a role player, period.
Some of these fans, bro, I don't know what they want, bro. I can guarantee you, if we'd have got one of them players that they're talking about drafting, it'd have been something else.
She would have been a role player. She would have been a role player, just like everybody else. The only 2 elite players, the Fever got 3 elite players on their team. Caitlin Clark right now, because we don't know what Raven's going to do yet. Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, and Aaliyah Boston are elite. The rest are role players.
I just have one question though, like seriously, legitimately.
Hold on real quick. Hey, LiveWire, can you put that in the private chat?
Sure can.
I'm just still in shock.
That way I can just click the link and pull it up.
I'm just still in shock to see the Kelsey Mitchell channel because that's what I typed in the YouTube search.
No, but listen, the reason I said, hold on. I can't complain no matter if they would have got Raven, if they would have got any of these other players. I can't complain because I made it a point. I said all I care about is CeCe, Kelsey, AB.
They're all elite players.
I said, bring me that team, and I don't care who you fill it in with. I said that, so I can't now get on here and complain. That's what I said. And once they did that, I did a live after that. See, everything I asked for, I got. Maybe that's why I'm happy. Because I
right, but see, that's what confuses me, Courtside, is that people say they wanted a big. I mean, I'm 5'9". So I'm like, when she plays the way she played with Mo Billings, and they go out and get her, and she's 6'4". I mean, how big is a big?
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but Brent,
if they ain't 6'7" and up, I mean, what are we looking for?
Hey,
A big is over 6'1". That's for sure.
Hey, Brent, check this out. Check
Brent
this out.
say he's 5'9". Brent, you can't make our team, but stay by the phone in case something happens mid-season.
Back in the day, I'm 5'9" too.
Hey,
but
man,
back
that's why I'm in
the day,
love
I was
with Raven. We the same height.
Are you kidding me? They got 3 5'9" guards on their team now.
We are the same height here. I'm 5'9" too. Hey, listen, check this out. The reason I can't complain too is because after that video I did when I said bring back Kelsey, CC, and Boston, the very next video I said is I'm cool. Now we just need some dogs. They went out and got Himes. So I'm cool, bro, with the squad. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we good. I don't care about what's scaring people. The panel is they see New York, they see the Aces, they see these names. That's what's scaring people. And FIBA don't have names like that, right?
I got a question for the panel. Let me get the
super chat real quick. Caitlin Playbook, Courtside, Billings is fine and thick as
What's that last word?
Hey, salute to you, man. Hey, salute to you, man.
My English bueno. What's that last word he said?
I got you, man. I didn't want to say it on screen, but salute to you, man. Salute to you. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call you D. Clark doesn't want to be known as a coach killer. Oh,
that's true too.
Mm.
We've said that.
We've been said that.
Right? We've been saying that many times.
Yeah. My question to the panel is, how many of y'all would have went out? My question to the panel is, how many of y'all would have went out and re-signed Sophie?
I would have re-signed her, but it wouldn't have
Sophie,
been
man.
my priority already.
The only
I don't
reason
know if Sophie
why I
was
would
worth the
agree
money.
with it, the only reason why I would agree with it, because of her protection of CC. And she's good at times. She's spotty, but her attitude permeates the team.
True.
And that's a good thing.
I mean, Sophie was shooting 40% from the 3-point line and was the best shooter from the 3-point line in the WNBA before she got hurt.
Hey, man, when they picked Raven, me and my wife high-fived and said, "Can you imagine if CC has to come off the floor? You got Raven at point, a defensive team, Sophie and
Lexi,
Harris or something. Hey,
come on, man, and then AB. You got a very solid defensive team, man.
Let's stop the cap. Let's be honest. I'm gonna say this right now, but let me get this comment. He said any player in the W that is 6'3" and above is considered a big. The FIBA have 4. Hey, salute to you. Can you relate? But let's stop the cap, man, and stop all the BS. The reason they wanted Sophie back wasn't because of basketball play, bro. It was because of what she did for CC on when she took her for, and they called her the enforcer. That was the main reason. That was one of the main reasons the fan base wanted Sophie back. It wasn't.
Also, tres leches sounds better than dos leches.
It wasn't because she's the best player in the league or no stuff, nothing like that.
Bro. No, you're right. But when she was, there was a stretch where she was shooting like 67% from 3, man. Agreed. It's not like she's just a bully. She can play.
She can play.
She's streaky.
And now they drafted somebody that can shoot 42% from 3.
Yeah, and the chemistry matters. Chemistry matters too, man.
Sophie's a great teammate. Sophie's a great teammate.
That was my next point. Yes, you're right.
Chemistry matters too. Cat 5. I didn't want Kelsey gone. Ali Al. I got laughed at in this chat because I was on Courtside TV. Yeah, bro. If Cat, you was here, they killed me.
We love you, Cat.
They killed me. Angela says tres leches. Yeah, that's how they wanted them. That's why they want them here. You know what I mean? Let me see.
Cat, just close your curtains and for about 2 weeks and don't go out at night.
Hey, who's this? I'm gonna ask you guys. Yeah, go ahead, Julie.
Courtside, listen. I need to keep it real with y'all about Sophie. First of all, she brings a great energy off that bench. She can run the floor, okay, for the transitional passes from Caitlin, and she's a good defender, and she nails the 3. Don't tell me it's just about enforcing. That girl can hoop, and the best part is we got her at a vet minimum. Again, the money.
I agree, Julie. I agree because I used to watch her. I used to watch her in Phoenix.
Yep.
And I've always thought
she got the vet minimum 600.
Well, I
Yes.
just seen a lot of people complaining about her getting re-signed, and I thought they were all stupid. I just wanted to ask the panel what they thought about it, because it was just ridiculous for her not being on the team.
All right,
Who's the starter? No. I didn't say I didn't want her on a team. I'm saying, listen, you got
No, not you, Courtside. Other people.
I got you. But you got to understand something, Jeff and Julie, which you guys already know this. You got people that's the basketball, and you got people that's they like people for other things. Like CC tweet out something and they
Right.
like it. It's not because they seen them play. You know what I mean?
Right.
Sophie blew up with the Indiana Fever fan base when she took up for CC in the game against
The J.P. Sheldon thing.
That's when she blew up, and I know that to be a fact because the very next day her jersey and her Twitter and all this stuff blew up and all that.
She became a millionaire off of that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I'm not.
That's
saying
why she could take the vet minimum and be cool.
That's
because of all the outside money coming.
I just want to say. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So who do you guys start over? Is it Sophie or Lexi?
I'm going to be starting Lexi, and only because of Sophie coming back from that torn MCL.
Yeah.
But I will start. I will start Lexi, and I will sub in Sophie for her.
Perfect.
Okay. Hey, let me get the super chat.
I agree.
Let me get the super chat real quick. Salute to Wendy Sales. I think if Stephanie White messes this up again, CC would not sign that big extension next year without addressing the coaching.
Oh,
yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You know what I mean? But everything. Listen. I heard Caitlin Clark say, I'm paraphrasing, I want to win Stephanie a championship. Now I know this can be PR, but nothing that I seen. Okay, let's take PR out of it.
Anytime CC starts with something,
hey, check this out, right? I don't know this to be true. This is what I heard. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. This is not me saying this. I didn't see this. I seen it in the chat in a live ago. From what they said in the chat, Caitlin Clark has been hanging out with Stephanie White away from the gym. So that's she don't have to do that. I heard they've been going to games together. I think CC said they went somewhere the other day too.
I told you that they stayed at FIBA even after they won. There was one more game, and Stephanie and Caitlin were there sitting together. They went together to watch that game at FIBA, at the qualifying. I
remember you said that, but I heard somebody else say something. They went somewhere else.
Can I say something about that?
Hold on. Why is it even necessary, bro? She's her coach. Like, she didn't get hired to be your bestie.
No. You're missing my point.
Courtside. The thing is, everybody has a problem with Stephanie White except Caitlin.
Except Kate. That was my point. That was my
it.
point. But the reason I was saying that is because when she gets in front of the microphone, they say Caitlin is doing PR. So what about when she's not on the microphone, when she's hanging out with her?
Okay, if I can say something to that. I
salute
think
you again, Wendy, for the super chat.
I think first I want to say something to Julie about Julie. The irony is that all those traits you mentioned about Sophie, you're absolutely right. And a lot of people love her more because they say she's the enforcer. I think so. I like Sophie more for everything else. I think the enforcer bit is overplayed. Like, it's overrated. I think she's a great teammate. First of all, the energy, everything else you mentioned is why I love her. So I just want to say that. Okay. Courtside. Part of me does feel that her seeing, and I agree with Prima, she doesn't have to be her coach's bestie, but I think when you're seeing her now with Steph and everything, I think part of that this just an opinion, might be the Fever said there's a lot of backlash now. Fans are, blah, 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 talking about White, whatever, just like you did with Kelsey, perhaps, if for the people who believe it was PR, maybe this was them saying, look, it'd be nice if they saw you with your coach. So because you're the star.
LiveWire.
No way. No way.
Check your message. You want me to play it?
No way.
You can play it.
Yeah, you don't think so. Julie disagree. I knew you were going to disagree with me.
I am. You know why? And it has nothing to do with Stephanie White. It has everything to do with Caitlin. Caitlin's got too much integrity for that. Caitlin's not going to do anything that her heart's not in it. The end.
I got this one out. What does one up pass, man?
A lot of dudes can't do that.
Play one time. Hey man, we about to go to that championship, man. Hey man, listen, man.
Oh, for that's a regular pass.
I'm just
not for most of the girls.
It gives me hope.
Most girls need two hands to pass. She
Well,
did that
that's
with one
that's
hand.
true too. That's true too. I give you that.
Do y'all remember in the All-Star game in 2024 when CeCe made that pass and Jacquel Jones looked back at her like, "What the hell was that?
What you doing?"
Hines Allen had that same look. That's what I like, because she looked like, damn.
These girls, did this girl look like she upset? Man, listen, bro.
She's talking to me.
Hey, man, do they look upset? I'm just saying.
Why you talking over her? She's talking to me. She said,
"Hey, man.
me."
Hey, listen, man. I think the Fever fan base need to chill, man.
She look like
Seriously.
somebody's baby sister.
Yeah, she's
Real,
a
man.
beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl.
I think the fan base need to chill. They look like they cool, bro. They like the girl don't look like man. Listen.
You know,
Hold on.
as soon as the games start being played and Raven's filling her role nicely, that all those fans are going to shut the hell up and chill out.
Let me show you guys this right here real quick. Let me show you guys this real quick.
And she did talk up CeCe. She said she was the player she wanted to play with most. So
Right.
Let me
He's
show
looking
you
forward
guys.
to that more than anything. Exactly.
Let me show you guys this real quick. And I want you just to we just trying to, see, look for breadcrumbs, I guess what you want to call it. Right here. Now look at Raven. Does she look like she having a good time?
she looks like she's doing the racist tomahawk
Hold on, man.
chop.
I'm being serious though. Seriously, because everybody want to find a negative. Does she look like she having a good time, man? Does she like she having a good time?
Yeah, she does.
She was super ingratiated.
Yeah, but you had to expect this backlash.
Caitlin and
Everybody knew
Raven
that
are
would be
so
coming.
good. Caitlin and Raven are so good. Nobody even knows.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play. Hold on. I don't know what they're talking about, bro. hey, man, I don't know what they're talking about. Hey, what did y'all talk about, man? I know it's just slow motion. I know, I get it. You know what I mean? But they look like they cool to me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Courtside.
That was
Reality
inevitable.
is overrated, man. Reality is overrated.
Hey, man.
The backlash was inevitable. Everybody knew that was coming, especially with the timing of the interview that Raven did, and she was talking about what that did to her when Caitlin waved her off, and the backlash that she faced, and all of that. I mean, because of the close proximity of that coming out to the draft, that was the one name on a lot of Caitlin fans, not even necessarily Fever fans, Caitlin fans. That was the one name on their minds they did not want to hear come off the draft board to the Fever. And so as soon as it did, everybody knew the backlash was coming.
So the people with the guilty conscience, you mean?
No, I'm not saying so much with a guilty conscience. There are people that didn't care for the light that Clark fans were painted in because of that.
Because she didn't say anyone specifically. She just spoke about her personal feelings, about overcoming
but she didn't have
adversity.
To say, you know how fans are, man.
They asked her a question about adversity. Why shouldn't she? They were undefeated, bro, and they lost that game. You don't think that's all? You know what I mean?
Man,
you don't think that?
Check it out.
Weighed on her that she felt responsible.
That happened years and years ago. They brought it up in that pivot interview, and it was just I don't want to get into all that negative. The girl looked happy to me.
I'm not trash talking Raven. I'm just saying everybody knew it was coming.
I got you.
Because that just made sense.
She looked happy.
I think it was a boiling point, and unfortunately for Raven, it was just bad timing. And and also too, it did not help when you have the three coaches or the three people all freaking giddy about it, and then the minimization in verbal terms of Caitlin with her fans. So it was like a boiling pot, like all these vegetables being thrown in the pot, and then it just boiled over.
But fans are
So
fickle. Like I was saying, you
who in
just
this
wait.
panel follows South Carolina though? Who on this panel follows South Carolina?
Agree,
Or at
Josh.
least Don Staley. At least Don Staley.
I don't.
Okay,
I
so
don't.
what this was, what Dawn has been preaching for the past 2-3 years with her team is uncommon favor, man. It's uncommon favor. Those doggone interviews came out. They got people riled up. And where did God place her? Right with the very person that everybody says she shouldn't be with. God is about to show how beautiful a thing this can be when they see the two people that the entire country says should not be together. Watch and see what happens.
Hey, but as soon as she does a good job, I promise you one thing: a whole bunch of those fans that were trash talking Raven are going to own one of her jerseys.
All she got to do is pass the ball to CC, hit a logo three. It's gonna be. Listen. Hey, I'm gonna play this.
Exactly.
I don't know if you guys seen this already, so I'm gonna play it. But check this out, bro. We said the same thing about Bonner, right? They got into it in the playoffs the previous year, talking smack to each other, getting all. The fan base didn't want Bonner to come over here. Then CC went in the game to help Bonner break the point record.
Her scoring record.
That's a bad example. That's
It's
a bad
the same
example.
thing, bro. It's just, they got into it. It's just the same thing. They was
You know
into
why?
it.
Okay. Well, okay.
They was into it. Was they into it or yes or no?
Yes, but
Okay,
you
they was
know,
into it.
like somebody said a little while ago, Bonner, left, blah blah blah, because she couldn't. I think it was Brett who said she said they run too much. That was in practice. That was actually in training camp. Bonner didn't, in my opinion, Bonner didn't leave because of that. Bonner left because she was always gonna leave because she was never gonna stay.
That's not. You going somewhere else. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fan base did not want Bonner to come at all because of what they got into it with the previous year. Caitlin welcomed her in here with open arms. Not only did she go back in the game, because there was a clip that came out that Caitlin was on the bench. She went back in the game to help her score the point so she can.
This is true. This is true.
That's what happened.
She got crucified for that too.
That's what happened. My point is, we've seen this movie before. It wasn't like the racial stuff and all that, but I'm just saying we've seen this movie before. But I'm gonna play this clip real quick. I want you guys to just get a glimpse of how happy these women look. Y'all out here tripping, man. These women look happy to me.
By the way, Courtside, she broke the record on a free throw.
All right, that's fine. Yeah.
Hello, what's going down? We got vibes. Feel like I'm 9 years in. Go Fever Girl. What's happening? What's good? First day out.
Hold on, they look mad. They look mad. Hold on, man. When they look upset.
Hey, what? Year one.
How you feeling?
Feverish.
Oh, Boston looks slimmed down.
Yeah, she did slim down a lot.
Yeah.
First
Who's the? Oh yes, she's a cutie.
Yes.
Ready to go.
Swipe left. Swipe right.
So we know one of us isn't watching this for basketball purposes. He thinks he's on Tinder right now.
Hey, listen. You just said something a few minutes ago about enforcer. Now we was talking about height and enforcer, but now I want to show you guys something. Now look at this. Hold on, where is it at?
That's definitely bangable. A banger physique there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That was my whole point. Man. You look at this right here.
Yeah, Heinz Allen got that. I did 5 to 15 body for sure.
He's like, I'm gonna need you to back that footage up so I can see it again.
Look right here. Let's see. Where's it at? Right here. Now look at that. Man, that's enforcer right there, man.
Look like she can throw me around.
Look like, you know what I'm saying? That's what you're talking about. Y'all
You could only hope.
Bro, listen, bro. Listen, man. These girls look happy, man. The Fever fan base need to chill out.
They're not gonna do that. You know that.
Yeah, I think people just need to see them play because to be fair, the fans always say that I'm against them. No, I'll take their side on this one and say, and Maria too, and say, look, man, I think they've just been misled so much and hurt so much that they need to see it. At this point, they don't trust anybody. Yeah, they're jaded.
Good word.
They're very jaded. Exactly. They need to see it. And I'm with them and I'm with Maria on that. I think it can happen. Yes, they got the personnel now, but I want to see it because I'll tell you another thing. Maisha Hines-Allen is built. I looked her up. I wasn't very familiar with her game, I'll admit. I looked up. She's her in the dog department. However, just because she can be an enforcer doesn't mean she will be. I need to see it.
Let me looking at model spreads have nothing to do with basketball statistics, right, Pete? What were you looking at? What were you looking at?
Real quick. Let me get the super chat. My point. I know a lot of you guys had already seen that already, but my point was I was trying to emphasize what Boston said the other day. A lot of the fans are more upset than we are as players. That's right. What she said.
Right. Fans got more beef. Said fans got more beef than the players do.
But that's how it always goes.
Now you know. Said even Hines-Allen surprised with the pass. Watch it again. Oh, watch what again? Even Hines-Allen surprised with the pass. Oh, she was surprised with the pass. Yeah, because Caitlin be doing some crazy stuff we ain't never seen before, man.
Hey, courtside.
I know
you saw the
like that.
You saw the joy on all these women's faces, and you guys love to say, "Oh, I'm not a fan of. I'm just a Caitlin Clark fan. I'm not a." How can you not be a fan of the WNBA at this point by year 3? Maybe you don't like all the politics. I get that, the refs. But come on, they all got their money now. They're I really feel like this is going to be a special season. But I'm glad to say, I'm proud to say that I can say I'm a fan of the league itself.
Right
and,
now, I'll be honest. I came to the WNBA because of CC. I heard about her in college, and I started watching her, and I came to WNBA when she came. But since I've been in here, it's other women that I like their game. People don't like Arike. But listen, bro, I watched Arike. Arike got some of the best handles in the league. I seen her break women down, bro. You heard me talk about Kennedy Carter. I didn't know who Kennedy Carter was until I came to the league, but I like her game. I like her game. So it's other women in the league that I like. And I'm a root for all of Indiana Fever. Now, I can't say I'm going to keep watching the WNBA or CC leave. I just like her. She the one. Something about her, bro. You know what I'm saying? Her game is different, man. Don't nobody
I think
do
there's a lot of fans that feel that way, Courtside.
Don't nobody do what she do, brother. You know what I mean? But the thing about it is, I gotta reword this. Let me go back. I'm a CC basketball fan. I don't care what CC do on the golf course. I don't care what she do when she go bowling or I don't care about none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like her game on the court, bro. But some people are so fanned out, they just nothing.
They just follow her everywhere.
Some people are so fanned out. If CC live streamed herself sleeping,
I'm not with all that, bro.
They would watch for 8 hours.
I'm not with all that.
Let me know when I can say something courtside.
Caitlin just dominate players or parody throughout her games. Where you see, oh, Caitlin's going off. Oh, and this other team. Oh, wow, this is a great game. You just want to see her score 40 and another team miss a bunch of layups.
No, Primus. I'm gonna come to you right now, Maria. Apparently said the whole point people came for CC and stayed for many players. Let me tell you what turned. If CC would have just came into the league and it was just CC came into the league, I don't think it would have been an issue. What happened is CC came into the league, and no matter what people say, in my opinion, I don't want to make this a debate. I'm not saying it. I'm saying in my opinion, she came to the league and she got a lot of pushback, and the women hated her, and it made people.
Yeah, it got real catty.
It turned people off from the other players, bro. If she'd have just came in the league and women were just taking her to the hoop and dominating her and taking her to the hole, basketball, I don't think would have been a big thing. But then we had all these people come out. Then the media with the Cheryl Swoops coming out. You got other women coming out saying stuff about her. They beating her up. They playing her different. It made people turn off about the other people, bro. In my opinion.
I agree with that.
The main source of that was she came in with a $28.8 million deal from Nike, and they were resentful of that. That was the first big NIL deal, and it was Caitlin. That played a part.
It's a little resentment, you know what I mean? It's a little resentment, but it became
a little.
A little.
No,
A little.
What I'm saying is part of it is a human element, bro. Like me, if I'm at my job, I've been at my job 19 years. If I'm at my job 19 years, bro, and they hire this dude over here, and he all on the billboards, he all over the place, man, I'm gonna have a little resentment too. You know what I mean? Like, who is this dude? I've been here 19 years.
Yeah, but are you gonna body check him? Are you gonna smack him in the eye?
Bro, did you hear what I just said?
Hey,
I said,
hey,
turn it to
Courtside.
hate.
It's
Part
a
of it is the human
retaliation.
element. Part of it is
You gonna
human
throw
element.
French fries at him?
I see. No. What Courtside is.
Courtside, remember I said repeatedly,
bro.
Your approach is from a man's perspective.
Right.
Women look at it totally different.
No, but listen. If the ladies would have just had the human element of it, I could have understood that.
They did.
But
they
private
start beating her up. No, they start beating her up, bro. They start hitting her.
but private is
That's
right.
part of it.
Right, private is right.
That ain't the human element. That's hate. That's hate.
Private is
This
right.
was competition, Courtside.
Nah, that's hate, Primus. I don't want to hear that, bro. That's hate.
Private is right
Hey,
because
You
Courtside,
didn't
let me
see
know when I
Nair
can say
bruise.
something.
She didn't leak any blood. Like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all really
Now, hold on,
over-exaggerating.
hold on.
She didn't see Nair bruise. Nothing on,
She got poked in the eye. What you mean? I didn't see no bruise.
And she said that was a basketball play.
I got to dip out,
The
guys.
only thing that I didn't disagree with was I think one game somebody come up from behind. I think it was the Shields and hit her from behind, and the Kennedy Carter thing on the dead ball.
I know LiveWire said he got to go, but let me check this out real quick. Let me say this real quick to this. You said it was not that, but why was she the most flagrant foul player then? That's coincidence?
Hey, can I respond to that?
By far.
She also had the most technical fouls. Maybe she talked a bunch of shit.
So that mean hit me?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right up,
maybe they go hand in hand.
That Marina Mayberry move was egregious.
But check this out, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happened.
Agree.
Do you remember Lonzo Ball when he came into the league? His daddy brought him into the league saying he was the next coming of Jesus. He was going to do all the Laker records. He was going to be on the banners and all this stuff. His number 2 jersey would be retired. His dad, and I'm not against any of that. I'm going to be honest with you. Talk your talk.
And it was on his ass.
But that's how he came in. And man, they was on him just to prove him wrong. So part of this was that Caitlyn came in the golden child and people wanted to do what they could do to beat her. But guess what? When you're maybe not as talented or you can't really stop her, guess what you're going to do? You're going to get physical. My daughter is 5 feet, 100 pounds. And when she first started playing football, because she plays tackle, when she first started playing flag, the little boys would tackle her because they could not catch her. So some of it is just because, you know what? You might be a little step above me, but you take this while you're doing it. Take that with you. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't just a 100% hate. Some of it was just like, oh, you think you're going to come into our league and be the best from day one? And quite frankly, she was. But they had to still get at her.
That's in play stuff. What about when Marina Mayberry checked her? That was not at basketball play or even in play at all.
That was
hey, but I'm glad you said that because guess what? Marina Mayberry is not black. So that takes the racial element out of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was just her getting at her because she didn't like her. That's what I'm saying. So I'm glad you used her as an example because she might have been one of the more egregious moments that they had last year.
Bro, we know this to be a fact. I don't know if I read the super chat, but he said, "Courtside, I will let Billings dominate me." hey, check this out. We know this to be a fact. We know this to be a fact because they didn't even let her go to the Olympics, and we know she deserved to go. Chelsea was hurt. She didn't, and she had a better season than Diana Taurasi.
Diana Taurasi only went because she Diana Taurasi.
She missed the qualifier.
It was something against her, bro. Let's just keep it real.
She missed the qualifier. She was in the NCAA tournament.
I need to respond to Brent when you give me a chance.
Hey, hold on. Well, let Wawa go. He said he had to leave. Go ahead, Wawa.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. Stay blessed. Stay safe. You know, keep the debates going. You know what I'm saying? It's probably one of the most productive debates this week. You know what I'm saying? So no matter how you feel about CC, the Feverish, Caitlin Clark, the season is about to be here, so we got to be locked in and be ready to roll with the Fever.
Yes, sir.
All right, until then,
love you, LiveWire.
Love you,
Julie.
I love Wire.
Good to see you, Marty. Bye,
All right,
Marty.
y'all be good.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all go
Hey,
watch the
Courtside,
video.
let me know when I can say something,
Exactly.
please.
Go ahead, Maria.
Yeah, and I want to respond.
Hey, I just want to say, timing is everything, right?
Yeah.
And had everything been right and CC hadn't gotten hurt last year, there would have been a lot of exposure. But I think this year things happen for a reason, because I think this year the exposure is going to be hog wild crazy, because not only am I going to be watching the Fever games, but I'm also going to be looking forward to the other teams playing, because everybody is going to be stepping up.
Yeah.
And so that is going to be so fun and interesting. And if they play it right without the brutality and all that bullshit, I think we're all going to be treated to a really awesome season of basketball.
Yeah,
And
I'm
that's what
looking
I'm
forward to
hoping
Lauren
for.
Bass. I'm looking forward to Lauren Bass.
Can I
Yeah.
compliment you?
Hold
Like,
on.
You got to remember,
Hold on.
Caitlin rocked the shirt and they got the money. So they do feel, ingratiated to Caitlin Clark. She played her part. She could have been on some, I don't know, it's not my business. I'm going to get paid anyway, But no, she
She
involved herself in the sisterhood. So they were, they're like, I think all that stuff is just, it's over with. Now it's just basketball.
But Primus, check this out. They should have done that earlier too, because she was trying to
I
behind
agree.
the scenes, trying to get them more money behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I agree.
She told them,
I
hey, when I
agree.
go when I come to them that arena and it sell out, she was trying to get the girls more money then. So she been trying to do it behind the scenes. They just said no.
Courtside.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
she was trying. Hold on, let me get this real quick. Super chat. It was not a super chat. Coach Flowers, salute to you becoming a member. Salute to you. The link. I don't know how long you've been watching me, but I always put the link in the chat. You're more than welcome to pull up and join the chat, the panel, the debate, the whatever. We keep it respectful, but it's all type of people on here, man. Atlanta fans, Liberty fans. You know what I mean? This is Kelsey Mitchell channel too, just so you don't know. If you didn't know,
There's even a few Caitlin Clark fans.
Hey, they told me I'm a Kelsey Mitchell channel now, so just so you know what I mean.
Hey, do you remember when Sophie was saying what the talk was in the Phoenix Mercury locker room, and she finally said, "Guys, that's too much. That's enough already." Do y'all remember that?
Yep.
I don't.
This is all. Listen, Diana Taurasi is the first one who blew the dog whistle. Gino followed suit. Gino Auriemma followed suit. So did Cheryl Swoop and Asia Wilson.
Yep.
No, Asia Wilson never like Caitlin.
You're absolutely right, Julie.
Can I say something? I just wanted to respond to Brent a second. I'll make a couple of quick points. Brent, I believe that race is always in there. At least, you could argue what amount, what percentage, but it's always in there because you got one group, mainly the media, who will always keep it alive, who will always include it in the messaging. Okay. And that's not just in the WNBA, that's in our society. Okay. And that's by design. So it's still an issue in the WNBA regardless. I also believe when you say, I get your point when you say it takes the race out of it because look, Marina Mabry did it to her. No, not all white girls are the same. There's white girls and then there's white girls who go along to get along. Okay. They consider Marina Mabry one of them. They consider Paige Beckers one of them. They don't consider Sabrina, for example, really one of them. She got a lot of shit when she a lot of crap when she first entered. Okay, now I agree with Private Nobody when he says you cannot apply the male mindset to the female mindset. We're just built
Hey,
differently.
but hold on, Pete. Before you go to him, because he may want to respond. I want to respond to what you just said. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but you also have to remember Angel Reese was choke slammed by Alyssa Thomas.
Yes,
that was probably one of the hardest things that they did last year. And the fact is because Angel Reese came in with her own little faction, not as big as Caitlin Clark, but she had her own fans. And she came in saying that she was, right there alongside Caitlin Clark. And she was coming in like Courtside said earlier, Caitlin was doing things that nobody had done before. But so was Angel Reese. She was getting boards and rebounds and all these records, and they did her the same way just from being a rookie.
We missing something. We missing two things. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna get these two things that Pete didn't touch on, and I'll go back to Pete. He can keep going.
Thank you.
One, She didn't come from you. If Caitlin would have been the same Caitlin and came from UConn, I don't think she'd get the welcoming that she got. She's from him.
No, completely different.
You know what I'm saying? And another thing, her sexuality is not the same as a lot of the other girls.
Correct.
So it's not just race. It's race. You think you already rich. I mean, you got more money than a lot of us been in the league for years already.
Exactly.
You didn't come from UConn, and your sexuality is not the same.
Exactly.
So I don't think it's just race. I think and you can ball.
Right.
Exactly.
You can ball.
But you see, that's
Right.
what I was saying. Like, and this goes, and I get you, Brent. I get you. Thanks for that reply. What Private Nobody said about you, the female and the male mindset. We know this, and the women would admit this, and they have. We're just built different. Let me give you the contrast. Okay, baseball. One of the reasons baseball has been able to grow and recover from the '94 strike, which I mean, they lost a lot of fans when the last strike they had. One of the reasons they were able to recover was because when they started getting Japanese players, you didn't get a lot of the hell with that, America. They embraced them. Okay, even though most of those guys could not speak English, they have translators, but they embraced them,
Yes.
and they tapped into a brand new audience. Okay, now the NBA. I've always used this example to cite the differences, and again, part of this is due to our makeup, our psyche as men and women. But look at how. This for everybody in the panel. I'd love to get your opinion. Look at what they did to Cece, Rookie of the Year. She didn't get the trophy in person, and not because the commissioner couldn't make the trip. That's bullshit. She could have.
Yes.
Okay, because she gave Dejanay her most improved player of the year, I believe, in person. So, and Cece was a much bigger star. I mean, that's the person you fly even across the whole country for. I don't give a shit if Cece's backpacking in Nepal finding herself. You climb that motherfucker and you go find her and say, here, Caitlin, here's your trophy. Here, okay. Period. Now, no players aside from her teammates. I don't remember. I could be wrong. I don't remember any player in the W congratulating Cece. Her own coach looked like she was filming a Taliban hostage video, thanking her, congratulating her. Now, contrast that quickly. Quickly contrast that. If you go watch, and if you have never watched this, anybody, it's a beautiful tribute. The tribute they gave to Victor Wembanyama when he won Rookie of the Year. You had current legends. You had past legends congratulating him. The ones who couldn't be there, they did a whole video tribute. There was no jealousy. There was no cattiness. They know he's great, but you know what? Hey, I'm a competitor. I'm going to try to beat his butt on the court, but give him his props. Okay, and they did a beautiful tribute. So if the WNBA had done that, of course, they would have. A lot of the fans would have endeared them. They would have endeared themselves to a lot of fans. Absolutely, there's plenty of blame to go around because you also didn't have French fans. When Wembanyama's French, you also didn't have French fans before he played one game in the NBA saying he's the GOAT. So that made people riled up also. So
yeah, see that part.
We gotta admit as fans, we have a right to say it, as I've said it before. But yes, our words do matter. Yes, and that's what I have to say. Sorry.
You know what's funny about that, Pete? When you're talking about the other players in the W didn't acknowledge or congratulate Caitlin, and yet LeBron did, Steph did, KD did. I mean, you've got huge stars from other sports, men, it didn't matter, women, other sports outside of the W, all congratulating her. But you're right, inside the W, they did not.
Exactly.
Yeah, because you had
congratulate her.
But you had people greats like Maya Moore, Cynthia Cooper. They was congratulating her, and it was another thing too.
Old timers.
And how much of the Diana Taurasi's comments think played a part in the?
Oh, a lot.
That was the dog whistle.
A lot of them.
That was the trigger. That was
the dog whistle.
Reality's
That's
coming
it right there, Courtside. See, I think some of the players that are tweeners, meaning between Caitlin and between Diana, they wanted to give DT her, as they say, what do we call it? The year that you're leaving, your
give her flowers.
Give her flowers, but they call it a thing. It's your going away tour or whatever, right? So how can we give Caitlin all this love when this is her 20th and final season? farewell tour.
But listen,
Yeah, her
Brent,
farewell tour
but
wasn't only going to
Diana
be overshadowed by
Taurasi is
Caitlyn.
the elder statesman. She should have been. I expected better from her. That's why she's on my freaking shit list.
Yeah.
Because
And I agree with
she was
you.
the
I
one that
agree with
should have
you.
said. She is the one that should have said, "Hey, we got Caitlyn coming up. We have all these other youngsters coming up. Let's welcome them into the league."
Right.
She
But
didn't
what
say
she
that.
did was she played the old man who said, "Get off my lawn." Like
Maria.
Courtside said.
Exactly.
I mean, she
You are
was
absolutely
jaded.
right.
She
Let
was
me t-
jaded from the new person coming in, making more than me and getting
Yes.
better benefits to me. And I've been here 20 years.
Hey, another
And
thing,
now
Brent,
she's
too.
kissing her ass now. She's kissing her ass now.
I was getting ready to
Go
say,
figure.
now she's trying to reverse it.
Another
I
thing
got
too.
some great
Another
pics
thing.
of DT and Caitlyn together from
Hey.
the first time Caitlyn played here in Phoenix.
Hey, another thing too is she had game. Listen, if Caitlyn would have came in like that, eventually it would have faded. Oh, she ain't that good. She had game too. She doing stuff, man. She logo three. She breaking records. She doing all this stuff. Whether you like them as records or whatever you guys want to call them. Some people don't call them records. I call them records. She doing all this stuff, bro. So I think that played a part too, man. Because after
That's
a while,
why it ramped up instead of falling off.
Well, let me tell you how this is going to end. Because you know what? There's going to be case studies on Caitlin Clark. And every vet that was in this league when Caitlin entered is going to be smeared from one side of the planet to the other.
Well, they're trying to bring Swoops back because she just did the GOAT commercial. And she was one of the main.
No, let me tell you why Swoops is back. She's not back and she's not announcing, but she's back because they're coming to Texas. That's where Swoops lives. That's where Swoops played for the Comets, the Houston Comets. The only reason Swoops is there because they pulled her off announcing when she refused to say Caitlin's name.
Right. Hey, so
yes,
we're gonna get ready. We're gonna get ready to wrap it up. But I like to go around the panel and give our last minute takes about the draft. That's where we started at. We start one place on here and we end up somewhere else. But that's I like it. It's cool, man. We go all around the world over here, man. You know what I'm saying? But I really appreciate everybody pulling up today, man. It was a good little conversation. Wasn't a lot of hate, wasn't a lot of glazing. We got different perspectives. Primus pulled up. You always welcome. Primus always have a different perspective, which brings a different type of dynamic to the conversation because he got some pushback and devil advocate, which is good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna start up top with Julie. Julie, everything you seen today, what we talked about today, what you think about the season? I know it's too early to tell, but what's your
Well, first of all, I just want to say again, you're all very welcoming. I'm not new to your show, but I'm new to actually coming on.
Yeah.
And everybody's really nice. Who's the guy who watches South Carolina with his wife?
Brent.
I really like him. He's really nice. I mean, I like everybody, but I liked a lot of his comments today. I kind of feel like he keeps it very real too. And that's what I love about this. We're all adults. We can have different opinions and disagree and still get along and chat. And, I think the show is really great. And I think what you've created here is really great. So big props to you, Courtside. Regarding the draft, considering what we know now regarding money and, what we did not have to deal with, I'm happy with our draft. I'm excited to see Raven in the mix here. I'm really, really excited because I follow South Carolina. I think we did okay, and I don't think that we need Olympians or anything else. I think that if they continue to build chemistry with these new people and they carry on the way they've been carrying on, I think the Fever are going to be just fine, and we're going to see them in the playoffs and in the semifinals and hopefully take the chip. So I'm good with the draft.
Me too.
And it's really not over yet because we'll be cutting people and possibly still pick somebody else up. So it's really not over yet.
Yeah, and when I said this the second day, the first day of the draft, and the next day, I said I wouldn't have picked Raven, but I'm okay with her coming to the team. And every day I get away from the draft, I would have picked her. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, every day I wake up, I feel more confident about this pick. The only thing I was concerned about, well, I wasn't concerned because I know the Caitlyn that I've seen from the outside looking in, she seems like even if I don't like a player, she know how to just handle business and just even if Caitlyn don't like her, let's say Caitlyn don't like her, she gonna play with her as a teammate. It's gonna be handle business. Now you might not see her hanging out with her after the game at the, like she do Sophie and Lexi and all that. But I think she's a professional enough to know, like, people watching her and you know what I mean, to make it work. You know what I'm saying? And it's about business, and Caitlin want to win, man. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. I like the pick, and I'm glad she came. I'm gonna go to Maria next because I always go to the
Hold on, Campside. I'm sorry, Maria. I'm not trying to. I said Champs like Courtside. I apologize. When Julie said about me and my wife, I went to pick up my phone and knocked myself out. So I didn't even hear what you said. So I apologize.
I really
You're a South Carolina fan.
I said I appreciate you and your takes, and I also follow South Carolina. I mean, I follow all the college teams, but I really like South Carolina a lot. So I'm a huge Raven fan also. So
Okay, well, I appreciate that, and I'm gonna be quiet again. But I didn't want to. I didn't know if you had said something and I didn't respond, and I didn't want to seem rude because my wife said, "Pick up your phone, and I was like, I tried to grab it and knock myself out. So I apologize. But thank you very much.
So you and your wife was listening. Okay, he said him and his wife.
Yeah. My wife. Well, see, I do a little YouTube channel. It's nothing big. My daughter plays semi-pro football in Atlanta, so I started live streaming their games, and it's called GD Sports Network because the GD stands for Girl Dad. So it's a little channel.
If you want to put it in chat, the people to check it out, put it in chat. You're more than welcome, brother.
Okay, I appreciate that. So what it is that I love sports. I'm always talking them. So she's sitting here like, I'm so glad you found people to talk to. Because I'll be wearing her out, man. So yeah, she's
I'm gonna expect a thank you card. Mrs. Brent.
Are you a Atlanta Falcon fan?
I'm an Atlanta Falcon fan, but actually me and my wife live up by Charlotte. So I've been watching the Panthers as well since I'm out here now.
Okay, because I'm a diehard Dallas Cowboy fan. If you didn't know that, you know what I'm saying. So when
I heard you say that. We both been hurting for a long time. I get it.
Okay. I'll just let you know because when the football season could come, I got a Dallas Cowboy channel too that I'm on there doing the same thing I do on here. You know what I'm saying? So you can come over there and talk football.
I'm definitely going on that channel to get on you, man.
Yeah. So we go. So when the football season starts, I'm probably going there
on the Dallas Cowboy channel. I'm going after you on that channel because y'all ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah. I got a Cowboy channel. It's called Sports Junkie. The draft is this Thursday. I think I might go on there. But the closer we get to the football season, I'm gonna be on there 100%. It's kind of like I'm on here, man. So
I'm gonna rag you up. I'm gonna rag you like a mug too, man.
Yeah. I have a panel over there too. So
what's your channel? What's your Cowboy channel name? Is it This Is Our Year?
Yeah.
This is our year.
Maybe next year.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to Maria now. I was just telling you guys because he said he'd like to talk sports. So you tell your wife I got a channel over there. You can talk sports over there, football, and we're gonna be good over there too. And everybody come up there, Philly fans, all kind of. It'd be crazy sometimes, bro. But go ahead, Maria.
Well, first of all, I do want to say that I enjoy everyone on this panel, and I may not always agree with any of you, but I do it with the utmost respect because at times I may not agree with someone, but I always find that I always learn something new from everyone in this group. So I do want to say that as far as I'm concerned, again, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm going to keep an eye out, but I am the kind of person that I go by what I hear and what I see, someone's actions and their own words. So I'm going to be cautiously optimistic. Hopefully it'll work out. And again, as I said before, the exposure is going to be out of this world because I think this is the season that a lot of people are going to be watching all the teams because the competitive changes that are occurring right now are going to be stupid crazy. And I'm looking forward to that. But again, when it comes to the fever and the coach and the players, I'm going just to keep an open mind. How's that? And I thank you all and wish you all a good day.
Hey Brent, you put it in the private part. You should have put it in the open chat part. But it's all good.
I was trying to. It said I had to add my information, and I added it, and it said, "Oops!" Like it's not gonna let me put it in. But I'm gonna try and work it while we going out.
I'll do it right now. Let me see.
Okay.
If you do it twice, it says, "Oops, you did it again." That was my corny dad
Dude,
joke.
if it doesn't
Everybody,
pass,
Bad. That was bad.
the comment I just put in on the screen. If you want to check out Brent's YouTube channel, I just put it on the screen. I just added it. It's GD. Didn't I add it? Oh no, I didn't. Hold on.
Oops.
I did it again.
Oh, there you go. There you go now. See there now.
Oh
See there
no.
now. GD
This has
Sports
turned into a
Network.
Britney
See there now.
sing-along channel.
You guys go check him out. Yeah. Y'all go check him out. If you ain't gonna watch it, don't go watch it because it's gonna mess up his algorithm. So if you ain't gonna watch the video, don't click on the video. If you're gonna give him some love, watch the whole video at least like 80% because it messes up the algorithm when you click on it and click off. It kind of shows YouTube the video is not good, or I don't know if you guys know that, but that's how YouTube works. But I put it in the chat. Go check him out, GD Sports Network. Who's up top? Private Nobody. It's on you.
Okay. I was more like a spectator today. First of all,
you need me to help
you? Do my mic sound a little bit better?
You good?
Yes.
You good.
Okay, because I'm using a different mic because I listened to myself the other day. Ooh, it's horrible.
Hey, did you get your package? Did you get your package?
I didn't check the post office.
Okay.
I should have checked it yesterday, but
All right.
I'll look at it tomorrow.
Yeah, another thing before you go, everybody that ordered from the website, I sent everybody stuff out yesterday. Check your emails. I sent all you guys tracking numbers. I sent everything out that was from last week. I always do it. I try to do it on Friday. So everybody that ordered this past week, check your emails. You should have a tracking number in your inbox.
What are people doing? Are they ordering some of that stuff that you've been smoking?
Hey man, I did have a couple orders of that. I did have a couple orders of that.
What is it called?
Opium.
Opium, yeah, man.
Oh, that's not at all what I thought you were talking about smoking.
No.
Hey, but I do have
He's always on that hopium all the time.
The ones that don't like the joint on the thing, I have other hopium shirts too without the joint on there, just so you guys know. You know what I mean? But go ahead. Private,
I actually, for the overall perspective, on hopium myself, because I want to be fair to everybody and wish for the best. So I'm just going to wait and see. And I'm with Maria with the 5-game rule. If they show some signs of playing CC style, I'm there. If not, I'm gone. Because I got a lot of things going on in my life, so I don't need to be aggravated doing it.
You're not going, bro. Private. You really gonna stop watching the Fever? You really gonna stop watching?
I'm there for Caitlin. That's what I came from, just like you.
Okay.
I go all the way back to the beginning. I watched it a little bit, then I fell off, just like LiveWire. Was basically the same.
Hey,
experiment.
so you stopped. So when Caitlin got hurt and the playoffs started, you didn't watch the playoffs?
No, I watched the playoffs.
Caitlin wasn't there though.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what happens.
You saw what happened, huh?
Exactly. It wasn't my style of play though.
Be honest. I'm gonna ask you a question. Then I'm gonna go to Pete. Was you rooting against them?
No. Oh, towards the end, I did.
Why?
And my reasoning was.
Well, until you get back right, let me get the super chat.
Yeah, okay.
He said, Coach Flowers, this is Tone. Oh, this is the one I was talking about right here. I just mentioned you a few minutes ago, brother. This is Tone Loc from yesterday, ATL Dream all day. I already told you what we're gonna do to y'all, brother. You know what I'm saying? We could put like when that game come, me and you gonna have a conversation, brother. We can put like a friendly little bet on it or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Or something. But I think we're gonna do y'all, brother. I really believe we got y'all. But go ahead, Private. What you gonna say?
Okay.
I can't hear him.
Hey, I got these too, the hopium. I got these in every color. I got these too. If you don't like the joint ones that I got these ones too, hopium. You guys, a lot of you guys need to get that hopium in your system, man. Have some hope. Have some hope. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Private. I'm gonna come back to you, brother.
Okay, come back to me. I got something going on.
It's on you, Pete.
All right, all right. I just got too quick. I'm gonna be super quick today. Brent, you still here? Yeah, Brent's still here. All right, Brent. That was funny about what you said about your wife. She's like, I'm so happy you got people to talk to. You just freed her up to go in the bedroom and watch the Lifetime channel. Okay, and I know
Hey
what I'm
man, y'all helping me grow my marriage, man. Y'all helping me keep it together.
Yeah,
Don't thank me until you get the bill.
we're gonna need you. There's a qualifier. We're gonna need you to tell your wife nothing in life is free. She owes us either some barbecue or minimum some baked cookies, baked goods. All right, because we're doing her a big service. And number two, if you go to his channel, okay, to Brent's channel, don't expect a very clean and clean channel as far as language, because he's not that innocent. Damn, I just
okay, now come on now.
I just doubled down on the corny. I'm sorry, guys. That's all I got, man.
You're going for Britney Fan of the Year.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Hey, Jeff P, hold on real quick. I put it in the chat again. GD Sports Network. Go check it out. Hey, Jeff P, go ahead, brother.
Okay, there's a few things I want to talk about. The first thing, when we were talking about Caitlin's turnovers and stuff, remember, she had a lot of those turnovers at the beginning of the year because she just come straight out of college. And stuff like that. So I wanted to clear that up. And but getting to the draft situation too, I think, like I said, I wasn't big on Raven, but I'm glad. But I'm going to be happy and content with her being on the team. I still think we should have got a big, or maybe somebody like Cody McMahon. And I just wanted to know what y'all think about our chances in the playoffs. Because I'm going to stick to my guns. I think we're going to make the playoff, but I don't think we're going to win the championship this year.
Hey,
that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
Hold on.
I agree with Jeff.
Hold on.
I don't know. I'm finna get it. I'm finna get it now.
Hey, this don't got nothing to do. This don't got nothing to do with none of y'all. But I gotta show y'all this. This right here. Y'all probably seen this before already. It's my first time seeing it. Don't kill me. I gotta show y'all this, man.
Funny cat video.
No.
It's gotta be me.
It got nothing to do with you, brother. I promise.
Okay.
Hey, this is what I want Kaylin to have right here, man. Hold on. Oh, this is my first time seeing
Sword
it.
and shield,
Hey, bro, this is too funny when I seen this. Here it is right here.
I know this is gonna be funny. I know it is.
Hey, they said, hey, listen. They said, hey, this has nothing to do with this. Is the kind of whistle I want Kaylin to have, man. It says, generational whistle, 15 or 17 free throws.
Oh, snap! That's funny.
They were just breathing on him, and he was getting fouls.
Hey, man.
Nah, you know what she really needs? She need newspaper around the arms and chest, like they do in prison and shit.
Hey, this is the kind of whistle I want Kaylin to have right here. This is the Stewie whistle. This is the Stewie whistle right here.
The Asia Wilson whistle. The Asia whistle.
Hey, man, listen,
to finish up what I was saying, I'm optimistic. Can I finish?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm optimistic about this year too, but I'm also like, if we're not doing so well, and I'm going to give them maybe, I don't know, 5 or 6 games. I'm just going to go watch Lauren Betts, because I'm a huge Lauren Betts fan too. So I'm sorry, but that's just how it goes.
That was funny to me. I'm sorry, Chad. I didn't mean to deviate. But
okay.
I see that right now.
What you did
That's
for
okay.
Boston,
It's your bar, Courtside.
Hey,
It's your bar, honey.
Hey, but that's the kind of whistle I want Kaylin to have. I don't give a damn. I'm keeping it real. You know what I'm saying?
Larry, Larry,
do we expect better appreciation this year?
We still ain't winning the championship this year. I'm sorry.
We winning.
We're not winning. I got you too, man, because I'm going to come back and I'm going to tell you, and you're going to eat crow. Okay. When you do, man, you're going to have to tell everybody I was right.
Hey, Larry Legend.
Always do.
Larry Legend.
Hey,
what you did for
Boston. Hey, by the way,
right.
If I may add something, hey, Pete, remember that one time a while back where Courtside was talking shit to us and how he was going to cook us. Yep. And it turned out he was wrong.
More
and
than
you
once.
and I were we were very sympathetic to him and we didn't cook his ass.
We treated
this
him with
time.
big
Do you remember what that?
Yes, we did. Yes,
hey, do you
yes,
remember what that
we
was
did.
For? Hold on.
Huh?
Do you remember what that was for?
Do you remember what it was for, Pete?
I
Because
do.
he was just jumping around here.
I said Caitlin was coming back.
Yeah, you did. And when you were wrong, when you were wrong,
yes.
we treated you with kid gloves. But when we were wrong about something, you tried to flame us. That's when I told Maria, no more kid gloves.
You ain't getting that from me, Courtside.
The gloves are off.
I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you big time.
Okay, all right, man. Hey, listen. Everybody know I'm not sensitive. I take it well. Because I get killed in my own chat every day, so it's cool. Joshua, go ahead, Joshua.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, first off, I just like to say this was real cool, man. I'm glad I got to drop in today. I know I fell off about 3/4 of the way through the season last year and hadn't been back since. So I'm glad to be back with y'all. I missed y'all, man. You're like family to me.
Definitely, man.
Well, it's nice to meet you, man. This first time I've been talking to you. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Likewise. Same here. Same here.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah,
Maria, I remember you from last season. You may not remember me. I remember you from last season. I'm pretty sure.
Was I evil or was I okay?
She's always evil.
No, it's not. No. I wasn't sitting here like, fuck Maria.
Hey,
No.
Jeff,
It wasn't like that. But
Jeff P. Tina says, Jeff P. make me sound like a northerner. My southern Charleston, Atlanta has nothing on that Alabama accent.
Yeah, War Eagle, baby, War Eagle.
Yeah. So as far as what was going on the panel today, there was a lot of stuff I didn't comment on. I was listening to, so I'll do like a fast recap. As far as load management goes, I feel like that's a super good thing. You have way too many injuries last year. You do not need to have a whole bunch more before you even get out of training camp. So I think load management is a really good thing. I'm not somebody who's against that or trying to cause a big stir because it's being said like, oh, they're going to cut her minutes and blah, blah, blah. Man, come on, get out of here with that. There was too many injuries last year. Load management is good. The high five with Raven, that's just people reaching. I mean, and you're going to have that. That's nothing. It's a nothing burger. There's nothing there. There's nothing for any, but people are going to grasp onto it. They were already upset with the Raven pick. So that's how it's going to be. But really, there's nothing there in that footage. There's no animosity there. There's none of the bullshit.
Right.
I'm looking forward to seeing them all play this year. I hope that you're right. I hope that Steph White has stepped out of her ways and is willing to do a run and gun instead of that really slow half court offense that is like watching paint dry. I hope you're right. I'm going to reserve my judgments on a lot of things. I'm going to wait to see how the season plays out. Because, I mean, really, at this point, all we can do is speculate. I would rather have at least a sample size so I've got a good idea moving forward of what things are actually going to be. So I'm going to reserve a lot of my opinions until play starts. But I do think that we're thin in the bigs. Then again, I don't know the plan. I'm not sitting in the meeting rooms. I don't know the plan. They may have some sort of elaborate plan that doesn't have anything to do with bigs. And so we're all way off saying, why didn't they get any bigs? Why did they go all guards? Well, maybe they're going to show us when the season starts. So I'll wait to find out before I just bitch about it. But other than that, yeah, it's just a lot of reservement and judgment for me. And then on a side note, Courtside, when we going to get up, man, so I can give you that Caitlin cereal box I've been holding on to you for a year.
I forgot you and AZ too. I forgot, man. You got my number, bro. What you mean?
Yes, sir, I do.
You got my number.
I know.
Use it. Don't use it. Use it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? A couple people on here got my number, man. The people got my number, use it, man. You see
man. I'll hit you up so we can get together. We got to get together before that game in Phoenix anyways and have a drink because I know you told me you were going after the press passes. Did you get that?
I haven't even cooked it up. I cooked it up the actual because it's the steps you got to take to get it, brother. So I'm in the process, put it like that. Now, whether I get approved or not, I can't say that. You know what I mean? But I'm in the process. Another thing, hey, chat, before you guys leave, I want to ask you guys a question, a sincere question. I need you guys to answer for me. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna let Primus go, and then who is it? I think Primus is the last one. Brent, I'm gonna let them go, and then I got a question for you guys. I really need an answer for you. Joshua, I went to the Diamondbacks game last night too, bro. I was there when they hit that grand slam, bro. That shit was nice.
Oh,
bro.
you were?
Yeah, when he hit the grand slam, it was like the 8th inning, I think it was. Yeah, I was there last night. I went to the game.
Hey, man, I was downtown too, but I wasn't in the game.
Yeah, I went to the game last night. Hey, Primus, go ahead, brother. It's on you. Primus still there?
Yeah. So I just think the championship is up for grabs. I know everyone favors the Aces, but just so much parity in the league, some really good teams. And I see Indiana as one of them. I expect Caitlin, her point per game to rise significantly. I think Raven's going to inherit some of her assists. I hope that's not an issue, but I don't know. I feel like Raven's going to be a huge contributor to their success. Kelsey and Caitlin probably just look at each other like, it's just me and you. We're going to be the bulk of the scoring. They know what each other can do. I think Indiana's going to be dangerous. I don't know what the issue is. I think Raven's going to be contender for Rookie of the Year. She's.
Ooh, I didn't think of that.
She's a great player. So I don't know.
I don't disagree with you, but is she gonna have enough minutes to get Rookie of the Year?
I don't think she'll have enough minutes.
I think Long Barrett's is going to win it.
I see Raven as, I don't know. I just see her she's going to be in the game at the end of the game, if nothing else.
Yeah. Can I say something just real fast that Primus reminded me of when he started talking about championships? I was going to touch on this just real quick. I think that Indiana's going to make one hell of a push for it, because if we're being realistic, there's no way after this season that AB, CC, and Kelsey are on the team together again.
Okay, I think Kelsey's
gone. Kelsey's gone.
I just feel like it's. Can I finish? This is Caitlin Clark's year. All the kid gloves are off. I feel like she's going to be unleashed. What you people have claimed you want to see, she's going to be expected to deliver that now. You know what I mean? As a third-year player, and I think and that's what she wants, definitely. And everybody knows the assignment. My 2 cents.
Primus, if that happens,
hold on real quick. I'm gonna go to Brent.
Brent.
I go to Brent. I gotta come back to you private because I ain't forgot about you. Hey, chat. Don't leave yet because I gotta ask you guys a question. A really sincere question. I want you guys to answer for me. Primus, were you done or no?
Yeah, just I think Raven's gonna be a contender for Rookie of the Year.
All right, cool. Brent, I'm gonna go to Brent, then I'm gonna come back up to you private because I know you didn't get a chance to finish. Go ahead, Brent.
Okay, yeah, just to sum it all up, man. I mean, Primus, I'll be honest with you, man. As huge as a fan as I am of Raven, I never considered that. I would love to see it. I was thinking more like Courtside saying she may not get the minutes that she needs to achieve that, but I definitely know she's going to show and prove, man. I mean, I'm telling you, my wife and I were sitting here high-fiving when they picked, and then the next morning I get up and saw the hatred, and I was like, wow, I guess everybody's not as happy as I am about it. So I'm really excited about the pick, man. I think that overall, her and Caitlin will do big things together, just like Aaliyah and Caitlin were doing big things together. People seem to forget. I understand the interview. I understand the narrative that's being pushed. But when someone asks you a question and she answered it, that's all that she did. She didn't come into it saying, let me go seek a microphone so I can say something. She was asked a question. And that's what it was. But Caitlin put Aaliyah out her senior year, and yet Aaliyah advocated for her to get to that team, and they're doing big things, and they will continue to do so. So yeah, I'm excited about the addition myself. Again, going back to the load management part, we all talk about how physical things have been, so we need to acknowledge that not getting her double team, not getting her blitz, not getting her trap. Oftentimes, once CC went past the wing to the corner, she was getting doubled. They were trying to trap her in the corner and do all they could to A, get the ball out of her hands, but B, to cause a turnover. Earlier, someone did mention about the fact that a lot of people just aren't ready for her passes. I agree, 100%. But that's the very reason why we can't expect, when people are saying, I'm going to watch a game or two, you got a lot of new players on the game, man, and on the team. They still got to get used to her. This league does these women wrong, in my opinion, because come on, man, what men's league do you see where they come out of their college season, go right to the draft, and got a game in a week? I mean, how are you supposed to get all this together in 6 days or whatever they have. You know what I'm saying? So show a little more grace in that. I personally will be putting my money where my mouth is. They are 450. They are plus 450, and I'm picking them to win it all. And that's where I'll end it.
Hey, I got some. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go, but I got, I'm gonna send you something, Brent. Let me show you. I'm gonna let you go private nobody, and I'm gonna grab something to send to Brent. Private nobody, go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to wrap up on the load management also. It's actually essential that they have more bodies. Number one, just like we talked about the mentality between men and women, the physiology also is an issue. Women tend to break down quicker than men.
Today, brother,
and they done extended the season. So there's going to be more games, more pounding. So yes, you're going to have to rotate them out on a regular basis. So I like the load management to keep everybody fresh. Joshua,
Yes, sir.
Do you do radio? You got a great radio voice.
I was gonna say that.
You know what?
Perfect radio voice, just like the other Jeff.
There you go.
I've done almost everything but that. I work in the music industry. I worked in the film industry for a long time. That's one of the things I haven't done is radio, but I get asked that a lot, and I may do it.
Hey,
because not only that, your enunciation is like meticulous. I say, wow.
He was the voice of Elsa's sister.
Hey,
Frozen.
That's how somebody else up here.
Do you want to build a snowman, Pete? Do you?
Hey, all right. Cool.
Okay, I'm done.
Man Jack over here.
Now everybody win. I got a question I want to ask the panel. Oh, Brent, look at this right here. I got Brent. Hit my email. I'm gonna send this to you in the mail, brother. Just because you mentioned it, you made me think about it. I got these hats right here too. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on.
While he pulls that up, I just want to tell you.
Hey, hold on. You see it?
Put your money where your mouth is.
Hey, I like that. I like that.
I got you, bro. Hit the email. I'm gonna send it to you just because I rock with you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Put your money where your mouth is, man. I heard you mention that right now. I got these hats too. I don't think they're on the website yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it's a little, it don't fit the, whatever. But I got them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
as you can
I'm
see.
proud as hell of you, Courtside. I've watched your growth.
I got them,
from when you first started doing this and when I first started doing it with you. And I'm hella proud of you, man. You're putting in that work and you're really growing this thing. And that's awesome to see.
Yeah. Well, that's where I want to go. Because I don't think you've been here the last week. I took a lot of pushback, a lot of feedback, a lot of criticism, you know what I'm saying? Because of the way I do things over here. They say I'm changing up. I'm a CC hater. I'm a Stephanie White Glazer. I'm a Kelsey Mitchell. You know what I'm saying? All this. So that's what I want to ask you guys in the panel. And I just want real feedback. If we can have, just be honest. What do you guys think I should do differently to change things around, to make it more appealing to the chat, to the people on the panel? Like, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing right? What can I improve on? You know what I mean? Because
absolutely nothing, Courtside. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
I don't want this to be an echo chamber. You know what I'm saying? I am a diehard CC fan, but I don't believe she's above criticism. I think I can have my opinion, just like Primus. Primus, me and you ever agreed, Primus? But you see, I still let him up here. I don't, he can challenge me. You see, he was challenging me today. You know what I mean? It's nothing personal, bro. But what happens is a person give a take, bro, and people make it personal, bro. Like I'm attacking them. Exactly. All I'm saying is my opinion. So I want you guys
to change, Courtside.
I want you guys to tell me up here and in the channel, in the chat, what can I do differently, or what can I do to better it?
Okay, to start, I would say that you getting called a glazer of Stephanie White and all this other stuff means you're on the right track. It means you're diversifying. You're not just sitting in the pocket. You're doing things to make people think about other things and make them uncomfortable. And you should. It shouldn't just be one thing all the time.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
I take my thunder.
Listen.
You know what, Courtside?
Hold on. Hey, see Tina been rocking with me years. She's kind of upset with me right now, but Tina know I love her. She know I love her. She been rocking with me for years, but lately Tina has been on me about. She said Courtside puts more glaze on Stephanie White, Mitchell, and Raven, and Krispy Kreme donuts. Now, on a normal panel, Tina will be blocked or she be mad. But I don't do that over here. But Tina's kind of disappointed in me right now, and I understand. But Tina, I love you, and you're more than welcome to. Matter of fact, the link is in the chat, Tina. If you want to come up, you're always welcome. I know you say you're not, but you're welcome. But people like this. Now, Tina, she says that I kind of take it like with a grain of salt because I don't think she's making it personal. That's just her opinion. So what am I doing? What can I do differently? You said private nobody. You said you was gonna say something. Go ahead.
Joshua took my thunder.
What?
Sorry about that.
Because the diversification of your mindset is what drew me here in the first place. I told you, you're the only one that I ever came public on that I've been watching for a long time. The only
and Courtside, if I may also add to that.
Hold on real quick. Ali Al says, I'm
sorry.
I want to get the people in the channel in the chat too. Not only you guys, I want to get the people in the chat. Ali Al says, go away. You're doing great, Courtside. I appreciate that, Pamela. Ali Al, keep the panel well balanced like that, man. It's better. Okay.
Yeah.
He said, when the facts come out, people with their feelings disappear. Though like I like basketball, not just glazing certain players and trying to bring others down. So the P was special whistle narrative. I got you. Angela, I don't know what you mean by this. Of course, I think you should decide what type of identity you want your channel to be. I've already decided what type of identity I want my channel to be. This is a Indiana Fever. If Indiana Fever go away and CC go away, you might go on YouTube one day and this channel was called something else, celebrity gossip or something.
Also donuts.
You know what I mean? Yeah, glazed donuts or something. You know what I mean? Hey, but at the same time, I wanna be able to be honest with what I feel. I don't want to cut the camera on and be somebody different than I am off. Like I want to be myself and what I feel, and this is what I've been feeling. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. I forgot somebody was. Hey, Angela, I don't know what you mean.
I just wanted to say that the day you change to appease everybody is the day I don't come back. This is why
Say it again.
I said that the day you change to appease everybody is the day I'm not coming in to see you. The reason I come in here is because there are so many different points of view. The people on the panel, like I said before, people on the panel, and think of it this way. I'm not all about numbers. I'm not all about, stats and stuff, but yet you give me the time and the room to express myself as an observer of the game, right? So I appreciate that. But the minute that you change to appease anyone or everyone is the day that things change. It's not what you're doing right now. So because I have a lot of respect for you, and the way you're doing it is just perfect. So
the moment he starts pandering, you mean, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
That's the word. That's the word.
Hey, but me, people thinking I wasn't pandering is the reason they went off on me the other day. Do you know I lost like 60, like 80, 70 subscribers that day when I said I'm not, So what was I pandering then? What was I doing then?
No. That's the point. You weren't. That's why you lost a lot of subs, because you were giving an opinion contrary as far as the Raven. That's why you got most of the hate. Really for Kelsey Mitchell too, which was insane. But for the Raven, because you were giving an opinion, you were playing devil's advocate. You were giving an opinion contrary to what the narrative that was riling up most CC fans, and like you said, we can't have an echo chamber. We got to be able to look at issues from both sides, and that's not being toxic. That's not hating Caitlyn. You know what I mean? Like we got to be objective, because I think that the greatest respect we can pay her is to both praise her and critique her when it's warranted.
What about letting people? Because Tina said right here, I agree, Maria. I respect Courtside, but lots of hatelins come in and make it toxic. What do you guys think? So, do you think it should just be a Indiana Fever? Hold on, I'm asking. Do you think it should just be? I should just strictly be Indiana Fever. Don't let no other fan base come in. Or
no,
whatever?
You have to have opposing views to have a good conversation.
Hey, and the reason I say that, and the reason I asked that, because I think Tone Loc just popped up, and he came in as an as an Atlanta Dream fan. Tone Loc, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Could you hear me?
Yeah, you're an
if I may just say, right? Thank you to the guys for expanding on what I was trying to explain. See, that's why I come here. They help me out. It's all good.
We got you, Maria.
Look, you are an Atlanta Dream fan, correct?
Yeah.
I went at you yesterday, talked about we're gonna bust your ass and all that, did I not?
Right.
It was all fun and games, right? You know what I mean? So me not allowing other fan bases in, I wouldn't have met Tone Loc.
Nah, you got to do that, man. I mean, that's the whole purpose of a podcast. You got to have open-minded people with different ideas, and yeah, I mean, you gotta let the haters in, especially with the Caitlin Clark. I don't know if you guys Caitlin Clark fans or Indiana Fever fans.
I'm an Indiana Fever fan by association with Caitlin Clark. So if Caitlin Clark goes to the Atlanta Dream, me and you gonna be rooting for the same team, brother.
So, yeah, I'm a question, bro. Do you think that these other Caitlin Clark, I'm not gonna say any names, but you realize like those are hate channels, right, bro? Like you don't run that. And I think that's what a lot of people who are subscribed to you kind of expect. You know what I mean? So if you're not giving them that dopamine fix, they think there's something wrong with you.
You can't have a productive dialogue in an echo chamber.
Primus,
I went on a hate channel yesterday.
But think about it is then in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whenever they start playing again, when CC I got merchandise, buckets and jumper is wet. All that came from CC. So matter of fact, he got on one right there. That hat he got on, he got from me. It's that jumper wet. I created that because CC jumper is wet to me. So when I start screaming that jumper is wet, they're gonna say, "Oh, stay over there. You're not a CC fan." No. I've always been. Me and Primus will tell you. Me and him been going at it since a year ago because he said I was a Glazer of CC. He said I was a Glazer of CC. He know it.
Yep. I've recalled that multiple times being said.
I urged Primus to hop on today, and I name dropped you the other day, Primus, because I was saying the same thing about the echo chamber. And I said, look at somebody like Primus. He's been rocking for a long time, since 2024, and he's not the biggest CC fan, but he is entitled to his take, and he comes up here and at least he forms an argument. You know what I'm saying? He says, I disagree, and he tells you why, and we have respectful back and forth.
Right.
Yeah, I think you run is this fair? I think this is more like a Caitlin Clark think tank. You know what I mean? Like with all different opinions, how she can get better, maybe where, all of that, even, the extremes from positive to negative,
Yeah.
I think
Primus hates me. I can respect that. I know Primus hates me, but that's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. I know the channel I want is this, man. It's predominantly just like on my Cowboy channel. I'm a diehard Cowboy fan. My uncle played for the Cowboys. That's how I became a Cowboy fan. He played 7 years with the Cowboys.
Don't tell me it's not Dak Prescott.
You know what I'm saying? And then my other uncle played for the Philadelphia Eagles. But what I'm saying is,
that's my team.
But even on the I'll tell you my uncle is behind the scenes. But so even on my Cowboy channel, all different fans come up. Philly, Atlanta, the Giants, they come up, bro. We go back and forth all the time. You know what I'm saying? So
I heard Primus's voice before I actually got up on the chat when I was waiting in the back room. And hearing his voice was like hearing the bell ring of a fucking heavyweight fight. I was like, I'm getting ready to go in and argue my ass off with Primus again. And I didn't even not once argue with him.
Hey, Primus, you could take Primus' name off the screen, and when he come on, I know it's him. He got a distinguished voice. Yeah. I know it's Primus.
Yes.
That's Primus right there.
Like we said the other day, it's a barbershop. This is barbershop debate. You know what I mean? Where it can get heated sometimes. It can sound aggressive, but it's not. It's just passionate takes, because there's a difference, like Maria pointed out to Ivan, and he wasn't trying to hear. There is a difference between passion and emotional. Passionate usually has a logic and reasoned argument behind it. You're just very animated in saying it. Emotional is just pure emotion.
Right. But you know what though? I did that. I've just met Brent in the last couple of days. I just met Tone Loc in the last couple of days. Julie just popped up here the last couple of days. I think within the last month I got Private Nobody. I think Jeff been here before, if I'm not mistaken. I think Jeff been here before.
I've only been with you for about a week now, probably.
Oh well, just another Jeff then. Well,
okay.
I could have sworn you've been here for a while.
What's your backstage look like? Because like maybe one day you can just do a strictly call-in show for all the people who don't get a chance to get in.
Bro, I dropped a link in the chat. Bro, I call
he
myself
means like a telephone. Like
look, let me show you guys something. I designed this too. I didn't put it up today. I call myself. You see it right there? the Link King. You see that right there at the top? The Link King. I call
the
myself
Link King. That's your alias now.
No, I call myself the Link King, bro, because I dropped the link, bro. I dropped the link, bro. Anybody, Primus, you know, when I first met you, you used to always when Primus hit the link, I know he going against me. As soon as I see him, okay, where you about to go? Where you about to go? What you about to say? You know what I'm saying? I still bring you up, bro.
Grab your shields.
Yeah, you know what
Hey
I'm
man,
saying?
if you want to keep it real courtside, I think the best way to sum it up, and I'm not saying I'm saying it and we gotta go, but I'm saying like I think everybody will agree. The best thing about the channel, because like I said, this is my 4th day, man, and I do a lot of YouTube because I'm just a huge sports fan. Like me and my wife, what we do, because she's a sports fan, though she doesn't fully understand everything. Her biggest thing is seeing the venues. So we literally go to different venues just to watch baseball, football, hockey, this and that. We just tour the country going to venues, man. So, but the thing about sport, is no matter the situation, unless there is true hatred, you will battle somebody, blood, sweat, and tears, but you will shake their hand at the end. Right. You will form the circle. There's a prayer group in the middle of the field or court or whatever it is, and people actually respect each other when they leave. So like you say, there's passion and then there's crazies. You can be passionate about your take. You can say what you got to say, and it shouldn't matter that they all fans of whatever. You know what I mean? So I think you got it going real well, man, to be honest with you, because this is the first time that I have personally ever been in a on a live like this and continue coming back, which I will continue to do. But this is my first time, man, and I'm 54 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I respect what you got going on. I think that you like you said the other day, I know who was it? I think Pete came in hot the other day, boy, and he was going off. And I muted it, and me and my wife was in it like, oh, he coming in hot, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, but you let him get it in a little bit, and it was like, hey, calm down, I don't want to drop you, and you know, not so much cussing and this, that, and da da da. And when he got it out, he came back, and now Pete is probably one of the coolest fools in here. You see what I'm saying? So,
but me and Pete like, go back and forth at it, bro.
But that's what I'm saying is that you handled it professionally. You let him get it out. He clearly is a cool cat. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, so I like what you got going on, man. Now, whether or not you can always tweak something, improve, whatever, that's why you asking. But right now, man, just do what you're doing, bro. And, you know, it's all good.
Don't you think it's sad?
You wasn't in here the other day with Marie.
You actually could run a Caitlin Clark Glaze space where it's nothing but just over the top narratives of how great she is and all that, and you would still have a gang of fans. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
I think I would get more fans if I did that.
He would. Absolutely.
You know what I mean? If I just come in and push a certain narrative, I think I'll grow way faster, bro. But the thing about it is, I don't care because people don't understand. I showed everybody where to go. I'll tell you again. It's called Social Blade. Type it in your Google and go to Social Blade. You can enter my YouTube title right there. It will give you up all my analytics, the money, the views, the everything. So I tried to prove this to them. It's not about money with me. Just to be open, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I have 4 YouTube channels. You only know about 2. The other 2 don't got my face on. Those are money grabs. I make a lot of money per month. I got a celebrity gossip channel. You probably done watched it, don't even know it's mine. Those are my money grabs. My Dallas Cowboy channel and the Caitlin Clark channel, I do it because I love to do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been on here 4 hours, bro. I'll probably make $10 other than the super chat. If nobody super chat, I'll probably make $10 off the live. Those are facts, and you can go and verify it by Social Blade. So this is not about money for me. When people say, "Oh, you're riding Caitlin Clark's coattail for money," it's not true, bro. And I showed you guys how to go verify it. I come on here,
but you know what? Though, Courtside, those are just haters. Those are just haters. It's nobody's privilege. It's nobody's business.
I'm just saying, like Brent said, it's a place I can come on here and talk basketball. Now I am gonna be Primus not gonna like me in 2 weeks because I'm gonna be screaming that jumper wet. CC had 30. You know, he ain't gonna like it. I'm gonna be screaming all kind of stuff. He ain't gonna like me in about a week, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Some people act like you kick their dog or something.
Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, Tone,
hey, just out of curiosity, man, not to step on no toes, but is anybody in Indiana or does anybody go to the games?
I'm going to the game. I haven't been to none so far. I haven't, but I'm going to the
I've
Mercury
been to
game.
every one of her games when she's been down here in the Phoenix area, but I haven't been up to Indiana to watch
Okay, so
it.
you in Phoenix? Yeah, because me and my wife came out to Phoenix, man, and we went to the Mercury game a couple of years back when they played the Las Vegas Aces.
Yeah, I'm in AZ too. So when they come to play the Mercury, I'm gonna be there. I'm actually trying to get a press credentials, because you can get press credentials and not necessarily be a news reporter. It's just a process. You got a process you got to go through, and you can get approved. Whether I get approved or not, I don't know, but I'm in the process. I'm damn sure gonna try.
Hey,
but Courtside, you're going to the game.
Hey,
Remember, you got a date.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ocean State.
Oh yeah, Ocean Tech. Hey, Tone Loc, you pull back up here. You have something you want to say, brother?
Yeah, I feel I'm late to the party. You've been on here for 4 hours. Well, almost 5 hours.
You
Wow.
cleaning up.
Yeah. Nah, I kind of missed out on a lot, man. You know, I saw some familiar faces. I saw Julie up there. For some reason, Julie stand out. She's like your bodyguard right now.
Yeah. She knew too. She knew. She's her first time.
But she came in strong. She came in strong.
Yes, she did.
I like her.
Julie's watching the black and white movie.
Yeah,
right
I like
now.
to soak up my coffee.
Since you
Stop
came
it!
in
I'm
late,
blushing.
Hey, since you came in late, brother, I'll let you get your takes on the draft and the load management. That's what we talked about, the Ravens situation with Caitlin, the handshake that they said they did or didn't have. What's your take on that type of stuff right there?
Well, first of all, you know, this social media, man, and believe it or not, we spectators. We on the outside looking in, right? So we're gonna make assumptions about a whole bunch of things. That thing with Raven, man, I don't even think that actually happened. Because, you know, like me being a coach, it's a whole lot be said outside, but at the end of the day, I like, man, what are these people talking about? So that part with Raven now. But as far as Caitlin, man, but people fail to understand. I don't think people realize how good Caitlin really is, man. Because if you think about it, she run the court like Magic Johnson. She don't pass like Magic Johnson, but she's running and gunning all day. And then she's passing like John Stockton. Then she's shooting like Steph Curry. So she's a combination of a lot of things. And that's why I say like her offense is her defense, because it get to the point where you have to run a full court press on one particular person. When have that ever happened, like in the NBA or WNBA? So that's Caitlin is a beast. Don't get me wrong, she still got to grow in certain areas. Cause I know she like when she drive to the right, she don't pull up and, you know, shoot the mid range or
three.
Right. She always got to go left and do the step back in order for her to shoot.
Exactly.
So the WNBA, and that's one thing about WNBA, they're going to make adjustments. And that's why I be saying sometimes, like with Stephanie White, she got the hardest job in the world right now. I kind of feel sorry for her, man.
The whole Indiana Fever organization is under the knife right now, bro, because anything they do is going to be taken. They're not perfect. They're going to make some mistakes. You know what I mean? But touching on what you said, what I would like Caitlin to develop is on a dime pull up. It seems like all her jumpers got to come off a step back. I want her to develop like Paige. Paige can be going, and I'm not saying she's better than I know how the channel do, bro. I'm not saying Paige is better. Listen, if you look at Paige's game, Paige can stop on a dime and pull up. I wish Cece get that in her game a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Tone Loc, my bad.
But, you know, people like Paige and say Brianna Stewart and Ada Wilson, they fundamentally sound. You see what I'm saying? So they took the fundamentals, they applied it to their natural ability. But like with Caitlin, her game is unique from everybody, man. Nobody ever seen this before. You know, like it's just the fact that she's, like I said, she's a transitional point guard. And the WNBA, I mean, even with college, you had to figure out how to stop this young lady. You know what I'm saying? But like I said before, she do need to just apply the basic fundamentals to her game and then play off the ball. And then once you find out what actually worked, then the coach can probably implement like the plays that work when she's off the ball. But then at the same time, you want the ball in Caitlin's hands so he can continue to grow the league. So that's what she got to deal with. She got to grow the league and find the right offense for Caitlin. And find, you know, some stuff at the same time.
I need to respond to something Courtside said. You said I'm going to have a problem when that jumper is wet. That insinuates that I don't like Caitlin Clark. I know Caitlin Clark is great. I have an issue with the gargantuan market of lies that exists. You know,
I don't say
regarding the
that
WNBA. Let me just finish, please. Type in Angel Reese. You'll see 100 fake AI videos. You know, I heard you say that she deserves or whatever. She kind of did it to herself, whatever. Nobody deserves that because it doesn't exist.
No. Hold on. I don't want to cut you off. But that's not just for Angel Reese. A lot of people mark themselves as the villain, which she did. So when you mark yourself as a villain, you got to take what. I ain't saying she deserves the hate, bro. I'm not saying that her. She can get all the criticism as long as it's kept on the basketball court, right? I don't all that other stuff. I don't get into all that. But I'm saying
I was just using it. Listen,
her words said she wanted to be the villain. So when you mark yourself as the villain, you kind of ask for that type of criticism.
Criticism, yep.
That's not why she gets it. Come on, let's be real. She gave me the green light. No, that's not what it was.
No.
But I'm just using her as an example anyway, because it exists throughout the league. You know, like I said, like there's just like you admit, like if you just wanted to make this a channel where you say everything positive about Caitlin Clark and you know it's never a negative, you know, yeah, you're gonna still have a fan base. And like I said, I just think that's kind of sad, like, you know, because that's not reality.
No,
you know what I mean?
My thing is this.
Gotta have some integrity with the shit, you know?
I talked about another player without putting one down. Like, I don't have to put Mitchell down to uplift CC. They both good players. I think CC's better, but I don't have to dog Kelsey or AB or any other person. I just say Paige did not good today or something. That don't mean I'm dogging Caitlin. Or I could say, dang, dude, Paige had 40 last night. But people will take that as I'm saying, Caitlin, like, bro, it just.
You're never going to please everybody.
And don't you agree? People have this Travis Hunter-ass expectation of Caitlin Clark. Like, she has to score every point, and every point that's scored, he has to have made the assist. You know what I mean? Like, she can do both, but in different parts of the game. And you know what I mean? Like,
the problem with the
Hold on real quick. I want to say something before I forget, because I think it was Tone Loc. He said something about Asia Wilson and Stewie got the fundamentals. Right. The reason that the game didn't grow with them, even though they're great players, because they're like, this is not a shot. I'm using an analogy. Like Tim Duncan was fundamentally sound, but it wasn't exciting basketball.
Exactly.
Right. Caitlin Clark came in the league with stuff that we had on the men's side, like Steph Curry, bro. She's shooting logo threes from way back there, bro. And it just exciting. It's almost like that's the women's dunk. If the women can dunk, that's a 360.
Right.
Exactly.
Windmill.
The problem with the haters is if CC scores 30 and she gets 10 rebounds, but and she gets like 6 turnovers, they're gonna dog her about the turnovers.
But that's fandom.
Fair, though.
Let me finish. If she has no points and 2 turnovers and 20 assists, they're gonna dog her about not scoring.
You know why CC is great?
Because this girl can't win for anything.
I wrote an article yesterday about what you're talking about, Jeff P. She can't win either side, even with her own people or the people.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what makes CC great? And if you just watch basketball, and even if you're not a CC fan, most players, if they're just a scorer and they're off, you could take them out the game. You might as well put them on the bench. CC last year, even though I think she was hurt, we know she was hurt. She was having horrible shooting nights, but she was still contributing on the floor. She was still having better games on the floor than some women that wouldn't hurt at all that played the whole game.
You know what? Y'all might think I'm.
Can I chime in here?
I got to say one tiny thing real quick, and y'all might think I'm fucking nuts for saying this. Sorry, excuse my language. Y'all might think I'm nuts for saying this, and I'm not. I wouldn't blame you. But listen to that talk just now about damned if you do, damned if you don't. I started thinking, well, Cece's damned if she does, damned if she doesn't. Steph White is damned if she does, damned if she doesn't. Maybe that is the level that they connected on.
Okay, here's what I gotta say about that.
That's interesting.
Here's what I gotta say about it. This to Jeff. Jeff, I understand where you're coming from. You say, if she scores 30, has 7 rebounds, and,
Right.
but has 6 turns. But you know what, Jeff? This is what I always say, and I get called a super hater for it. If you, this is the problem with putting somebody on a pedestal. When you put somebody on a pedestal and you prematurely anoint them the GOAT, or even just say they're great, they're the best player. Let's say you don't even say they're the GOAT, they're the best player, and especially if they don't have that body of work yet in the pros. I'm talking pros now.
I want to do a rebuttal after get through, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. You get, and I've given the examples. Those of you who say I'm not looking for a Ray Burrell the way I'm looking for a Cece, that's valid. But you also shouldn't expect Cece to get the same lower tier criticism that Ray Burrell gets, because she's on another level. The criticism matches the level. LeBron was the most hyped athlete coming into the WNBA ever, more than Michael Jordan. Yes, he was.
He didn't play in the WNBA. He played in
I'm
NBA.
sorry, in the NBA. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Thank you.
LeBron.
Okay, so and he's been Maria. It ain't that funny. Okay, he's been the most. He's been the most criticized athlete. Okay, and now you can argue he's handled it well at times, poorly at times. He's done both. Okay, that's a whole other debate we could have, and we could go for 10 hours. My point is, the criticism must match the talent and the expectations. Period. Okay, so you can't say Cece's the best. Let's not even include GOAT. Cece's the best player in the WNBA, in my opinion, and then say, yeah, but I don't want her to get criticized, because that's always going to happen.
Yep.
That's what our society does. Our society builds you up to tear you
down.
But
Anyone worthy of great praise is going to receive great hate.
You can have criticism of a player on the court, but leave all their personal stuff off. Like it's gonna be times. Hey, listen, bro. You can go. I'm not lying. You can go back and look. It's people called me a Kelsey Mitchell apologist. I got videos on my channel killing her for her game she had.
If
you see what I'm saying? Like, bro,
I've been involved with you on lives where we were killing her, so I know.
I call it down the middle, bro.
Okay, I just want to say one last thing, and I'll land the plane. I want to just respond. Okay, no problem. I just want to respond to a comment Angela made. But before that, I'm disappointed because y'all talking awards and everything. One award, I know it's not the most glamorous, but this should be on lock for CC this year, is Comeback Player of the Year. That should be on lock, okay? And nobody has mentioned it, so I'm disappointed. Now, Angela said, but Pete, you can't tell someone who their GOAT is. Their GOAT is their GOAT, but that's according to your standard, OP. Yes, exactly, Angela. I agree. But that's the thing, okay? When we have a GOAT debate, yes, everybody has their opinion, and we can even get passionate, sometimes heated, and we all know, private, nobody might say she's the GOAT. I might say she's not. It's just a debate. I understand that that's his opinion, of course, but that's why we have these. Yeah, exactly. Okay, all I'm saying is, and this is the last thing I'll say, that's why we have these debates, because like I said the other day, and I just said right now about Primus, he may disagree with you, he may disagree with me, but he's able, I like that he comes up here and he's able to, state his position and defend it. That's all I ask for.
He articulates his points. But one thing I'm gonna say about the GOAT, and I'm gonna let you Tone Low go. Then
I'm done. Thank you.
I wanted to do a rebuttal right quick if I can.
Hold on real quick, Jeff. The thing about the GOAT is it depends on how we're looking at it. Are we looking at the greatest of all time? Or are we looking at your favorite player? Because those are two different things.
Right. Yep.
See, me, I say Caitlin Clark is the GOAT, but I'm talking about. That's what I'm predicting her career to be.
A ghost in the making. A ghost in the making.
She's the greatest all time to me because I can say that.
I like that, Maria.
I can say that personally because she's the greatest all time that I've seen. I didn't watch women's basketball, but she's the greatest to me that I've seen.
I want to touch on that. Can I touch on that?
But she has one more thing, and I'll shut up. I'll let you go to Jeff. I said this other day and I got killed for it, but I still stand on my square. I predict CC to be the greatest all the time based off her trajectory and what I've seen so far and what I've seen of women's basketball. She's the greatest I've ever seen, other than Cynthia Cooper. Those are my GOATs.
See, that's different. The
Now,
greatest I've ever seen.
when it's all said and done, Kaylin is going to need to have at least one chip. You cannot be in the GOAT debate with no chips.
Nah, that's what I'm gonna, and that's what I'm going to state on, because the CC haters that are out there right now, they say, "Oh, we don't hate CC, we hate her fans." It's not CC, it's the fans. But you know what? Some of these CC fans, and not all of us, labeled her as the GOAT before she even stepped foot in the W.
Right.
Because maybe that's the greatest person.
You know,
you were fucking wrong.
No, I'm right, because I've seen it and I know.
No. I said the same thing. So he's talking about me too. She's the greatest player. Listen, to me, Caitlin Clark, right now, I'm not talking about the end of her career. Right now, she's the greatest player I haven't watched women's basketball.
She's not the greatest GOAT ever, but her fans labeled her that. Some of them, that's why there's hatred for her fans. I mean, and I'm not saying that they hate CC too, but they hate her fans because they put her on a pedestal before she even done anything.
She'd go to me.
People from Indiana have called out Fever fans. So don't give me that crap.
Hey, listen, she'd go to me because I'm being biased though, because she's the greatest I ever seen.
Yeah, but
listen, bro. I didn't even
There are a lot of Iowa folks, and I watched CC drop 60 points in high school against Mason City, Iowa. I have family up there, and I watched that game. I saw her live before she ever played a game in an Iowa uniform.
Josh, was that the one where they were yelling overrated?
Hey,
yes.
Hey, she'd go to me. Hey, but I'm gonna go out here. Hey, Tone Loc, I want to ask you a question. Be quick. You just came up here, then I want to ask Julie, then we're gonna get up out of here.
I think Josh. I think Josh wasn't finished. Sorry about that.
Oh, my bad. I'll come back.
I was just gonna say a lot of CC fans were fans that have watched CC like I did from the time she was little and knew how amazing she was and couldn't wait for the world to see. And we're excited when her last 2 years in college, they went as far as they did. And then she finally started really getting a lot of recognition from all over. We were excited about that. Like, we didn't come in to be assholes, but a lot of us did hold her very high on a pedestal because we'd watched her, not just at college, but at high school.
I'm not saying that they did it. I'm just saying what other fans were saying.
Hey, one at a time.
You upheld 60 points, and yes, that is impressive. But when did we start? Cheryl Miller scored over 100. So when did we start, propping up lesser achievement?
I didn't see it.
I'm not putting that achievement over anyone else's. I'm just saying to watch that from a high school girl was incredible. And then to keep watching her all the way up and see how talented she was amazing. I didn't say that makes her the GOAT.
Right?
Hey, the reason
we're talking about GOAT.
I was responding to him talking about Iowa or CC fans who had her on a pedestal before she ever played a game in the W. And I said, a lot of us did because we had a lot of history with her. It wasn't just because of her Iowa career.
The reason people call CC the GOAT is because they're the greatest woman. I'm not talking about accolades and chips and MVPs that they've seen. CC has done things that a lot of these we've never seen it before. That's why they call her the greatest of all time. We've never, the things she's done, nobody can debate it. It's like that's why people say that.
I agree with that.
That's the greatest they've ever seen. That's not the greatest of all time.
That's why I was telling you, Courtside, you gotta qualify and clarify.
Listen, go, bro. I don't care what I'm not gonna change my mind.
She's gonna have to win a title. She's gonna have to win a title, period. Whether it be 1 or 8, she's gonna have to win a championship to be a GOAT.
Stop before they call me a CC Glazer now. Let me stop. Hey, listen.
She has to.
She gotta win. She gotta win a ring, man.
I got you. And when it's all said and done, I think she's gonna have a couple. But now,
I think she will too.
Bro, I'm biased. Like I said, I didn't even know who Maya Moore was till I started watching CC, bro. So I can't really. To me, she's the greatest I ever seen. Maybe I should change that. Greatest I've ever seen instead of GOAT. Greatest I've ever seen. Hey, but Tone Loc, I'm gonna go to you right now, and then I'm gonna go up top to Judy. I want to ask you guys because you just came. Hey, greatest to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, it is what it is, man.
What's the biggest fish I ever saw was a 4-foot marlin. Does that mean it's the biggest fish in history?
Hey, the biggest fish you saw? Yeah, the biggest fish you saw. Hey, Tone Loc, since you just came in here, bro, I'll ask the panel and the people, what do you think I should do differently on the channel and improve? And I'm gonna ask Julie the same question, and we out of here.
No, you shouldn't do nothing different, man. I mean, you doing you right now. Who you trying to be, somebody else? So, you know what I'm saying? That's just like no, just keep doing what you're doing because like yesterday when I came in as Atlanta Dream fan, I was surprised that everybody kept let me speak to you, let me speak to you. Because I was just gonna say one or two things to get out, but I ended up staying on the call for like a whole hour and a half. And plus, I don't really have that many friends, man. After basketball season, I don't have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just think you open minded, and yeah. I don't think you need to change anything. But as far as the GOAT, man, you got to be careful with the GOAT, man, for real.
Exactly.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Go
I
ahead.
just want a one-word answer. Who's your GOAT, LeBron or Jordan? That'll tell me everything I need to know about you, brother.
Jordan.
Okay, cool. You on this side. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
But back what I was saying, like with Caitlin, she still got to work on some of her leadership qualities because I think her worst enemy sometimes is her own fans. Because I think you guys adopted her and don't really know too much about her, and I think she get misrepresented a lot. She do need to make, cause like her pops get on her a lot because when things don't go her way, she's kind of have like a sore loser mentality at times. You get what I'm saying?
Like Brandon,
right? And like she's a spoiled brat, and she get the flocking sometimes.
Yes.
But all that's all of that's an easy fix, man. They just come with time. She only 23, 24 years old. Same thing.
But listen. But Tone Loc, when Tom Brady do it, they call it passion. So why she ain't passionate?
Because Tom Brady wins.
Man, here we go. I'm talking about on the court, bro. We ain't talking about overall.
He wins on the field.
I know,
what do you
but
think
I'm
I'm
just
saying?
like,
He wins in bed. He wins on the field.
So if she was winning, she can do all that.
He used to win in bad. He don't do it no more.
Come on, Courtside. Don't be
people can be.
disingenuous.
Let's talk about people that haven't won. They can't be passionate on the court just because you ain't won. You can't. Be passionate.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying you get more leeway when you've won, when you've gotten over the. Come on, these are things we know. Why are we changing the standards for? That's my problem.
Pete. I got some pushback for you on this one.
Okay, go ahead.
For about 7 years, Jordan couldn't break through.
Mm-hmm.
He complained a lot also.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron complains. Magic used to complain and pout. All the greats did.
Yes.
I don't know a great that didn't do it.
And before they won, he's talking about Pete. Before they won.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's passion. Why?
Passion.
She's passionate. I'm not saying she's not passionate.
What
I'm saying is that there's a lot of criteria that you guys like to switch. Well, when I say you guys, some people like to switch around just to build a narrative like they do it with the GOAT, for example. We've been debating who's the GOAT: Kareem, Russell, LeBron, Jordan, and we know what. Wait.
Stop this. Y'all always leave
but
out.
But we also, if I may say.
But let me finish the point. We know what the criteria is based on sports fans. I know, like Angela told me, everybody has their opinion. Yes, but there's certain criteria, like Courtside said. She needs to win one ring to be in the GOAT. No, Courtside, I told you clearly, and I'm a big CC fan. You come to me with one ring, I am going to look at you like the Pakistani guy in the pawn shop when you come in with a cubic zirconia ring, talking about this is 24 carats, been in my family for generations. We was kings and shit. No, one ring. You know what one ring gets you? It gets you good, CC. You got over the hump. You're on your way. It doesn't even get her in the door to the GOAT convo.
Hey, but you know what? I'm gonna go some pushback. I'm gonna push back with you real quick. Then I'm gonna go to Julie. I
wasn't finished.
Okay. Let me say this before.
Courtside, if I may also add, though, you had this conversation.
Okay, hold on.
You asked this question.
I don't want to forget this. I'm gonna come back to you, Maria, but I'm gonna go to Tone Loc next so he can finish. Hey, Pete, I don't want no answer for you. I'm not looking for a rebuttal. I'm just gonna. This is a statement. This is a statement. I don't agree with you because if Caitlin Clark left Indy, which a lot of people wanted to do, and she go over there to the Aces and win 2 and 3 championships, you would never give her credit for it because you would say she moved over there to get the rings. It don't matter if she got 3 rings. You would never put it in a GOAT debate.
Actually, no. You're wrong.
Well, maybe not you, but a lot of people like the asterisks from LeBron James. They don't. His Cleveland championship is worth more to people than his Miami championship.
I'm gonna nip it in the bud for you. I'm gonna nip it in the bud for you.
I didn't need a rebuttal.
Okay, but I just want to say to you, I'm gonna nip it in the bud for you. The reason I push back on your 1 ring argument and even 2 rings, you know why? Because the widespread consensus by her peers, and I posted this under numerous videos yesterday, by her peers, by basketball historians, and by the fans, okay, and coaches, Diana Taurasi is the overwhelming GOAT, even over Asia Wilson. She's got a total of 18 titles. As much as I love Cece, if you come to me with 1 title, I'm gonna go. That to me is like a woman laughing because you got a micro penis. Like, come on, man, that. No.
Hey,
wow, a ring is a micro penis now?
Go ahead.
What are we doing? Who's making these scales?
Hold on. Pete, hold on. Go ahead, Tone Log. I'll let you finish.
Oh man, I almost lost the train of thought. No, but what I was saying about the GOAT debate, I don't think people realize how hard it is to win a championship back to back. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So you do need to give her that hump. And I think CC is actually got good players on her team. So she had the opportunity to win a championship. But at the same time, as far as the fans, you got to hold her accountable too, because like she's not perfect. And like I said, she's probably the best point guard. Yeah, she's probably the best point guard to ever come in the first year and dominate like she did. But the WNBA, they make all professionals make adjustments. Right. But as they makes adjustments every year, and she continue to dominate, and then we can start talking about the GOAT. And plus, she do need to win, at least a championship or 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I got you. Maria,
yeah, I just wanted to add, we had this conversation a couple of weeks back when you had asked what, Cece is the GOAT. And I said, Cece is the GOAT in the making. She's young. It will happen, but she's still young. She's got a ways to go, but she'll do it. She'll make it.
I got you. Hey, Julie, I want to come to you and ask you the same thing. You're a new person on the panel. Same thing I asked everybody else. What do you think I can do differently? Or because I don't know if you was here last week when I caught all that slack. That's the reason I'm asking that is because last week, bro, they killed me, bro. They said,
that's okay.
I got criticized crazy, man. But go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, are you asking this question because you got slammed and lost 80 subscribers? Is that why you're asking this question?
I don't care about the losing the subscribers because actually the thing is listen, this is what I don't want.
You do this for the love of the game, right?
Yeah. I don't like people that they'll rock with you, but then the moment you say something they don't agree with, they make it personalized and they just losing the subscribers is not the problem. I told you guys I don't make no money, so I don't lose shit. I don't lose. I make a couple $100 here and there. Some months are better than others, but I don't lose nothing by you leaving. I don't lose nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to make the panel overall better. It's not because of who left. It's so we can have a free flowing conversation. You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Since you asked, maybe some dancers in the back.
Go ahead, Julie. Julie.
So my thing would be if it's not broke, don't fix it. I don't ever do this. There's only one other podcast that I ever did this on, and it was only recently. Just because I couldn't take what people were saying, like they didn't, they just didn't have the knowledge. But I think if it's not broke, you shouldn't fix it. And you've got somebody like me in here. You've got an Atlanta Dream fan in here. You've got, this is a great show and it's going great. I'm hoping and praying that you're not second guessing yourself and you're really just looking for some feedback and input because this is not broken. It doesn't need to be fixed. As long as you stay true to who you are and continue to conduct your business because like you said, it's not about money. This is for the love of the game. Just keep being you. The second that you change is going to change your whole dynamic of this show. So
exactly,
I would say do nothing. It's working and it's really great. I don't do these things.
Okay.
If you allow an Alabama redneck like me to come on your chat, then you shouldn't change it.
Sweet
You
home.
got people hanging out with you for over 5 hours of their day.
Exactly.
I was about to get off here, man, but he want to say something. Hold on, real quick. I was about to go. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you come right now. What you want to say, Doc? I was Andy. You always come at the end,
Doc.
man.
What's up, Doc?
Hello.
Hi, Doc.
How you doing?
What up, Doc?
Happy
Hey,
Sunday,
Doc,
everybody.
Hey, Doc. I want
Yes.
to tell you too, man. Hit my inbox. I got something for you, Doc. I'm gonna let you give your last your draft, whatever thing we talked about today. Now, why do I keep saying draft? Your training camp. And then we're gonna get out of here since you was in the back waiting. Why you come up here and then this?
All right, training camp. Well, training camp remains to be seen. You know, everybody was there with bright, shiny faces. That's always good.
Yeah.
You know, very, very good political. Do what you got to do to get that vote.
Right.
I know. All right, here's the argument from a couple of hours ago. With White, it's not that White is not a completely bad coach. White is only good at a certain style of offense and defense. You know, if you say take a risk on Exxon oil stock, White will lose the whole investment. No risk. You know, there's low risk and no risk. Play to win, play not to lose, play for your brilliance when you're not brilliant.
Right.
As far as the CC argument about greatest of all time, I mean, really, it's about, to me, does she play a system that allows her, as Cynthia Cooper said, to be crafty, to set up her teammates? Are you just determined to make her play no point guard ball, winning ugly, uglier than Brad Gilbert winning tennis, uglier than Baltimore Ravens football in 2000 where you only won the Super Bowl with a run-back touchdown.
Hey, Baltimore 2000 was cold, wasn't it? That was the
They had a great defense, but it was like lucky that Trent or whoever it was, this quarterback got hot in the Super Bowl.
Trent
Dilfer was the running back.
Background noise.
I got it. It was Joshua. I got it.
Trent Dilfer.
Look, I mean, you know, you got a general manager and a president. You want to be Apple or IBM.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happened to IBM's factory in upstate New York? It's up for real estate because they mismanaged the company.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you think? So what do you say? What do you say when I tell you every day? Just hit the hopium. Just have hope. What do you say? What do you say to people that say just let it play out?
You know, I got a new word for you, Courtside.
What's that?
Don't just have hopium. Pray for perseverance.
Okay.
Because when you got a schizophrenic philosophy on your team, you better hope those girls like each other in the locker room, because they probably do. I mean, you probably like your coach. It's not reasonable. I mean, in your mind, you like the person, but you kind of know, you know, they're stubborn. You don't want to, you don't want to blow up their ego. They're a little bit fragile when it comes to ideas.
Right.
Or changing ideas. You know, like, hey, Katie Lou Samuelson saying, Christy Sides, I'm sticking it up on defense. You know, let's give Lexi Hall a try.
No, that was
You
good.
know,
That was good for her.
you
But
know,
this is
Mark Aguirre basically saying, I got Dennis Rodman with all this energy. Chuck.
Yeah. Hey, but listen, hold on. I don't want to cut you off, Doc. But we've been up here 5 hours, man.
Yes, I
5
see.
hours. Now I did a 10-hour show before, but I ain't trying to break that record today. You know what
I
I'm saying?
know.
I'm gonna break it this year, but it ain't gonna be today. You always come up here when we ending though, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Every time
Well,
you come up here, we ending.
Courtside, I have family issues too, but I mean,
Oh, okay. All right.
you gotta remember you're coming a lot earlier. It's not Courtside at 5 on the Western.
Well, that's during the week. That's during the week.
week.
Yeah, that's during the week. That's my court. You see, the thumbnail was different too. You know what I'm saying? So during the week, it's Courtside at 5. That's that's when I do that. But I'm not gonna go live other times too. That's just my weekly thing.
Courtside she's played Caitlin at small forward already.
Here we go. We're not talking. Now listen, bro. Here we go with that small forward stuff. Let's not get into that.
Did I win my bet already?
Courtside, we love you. We love you. If you really want to grow your channel, just do one thing. Forget about all these tips people gave you. You want to grow your channel into the stratosphere? This is what you got to do. It worked for Tyler Perry. Put on a dress. That man put on a dress. He owns a studio now.
I ain't doing that. Hey, Joshua, you got Joshua, what you doing back there?
Courtside, it's a dirty business, but you're at the top of the world here.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this, then we're gonna get out of here. Doc, hit my email, Doc. I got something for you, brother. Hit my email. I got you. I got something for you. Hey, Justice, he said, hey, this is another Cowboy fan too. This is my guy. This is my guy right here. He a Cowboy fan. He over there on my other channel. I'm gonna be back over there in a minute, bro, when the season get ready to start. But he says CC needs to win at least 3 titles, 3 MVPs. With other accolades to be the GOAT. Junkie, we can't lower the bar because of CC. Listen, man, I get you. Maybe that'd be my next topic. We're gonna go a whole live about the GOAT debate. You know what I mean? Because she the GOAT to me.
About the GOAT debate.
Hey, we're gonna have it. Hey, she my GOAT. Hey, listen, bro, she my GOAT because she's the greatest I ever seen, and that's how I carry it. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Hey, but before we go, again, everybody that ordered, y'all stuff is in the mail. I sent it out yesterday. Check your email. Your tracking number gonna be in there. I'll always make sure I take care of y'all. Don't be surprised. We got a few extra things in there because that's how I give it up. You know what I'm saying? Private nobody. You already know your stuff is on the way. Hey, Doc,
I can get it tomorrow.
Doc, you already know. Hit my email. I got something for you, Doc. Got something special for you, Doc. You know what I'm saying? Brent, like I told you, I got something for you too, brother. Hey, everybody, I appreciate all y'all for pulling up, man.
Thank you.
I might not be coming back, guys. This might be my last time. It sounded too much like you. Like he's trying to groom dudes up here. He's like driving around the panel with in an ice cream truck. I got something for you.
Hey man, listen. You know why? Hey, you listen, man. Hey, listen, man.
That.
Listen, man.
Beware the lady boys, Courtside.
Hey, man.
Hey, bro. I sent them a lady boy picture.
Hey, listen. Hey, another thing too. I'm about to start bringing this. I know you guys heard this before too, but I'm gonna start bringing some of this. As soon as I get off the live right now. I'm gonna go download a whole bunch of sounds and stuff. I know a lot of people like the sound. I'm working on it, man. Like I got some. Like, look, I'm working on it, man. I'm my game up, man.
No,
that's how they be making me feel. Private nobody.
You need that clip.
You gonna be hitting that clap button every time you say something positive from your side.
Hey, when Doc came up here right now and said that small forward, I started to.
You need that. You need that little clip from Full Metal Jacket. Me so horny, $10.
Hey, I'm gonna start hitting that all the time. Every time somebody say something crazy, I'm gonna.
Hey, Courtside, you're a Fever fan. Don't forget the monkey noises.
Oh no!
Oh God! No way!
Hey, that'll be some crazy.
Good night.
Right,
good night, Julie. Love you.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Peace, man.